India's infamous neighborhood, pure chaos 24/7.
Let's face it, India has a mixed reputation. On one hand, you have this vibrant, rich, colorful culture with some of the most breathtaking landscapes. And on the other hand, you have some of the most polluted cities on this planet.
India's capital.
I want to say I feel like India gets a lot of shit as a country because of that. But it is also, like, just extremes of the ends. You know what I mean? Like, there's really bad parts of the United States and really good parts of the United States. It's the same. I just think with India, it's like the extremes are farther or further.
Or as the most polluted city on Earth.
People are living amidst an ecological and public health crisis.
Diabetes hai, cancer hai, heart ki problem hai, सांस लेने में दिक्कत हो रही है.
I don't know if it's probably in certain parts of India too, but do you guys remember the video we watched about Bangladesh, which is one country over, and how the pollution is so bad in parts of Bangladesh that if you are just living there, you're like the equivalent of smoking like 5 cigarettes a day or 7 cigarettes a day or something like that. Like, not even, you're not like a smoker, you don't do anything. It's just like you live in that part of Bangladesh and the air pollution is so bad that it's like you have the lungs of a smoker.
But Indian people are some of the most resourceful people on this planet. Today we'll be venturing deep into the back alleyways of one of the most notorious neighborhoods in Mumbai, a city of 22 million people. And
oh my God, bro. Like, the 22 million people live in Mumbai. Is that one of the biggest cities in the world? It's Chongqing, China, 32 million. Shanghai, Beijing, Dhaka, Chengdu, Guangzhou. Okay, so it's mostly China. But it's also, like, isn't it not a little skewed, too? Because, like, you map your own city. So, like, you could have a city have the most people, but not per, like, square kilometer. It's just a big city. Like, the size of your city could also be huge, and it's just a large city anyways.
And witness the incredible ways that the locals here put bread on the table. No stone is left
Inhaling fucking microplastics
unturned. And we'll see how one man's trash really is another man's treasure. Let's do this.
I mean, you see that shit. That's not even just in India, though, where people are, like, going into, like, landfills and picking up certain electronics in the trash to try and recycle them for some sort of money. Like, where they break open. It's not even just, like, copper tubing. There's, like, other parts of electronics that are semi-valuable, but, like, by hand, you're making literally, like, $10 a day. This already stresses me out. Whenever I see a vlog like this where they're in India or somewhere where just people are honking the horn and also just walking through moving traffic. Oh, my God. Like, are there road laws? like, there's no intersection, but there's guys on motorbikes just literally weaving perpendicular to traffic. I think the rules just don't hit each other. Bro, I saw on TikTok today that, oh my God, what country was it in? There's two-way traffic. I think it's in Argentina. I don't even understand how that works. Let me find the video. If you don't know what two-way traffic means, it means like the road you're going down, you could go down either way, but it's not like 1-1. It's like you both run at each other. I don't know what I'm watching right now. Sorry, hold up. We're going down a bad rabbit hole right now. You ever see the videos too where if you're like a white guy walking in India, like I'll see Bald and Bankrupt do this. Certain parts of India, you'll have like scammers that'll just like follow you around all day till you give them money to go away. Like that's the scam. They're not trying to sell you anything. They just won't leave you alone. Like they will follow you for like 4 hours until you pay them to fuck off. Hashtag add that. Yeah, they'll just follow you. And like if you ever talk to them, they'll just be like money.
And that's how you cross the road in India.
And you pay him and then he doesn't leave. I feel like I'd fall for that shit. In 5 minutes, I'd pay the guy. I'd be like, all right, leave me alone. And then he'd go, oh, that was too easy. That was too easy. You got to give me more. Run at that point, I just start gagging myself and throw up on him. I'd back up if I were you.
So we've arrived in Dharavni. We've entered into the biggest slum in India here. And you can see this is the commercial area where the
I've been here in GeoGuessr.
business goes on and everything. Assalamu alaikum.
I don't need to be here in real life. I've been here before, chat virtually.
Mashallah.
So that's a banana. You know, in a slum, the banana is the best friend for everyone. They eat banana in the lunchtime. They eat the banana in the dinner time. Because when they
But, well, bananas are very cheap. Is that why? I mean, he's probably going to say, that's my guess. Bananas are one of, like, the cheapest fruits to produce in mass amounts, and you're easily able to keep them from rotting.
don't have money, they eat banana and they fill the stomach.
How many bananas
Oh, they are very filling as well. That's true.
do you eat a day?
आप कितना banana खाते दिन भर में?
Banana.
हाँ, केला.
Kila.
10 piece.
10 bananas a day. I need to see this guy's poop.
Banana. Oh, wow.
You can see how
I need to see this guy's shit. What does it look like?
many carbs he was intaking in the body.
Yeah.
10 bananas are big.
Dhanyavad.
Kashmir. Africa. Idhar se.
Oh my god, is that 2A traffic? Zod. Oh my god, it is. W Zod. Look. They're just driving into oncoming traffic. Look at the sign on the ground. It's just two ways. There's arrows that go both ways. That doesn't make any sense. How do you drive in that? I don't understand. And you're going like 50 miles an hour? Like, when you're just gonna fucking run right into somebody?
New Zealand. Yeah.
Scrap metal recycling? How much are they selling this for, though? A shitload of metal.
It's very heavy.
How much do these guys earn a day?
Be like a $6-7 they make in a
They only make $6 a day? Chat, no meme shit. They make $6 a day.
day.
If they're earning $7 a day, then how much do they pay rent?
How do you live on... That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're renting an apartment... Or they not even... Like, say you own or rent. Like, what? How much is the cost of living here where you could live off $7 a day? That is... What is that? If you're working every day, you make $7 a day. 365 days a year. 7, 14, 21. You're making, like, what? Like, $2,800 a year?
Rent and food.
Rent almost free. Because where they work, the owners provide their homes. Means
Oh, so they work for a company that gives them a place to live.
they work in downstairs and live in upstairs. And food is very cheap. They just charge 50 cents for the lunch and 50 cents for the dinner and unlimited. You have as much as you want.
This is like a surefire way to just speedrun getting cancer, dude. Like, I don't know, man. You're just in an enclosed concrete fucking box shredding plastics.
These guys are taking random plastic containers, detergent, bleach, food containers, you name it, and they throw it into this huge chipper, cutting the plastic into thousands of small pieces. Then it's melted
Right,
down
he's wedging that shit into the chipper with his hand.
and recycled.
Oh my god, he's not even looking! What if that chops off his fucking fingers?
I cannot tell you how loud that is. And they're
Oh, I hear it.
sitting in there with no hearing protection, just all day chopping up old bits of like
Yeah, they'd probably go deaf in a few years.
oil containers, detergent containers, bits of old plastic.
I wonder workplace injuries in jobs like this. Like, in that exact room, somebody has to have, like, chopped their hand off. Like, there's just an open saw, and they're wearing, like, flip-flops.
Insane industry.
And you can see this man here is organizing all the plastic by color, and he owns this business. And it's just him sitting in this small little brick hole, sorting through plastic for hours every single day.
But what is he sell? I don't understand. He's sorting plastic by color, then what? Like, he goes to a bulk seller and gives it to them, and they give him, like, 10 cents? Like, I don't understand. Even if he shreds it, what is this worth?
How many hours a day do you do this?
12 hours a day, he sits in a fucking corner on his hands and knees and sorts plastic by color.
Is it boring working for 12 hours doing this? You enjoy it? You like it?
Yes, I'm
Oh, really? And is it a good business for you
You're
then?
lying.
Right. Amazing, man. It's inspirational.
my father.
Do you have a family?
Yes.
You've got kids?
He does not want to talk to you, big dog.
Nice,
One
man.
kid.
One kid. How old are you? Do you mind if I ask?
Huh?
How old are you?
30.
30. How is India? Is it a good place to live?
Very good.
You love India?
Yes, of course.
Wow. Amazing. And you gonna stay here for the rest of your life, or
Entire life I will stay here only.
you love it?
Yes.
Amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Good luck.
What are all these bags? Oh, like in every room, there's just bags. Is this trash? Or like goods that they're gonna like recycle? There's no way this is just walls of trash.
So here, this is a Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they're gonna sort. This is stuff they've sorted. Like they take trash, sort it into one big group, and then sort it into smaller groups.
Modem station.
These look like fucking smoke detectors.
And you can see there's just hundreds of Wi-Fi modems.
Oh, these are Wi-Fi modems.
And this man sits here all day, pulling them apart into little pieces and separating them by color and parts. And then they'll go on to get recycled. How many hours a day do you do this?
Maybe 8 to 9 hours.
Do you get bored? You do?
Yes.
Is my-
All right, he's being honest here. I was gonna say the other guy surely got to be lying. I don't think any human could sit for 12 hours and sort plastics in this position and have fun. Like, there's that has to be. I feel like an hour in.
Must be quite boring, right?
Yeah, just watching the movies
Oh yeah, he watches a movie while he's doing it though.
on mobile.
Oh, are you watching movies on the mobile?
This one.
What are you watching today? Bollywood?
Vertical movie.
South Indian, Bollywood.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Is this going to be your permanent job for the
Hey, this
future?
is my own business.
Oh, wow.
Huh.
Wow. And you're going to keep doing
When they say it's my own business, do you think he has like a registered... See, I don't know how other foreign governments work. Like, does he have like an LLC that he owns and is like running? Or is this just like he owns this specific property here and therefore it's his business because he's sorting through it and he's the only employee?
And how is India? Is it a good place to live?
Yes.
You like India?
Yeah.
Happy with how everything's going and the government and everything?
Maybe government is doing the wrong decision.
What are they doing wrong?
Something is related to the religions dividing. That's it.
Well, isn't that a larger problem in India in general? Just because, as a part of like Hinduism, it's not even just Hinduism and the large amount of differences in between that, right? Like somebody that is Hindi might believe something drastically different, but also there are a billion plus people in that country. Like you're dealing with so many different beliefs. Beyond, like they have 3 times as many people as the U.S. with a land size that's like half as big.
Nothing else.
Okay, so the government's dividing Muslims and Hindus.
Yeah.
Right.
The world's second most populous country is grappling with a fundamental issue. India was founded as a proudly diverse
What did that say?
This country is grappling with a
Sorry for the inconvenience. We're trying to save the country. What, like a tech support line or something?
fundamental issue.
Oh my God.
India was founded as a proudly diverse country. So how did it go from this
Prime Minister Nehru called upon leaders representing many shades of political thought and various religious groups to help build a modern democratic state.
to this?
हम सब एक धर्म युद्ध की तैयारी कर रहे हैं.
Oh,
The
God.
Hindu nationalist ideology that inspired the murder of Indian independence leader Mahatma Gandhi was a fringe element of the country's politics for decades. Now it's the ideology of India's ruling party, the BJP.
Here, everybody seems to be friends, right?
Yeah.
In real life, but on the media, they say there's a problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what do you hope will happen for the future?
Well, that's the most fucked thing. I mean, I don't know really what's going on with Indian politics, but that's the most fucked thing with just country politics in general. Like, the United States, Russia, China, like, there are so many dead internet. Yo, after I say this, I'll eat the edible chat. Let me just get out my thought. There are so many, like, dead internet theory bot accounts that push like fake narratives about their own country. Like Russia did it in the US during the war, or not during the war, during the US election, but they do it with their own country as well. Like if you go on Twitter or like Facebook, Meta, sure, like any Meta app, Instagram, and you see like posts talking about how bad the Russian government is, you'll see like bot accounts being like, we're better than ever. What the hell are you talking about? Like some like clearly non-human sentence. Like why, like, and are they paying for that? Or is that like an auto flag ChatGPT thing that's just like picking that type of stuff up and then commenting? I don't understand how bots work, if I'm being honest.
Future is good, but this politician is a very bad decision to dividing the Hindu and Muslims.
Okay. Oh well. And you're Hindu or Muslim?
I am Muslim.
Okay, cool. Shukriya.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Do you think he just pokes his head into a building and is like, can I interview you? Like, how is he getting these people to be like, yeah, sure. I feel like he's walking around the streets just literally peeking his head in and being like, yeah, I'm filming something.
So this is where
Like, this looks like a death trap.
they sharpen the blades for those plastic machines that you saw. So people from all over this area who are cutting up and recycling the plastic bring their blades here because it's just constantly running and they need to be sharp.
You ever see the videos where it'll be somewhere in India at like a metal smelting factory, and they just literally have a pair of tongs, they're wearing flip-flops, moving molten metal, and they just have another guy throwing buckets of water on the dude so he doesn't burn.
Every last thing
Oh my God.
is covered.
That is so scary. Like, are there YouTubers that have done videos where they somehow get caught? I don't think they would ever do that. But because I think the business owner wouldn't hire like a foreigner. But I'm curious if there's like a world where a YouTuber is able to like vlog themselves working at like an Indian metal factory.
Yeah, it's like medieval times when there were shops for each thing in the neighborhood. You don't have to go to a big factory or a big trades shop.
Bro, just mean mugging the cameraman.
What's your name?
Abdul Qadir.
What do you do for a job?
He's a tailor. He's working in the textile.
Oh, wow. And do you like living here? Yeah, you love it? Okay. Shukriya. Thank you. Cheers.
Bro, it's so weird. It's like so many of the people, like whenever I see videos like this, it's like they're living in such bad poverty, but they like are outwardly so happy. And it's like, how? I don't think they're lying. I think it is like a deep religious faith they have. But I'm like, wow. Like I'm like, wow, that's like awesome. They're still able to find joy, you know?
This is like the
When they're making $6 a day.
car parts recycling area here. This is all recycling.
They don't know? What do you mean? You're saying this is their baseline. You're saying the allegory of the cave, they're in the cave. They're in the cave, India, in their part of India, and Mumbai is the cave. Yeah, but they see everything else because they all have phones. They all have phones. They're like the guys watching Bollywood videos, like they see what life is like elsewhere. So it's like maybe they haven't experienced it, but it's still like they get it to a degree. I don't know, man. I'm just like
Old bumpers of cars. Namaste. Machinery, loud noises, the smell of food, and a lot more, I'm sure you can imagine.
That something is broken. So we can either wait for that moment to happen and then wonder what we could have done differently, or we could start doing things differently now. And as a result,
I can move chat back.
I think our stakeholders have been very responsive and willing to let NASA get back to doing what we know works. And that's why I think you're starting to see some speed, some momentum, and some energy here at NASA.
Let's move on to the next conspiracy flat earthers wanted addressed: NASA's crazy money use. Do they really need to spend $23 million on a toilet, or is that money going somewhere else?
Somebody sent me this, right? It's like we've got this yacht, and we've got an expensive house, and we've got the toilet for $23 million. You know what I mean? And obviously I see that, I'm like,
yeah, like you guys are only in space for like 8 days. Why don't you just like poop in Ziploc bags? Why don't you just like What just use a regular toilet.
I don't want to show that to you, but
Why don't you just shit in a bag and seal it?
here I am. I guess I'm doing it. What do you say to things like that? Like, what can NASA do to make things cheaper? You know.
Well, I would say first.
But before I can show you his answer, I want to prove to you why he knows what he's talking about.
You imagine sharding yourself in the middle of the night in zero gravity. Just starts fucking leaking all over the spaceship.
A little bit of like who you are.
Yeah, so I left school at 16 because I hated high school. Started a tech company, which was really just to pay for, pizza and maybe beer on the weekends.
He's worth $2 billion.
Waking up on my keyboard and needed a hobby in life, so I guess 6.
Chat, this is what they say, brother. D students are the entrepreneurs. Hey, if you're a D student, you want to drop out of high school, you'll be a billionaire just like this guy.
Years ago or so, I started
It's a surefire.
flying airplanes. Never slowed down.
You're gonna go pro in Fortnite. Just keep grinding.
It took me to air shows, world record flights, and then eventually we created this defense aerospace company.
So you
You're gonna go pro.
gave our
Even though you're in gold 2
military
right now,
planes to use
you've got the edits, bro. You just get bad lobbies.
as simulations.
We didn't give them to, we flew them, so it was us.
Oh, you flew them, so they would contract you to fly them.
Yes, and we did it all day long.
You fly yourself places.
Oh, 100%. I fly business jets, I fly fighter jets. I'm going to lead a formation of like NASA aircraft over for the 4th of July Capitol flyover. Like, I definitely try and stay in the action. And then got an opportunity to lead the first SpaceX mission, and then again in 2024, we did a spacewalk. Now I'm here and I'm working alongside the best and brightest at NASA.
What can NASA do to make things cheaper?
Well, I would say first, NASA, when we're at our best, we are setting our sights on, the most challenging engineering problems possible to solve. And that is typically expensive. It requires like the best and brightest from across the nation. It requires, hardware that's never been built before, facilities to make the hardware that don't exist, testing centers that don't exist. Yes, that's all extremely expensive. Now, what I think is extremely important is when we do have a major breakthrough, where that capability can be handed off to industry and NASA become...
Why don't you just poop in a Gatorade cup? Why don't you the hole's big enough? I mean, they're there for 3 days. Why, $23 million, why don't you just poop in a Gatorade bottle? I mean, how big of a shit do you... Instead of hiring all these engineers to make a $23 million toilet, why don't you just give the astronauts, I don't know, maybe a week of training to know how to center the middle of the Gatorade bottle on their butthole?
One customer of many, like launch. Nobody had a reason to put a lot of stuff
and then they quick seal it off, and it's good.
In space before NASA in the 1960s. But now, I mean, you've got...
SpaceX and Blue Origin could only exist because of what NASA's done.
And now for sure, NASA's a customer, the Department of War is a customer, the intelligence community is a customer, commercial entities are customers.
You see Elon Musk at that red carpet event just making a bunch of weird faces because he was trying to get clipped for a meme?
International customers, other nations launch scientific...
And they're definitely going to be meme images.
Probes and commercial payloads. Great. You hand off launch to industry, and what happens? Costs come down big time because competitive forces do what they do, and the next thing...
You'll see it in a month. There will be somebody that reacts to an image with Elon Musk going...
You got rockets landing on ships.
Show it. Oh my God, we're going to get through like 3 videos today. I let flat... Why am I looking up? The edible's hitting. Hold up. Elon Musk. It's not what I was looking for. The fuck? Oh my God, it's that old of a video. Oh my God, wait, what? I thought this was recent. This was 4 years ago.
Get back!
What does he do?
And that are being used over and over again, are now being caught by towers. So that's what you're supposed to do. And then NASA's supposed to, again, recalibrate to do what industry can, which is why we're building nuclear-powered spaceships. As talented and as capable as SpaceX and Blue Origin are and others in industry, I don't think...
I hate people that scream like that. What, like, ah! You hear that shit on a roller coaster. I'm always sitting there, roller coaster, I'm going, oh, fuck. And I'm having a blast. I'm never screaming, though. Do you guys scream on roller coasters? I'll be like, oh, shit. And then we go down the roller coaster. Like, I'll hear somebody behind me. Ah! the whole ride. And I'm like, yo, it's not that. I feel like you'd faint if you were that scared, you know? Or maybe it's just like a joyous stream. I'll go, oh shit, like on Nitro, Six Flags, and then I almost faint on the swirly part. But like I'm going, oh fuck, and then I'm good.
There's an industry. I don't think they should be launching fission reactors anytime soon. I don't think they think they should be doing it. So that's what NASA should do. And when we get another breakthrough, we hand it off to industry once again, and the process repeats itself.
It's just nonchalant. No, that's lame as well.
At this point, before we got into Conspiracy 3, I decided to tell NASA what I thought they should do to combat conspiracies.
There's just this general distrust in the government, right? Like people see the Epstein files, things like that. They're like, this is just crazy. The government must, not know what they're doing. They must be lying to us. I'm curious, how much of a priority is it for NASA to try and combat these conspiracies, right? Because to me, it's like I walked in this room, obviously very honored to be here. I see like that on the TV. That's a live feed of the International Space Station right now.
Yes.
And I feel like if that was put on YouTube at all times, I mean, they're already not private because we can see them whenever they walk through there. If that feed was on YouTube, we'd have no more flat earthers, I think, in like a week. Because you just can't have people floating around all day long, CGI constantly running. Maybe it's just no use.
No, but they're so ingrained. Like, yeah, you would maybe reverse some of the flat earthers that are like on the cusp, but like Flat Earth Dave would come up with a reason that video's fake. Or he would say that you're in an anti-gravity chamber on Area 51, and this is just to convince people that the Earth is round.
Does NASA even care about these conspiracies, or is it worth their time to try and do things to try and like...
Yeah, it was a pre-filmed 3-day video.
Help the American public understand that, like, yes, this is real, and here's what we're doing, and here's where your tax dollars are actually going.
Well, I would say first, like, to me, there's no greater priority than undertaking and executing the mission. So putting more astronauts in space, returning to the moon, launching great telescopes. But what I also think is a responsibility along the way is inspiring the next generation of engineers, pioneers, astronauts to grow up and contribute to the adventure. And that's why you put footage like that out on the internet. And it is, you can go, you can log in and like actually see what's going on in the International Space Station. You can listen to our audio loops on it. It's why when we build the moon base, I said, we're putting high definition cameras on everything, every lander, every rover. We're not leaving any doubt this time, okay? We are going to bring the world along for the ride. We're creating a moon base website so you can watch us build the moon base in real time. And I think that's less about combating conspiracies and in my mind, more energizing and engaging the public so they grow up and do it better than we can.
Right. And I think that is the best answer, right? At the end of the day, the best way to combat conspiracies is it's like, okay, just wait, just watch, because pretty soon there's going to be a moon base and it will be undeniable.
Okay, but Conspiracy 3.
I've heard you really hate this topic, and so we'll make it brief. But UFOs, UAPs, obviously the government...
Oh, I don't hate the topic, by the way.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I mean, isn't that like what you would imagine any new NASA administrator, like second day at least on the job, would be like, all right, where's the UFO files?
Yeah, where's the aliens?
So I don't hate the subject.
Fair enough. Well, then, let's talk about it for a second.
I love the subject. So does the NASA know anything about you? I can't talk about that. I'm so happy to talk about the UFO subject. So, with David Grush talking about how, like, oh, I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that. Sorry. Anything else, though?
Second, I think the government, they just released these UAP, UFO...
I can't talk about that.
Files. I've been to Area 51 and all of that. I've investigated this stuff a little bit. When I first heard about UFOs, obviously I've always been a science enthusiast. I love space, all this stuff. I always was like, UFOs, this is total BS. This is not... I go to NASA all the time. I make videos there. They're not focused on the UFOs. And the UFOs are very conveniently landing, near the naval, the military bases, you know what I mean, in Las Vegas and stuff. It's like, okay, it feels like pretty obvious it's not aliens. But a lot of seemingly really credible people are saying that maybe this is actually, there's some merit to this. You're the head of NASA. What's going on?
Yeah. So first of all, I'd say, I can't hate the subject. In fact, I'm incredibly fascinated about it because that is at the heart of what we're trying to do at NASA is answer the question, are we alone, right? We got telescopes that we're launching out there to try and answer that question. Yeah. We got samples on Mars right now. If we bring them back, there is a very high probability that they will point to, at some point, microbial life, at least on Mars. I think there's a very real possibility we're going to arrive at a conclusion in our lifetime that perhaps there's life everywhere out there and that it isn't as, infrequent as we might think it to possibly be. Now, all that said,
I feel like he has to tiptoe around these questions, not because he's hiding anything, but because he knows that whatever he says as the head of NASA will just be twisted in every way possible. It's like just being clipped out of context or something on social media. It's like he has to have like a very specific response, because otherwise they're going to just say, oh, nah, he's saying this.
When people think of like UFOs and flying saucers and crash ships and are there alien bodies buried somewhere, no, I have not seen any evidence of that whatsoever on it. I do think of things like the cosmic speed limit is somewhat of a problem for being visited by, intelligent life, and at a time, I mean, you think about our civilization is extremely, young right now, that they could arrive at a time when we happen to be here and doing all these things. So that said, though, I do think that we have captured imagery, and this is what President Trump is very forward-leaning about, that based on the data that we have within that imagery, we don't know what it is.
Right.
And I don't think that should be that surprising anymore in a world, and I've said it, where you got doorbells with doorbell cameras on it, everybody's got a phone, you've got with a camera.
That's what Neil deGrasse Tyson says. If he goes, everybody's got a fucking camera now, why are we not seeing actual good footage of a UFO? Like, we're at a point now where everybody can just casually record in 4K footage on their phone, and people talk about UFO sightings, but every video you ever see about a UFO is in 120p. 120p, or it's just SpaceX fucking satellites in a strip, and people think they're UFOs.
On it, you've got all our military aircraft with tons of sensors on it. You got satellites, lots of sensors, and what's going to happen is...
Like, I think aliens are real, but I don't know if intelligent alien life has visited Earth. The only thing that I could get behind is that there has been maybe alien satellites from millions and millions of years ago that has reached Earth, crashed here, and we've recovered it. That's what I'm more likely to believe than like an actual organic being crash landing on Earth, right? Like, or just landing on Earth and interacting with humans. Like, I don't think that would be the case versus like some sort of satellite that other intelligent alien life sent out a fucking billion years ago. They don't exist anymore. Right, they might have been extinct or some other shit, and then that crashed here.
You're just going to capture things that if it was fully instrumented to get telemetry off of, you'd be like, oh, that's a drone, that's a missile, that's a balloon that got, But because you didn't, and you caught it at a weird angle or reflected the sun at a certain point, you're like, that is an unexplained phenomenon. Yeah. And we did keep a lot of that buried in files for a long time, and the president said, why? Put it out there. Like, we don't have time to study it. Let other people tell us what it is. And you're seeing that effort, and you're going to continue to see it. I think there's going to be some really wild things. And I'll tell you, I'm open-minded to it. If it's is it maybe a Sputnik moment and one of our adversaries pioneered a new capability in a world of AI and additive manufacturing? Is it possible you could have breakthroughs like that? Sure. We had the Sputnik moment for a reason, and NASA did very well, by the way, during that time period. Yeah. So I'm all about it, because you never know.
Glaze.
Maybe we have a new Sputnik moment, and we've got to pioneer some new advanced technology or propulsion capability or something.
Yeah, I think as NASA's doing more launches, doing more missions in space, obviously people are so interested in the UFOs, the UAPs, what it is that they might find in space. I'm curious, would NASA ever consider, now that time and real estate in space, it's still very valuable and very expensive, but it's getting a little more reasonable where, it's like someone could spend some money to have their payload put into space, right? Would NASA ever consider almost like a civilian driven mission? This was something that one skeptic kind of suggested. It was like, if some sort of future Artemis mission could be like, people could submit in a form, what do you want them to do? Because
like a Mr. Beast application, like Streamer University. You guys need to send me to the moon. Think about the clips. Think about the clips. Think about how much that'll pop off.
People want to see, can NASA do this? Because we really want to see if this is really real. Is that something that NASA would ever consider?
Well, I'll tell you, we try and do a lot.
Music's so distracting. Yeah, it is very unrelated.
A lot of citizen science initiatives and even almost kind of crowdsourcing ideas. We have done that in the past.
Stop. Now that you mention it, I can't stop focusing on the music. Oh my God, no, that just pissed me off.
I could absolutely see us doing that. I mean, if we're putting astronauts in and out of space with the frequency I would like to see, and you have lots more people living and working in space.
Not paying attention to a thing he's saying right now.
We should be soliciting ideas from the public on things they find of interest that we can add on as like a bonus objective to a mission. I'm all for that.
Bro, the music's great though. Just trumpets. Bro, that was an interesting interview though. Jack Gordon makes good ass videos. Chat, I have to piss real quick, and then we're gonna hop into the next one. bank heist of the century.
Jenny is working the night shift at a cash depot in Sweden. She's counting banknotes, tons of money. But by now, it's just pieces of paper to her. Routine, really. Just like these headphones
Why is it low quality? Oh.
she and the others are wearing to block out the noise. But suddenly, a new sound starts to creep in. Wait, is that a helicopter? This is the beginning of one of the most spectacular bank heists in history. Robbers will strike several locations.
Well, the problem's you already need a helicopter, bro. What? I feel like the ideal bank heist is like you get in and get out in the middle of the night when nobody's there. You drill a hole into the bank vault, steal the gold out, drop it downstairs into a boat because you're actually in, what's that city that floats? I'm just describing the plot of a movie with Jason Statham. Venice. You're actually in Venice and you drop the gold through the floorboards and it falls into a boat in the water and you drive away.
And of all things, a security camera at a local McDonald's will provide a crucial clue.
Why does every criminal get caught in a McDonald's? Like, why is the security cameras like McDonald's employees? Why is it just like people commit a crime and then they go and get McDonald's? I feel like that's like so common. Like Luigi Mangione got caught in a McDonald's. This guy gets caught in McDonald's. I feel like when I can't list anything outside of that, but you could probably Google like major criminals that just got caught in McDonald's.
Behind it. September 23, 2009. Spectacular robberies in Sweden have been making headlines for several years now, but this heist tops everything. As the international press turns its attention to the small town of Västberga, the authorities are clueless. How much money was stolen? How many robbers were involved? And why couldn't the
Dude, the bank heist, I know this is going to be a cool video, but the ideal bank heist is you rob the British gold vault. It's just so hard to do. Because it's not only like majorly protected, you're stealing something that weighs thousands of pounds. Like, where are you going to put the gold? Like, if you steal that, it's like billions of dollars. Isn't it like $1 trillion in gold? Not $1 trillion. It's a lot of money. How much gold is in the British vault? 5,000 tons of gold. 200 billion pounds. Money-wise, not pounds like weight.
According to a Swedish daily newspaper, police didn't reach the cash depot until 30 minutes after the alarm was triggered. Meanwhile, the nearest police station is only a 15-minute walk away. What happened? Official statements are vague. The security company that owns the cash depot stays quiet too. G4S is one of the largest security firms in the world. They install security systems and protect sites such as nuclear power plants in the US and even the Pentagon. Right before the end of the month, depots like this one are packed with cash, so people across Sweden can withdraw their salaries the moment the money arrives. A pretty good time to strike. So far, only one thing is clear. This is the first robbery in Sweden to use a helicopter, a Bell 206. It's a relatively small light chopper.
How do they not track you from that though? Because it's like, this isn't fucking 100 years ago, man. This is 2009, 2010. Isn't there going to be like a paper trail of whose helicopter this is? Low altitude? No, I'm not saying track you like with radar. I'm saying if they go, hey, that guy just stole money with a helicopter, they're going to go, what was the helicopter? A Bell 206. Who bought it? It's stolen. I feel like they're going to route you back, man. I feel like after like 9/11, stealing shit got infinitely harder. There are security cameras everywhere. They're going to go, okay, it was stolen. Was there anything around there? Was there any? Okay, there was a stolen car. Was there anybody that found that? At some point, they're going to see you on a camera. And it's a McDonald's.
The best-selling models ever. It can carry 5 people, including the pilot. But it isn't built for heavy loads. A well-known Swedish criminologist speculates that the robbers could have stolen up to 1 billion kroner from the depot. Back then, about $130 million. Helicopter experts, on the other hand, say that carrying that much cash, it should have crashed. So how the hell did they pull this off? September 23, the early morning hours. Mittinga, a small town known for its sea views and peaceful atmosphere, is asleep. Alongside holiday homes, the town also has a hangar, housing these two helicopters. They belong to the Stockholm police. And this man sneaking through the bushes has his eye on them. Under each arm, he's carrying a plastic box. The man places the first box in front of the hangar. Then he moves to the back and places the second one. Then he returns to the hangar's entrance and pulls out a hatchet. He smashes the numbered entry pad several times. Finally, he disappears back into the darkness.
I don't know, bro. I just have the take when it's like, you're this meticulously planning a crime to steal, millions of dollars worth of money. Aren't you equally smart enough to, like, con the system in a legal way? Like, I truly believe that, like, these guys that, like, fuck the system and, like, find loopholes in the government tax code could as easily just commit crimes. And vice versa. Like, if you're somebody that's smart enough to rob a bank and get away with it, you're probably smart enough to just actually make money.
Nothing happens. The man walks to the nearest bus stop and gets rid of his gear. His part of the job is done. Now it's up to the others. Back at the depot. Down here, Jenny and her colleagues are counting cash. Up here, a Bell 206 barrels toward the building. With remarkable precision, it lands on the roof, perfectly positioned between the glass pyramid and the edge. 3 people jump out. One is carrying a submachine gun. Another runs straight toward the pyramid and swings a huge sledgehammer at the glass.
Sledge from Rainbow Six. Okay, so we know what kits they're rocking. That's weird. He's like Rook on attack.
Again and again. Meanwhile, his accomplice calmly unloads his gear. Explosives, climbing ropes, and mailbags. 2 ladders are attached to the helicopter's skids. The robbers detach one of them and set it down beside the chopper. After a few more swings, the glass gives way. The helicopter lifts off. The robbers enter the building. Yenny's boss spots them. He knows they're coming for the counting room, so he rushes back and yells,
"Secure the money!"
Then he triggers the...
Secure the money! It's the Monopoly man himself. Chain doors or steel doors slam down.
But her boss's instructions are clear. The cash has to be locked away in these cages, made of reinforced steel, secured with padlocks. It's still quiet.
In the commotion, I'm pocketing the cash if I'm her. In the commotion, oh no, they're heroes still. Start shoving the money
police
in your
station,
pants.
about a 10
They got away with some of it.
minute drive from Vestberga. Inspector Guran Palm is about
Oh wait, no, there's cameras everywhere. Never mind.
to finish his shift. He's waiting for his colleague to take over. When suddenly, the alarm sounds. Immediately, Inspector Palm rushes to his car. A colleague jumps in after him. They're told that the alarm came from the G4S cash depot. Helicopter, armed men, on the roof. Palm speeds toward the scene. He feels like he's starring in a Hollywood movie. Soon, they're closing in on the depot.
This would be pretty lit, dude. Responding to a bank robbery.
When Palm spots something on the road, the officers jump out of the car to find out.
Actually terrifying as well, though. I feel like you would have like a mixture of adrenaline and also like morbid fear. Because this is going to result in a shootout.
What just happened? Chains, stretched across the entire road and studded with spikes. The robbers are inside the building now. They set up a ladder to climb up to the 6th floor. The main vault where the money is usually stored is on the 2nd floor, but the counting room is up here. To get there, this glass pane needs to go. Hitting it with a sledgehammer doesn't work, so the robber uses explosives. He presses.
Hitting a glass pane with a sledgehammer doesn't work? Oh, we're on thermite. Okay. Is it like bulletproof glass? How is it not breaking?
So the robber uses explosives. He presses a bomb made of dynamite against the glass, connects a wire, and detonates it. They enter the office and smash through this simple door. Now, just a single steel door separates the robbers from the cash depot's staff. In the counting room, the staff is still frantically securing the money. When they hear the explosion, They panic. The team leader has been trained for a lot of things, but not for this. Then there's another explosion. The robbers are trying to get through the door. The explosion mangles the...
Yo, I'm hitting the most submissive position possible when they walk into the room, bro. Literally fucking knees on the ground, hands on top of my head. I'm literally in the nugget position. I'm just like, I'm not, yeah, ass up. Yo, just take the money, bro. I'm not trying to die. Like, you're protecting the money for what? It's not your money. Like, you're protecting government money. Like, billion-dollar bank money. Like, they're not taking money from the people anymore. This is FDIC insured. I mean, this is a different country. But I assume it's another form of FDIC insured, right? Like, why am I about to fucking die over this? Because my boss is like, put the money in the vault. Fuck you. No, I'm helping them. I'm going, they had a gun.
Metal around the handle, but it stays intact. But after a third explosion, smoke enters the room. The staff needs to get out of here, fast. The team leader orders everyone into the main vault on the second floor. They leave the room through a secondary exit, take the stairs down several floors, and enter an airlock just outside the main vault. The airlock...
Imagine your boss goes, all right, we're going to have to fight him. Yo, I'd be like, all right, we're going to have to protect the money. No.
Is designed for one person. Now 14 people have to squeeze inside, including a pregnant woman. In this hermetically sealed room, there's no cell reception. The group leader can't call building security or anyone else. And the door...
Yo, you think people just start ripping ass in there?
Door to the vault won't open. They're stuck. Their colleagues in the vault room are also panicking. Building security has instructed them to keep the airlock door closed. They have no visual on the robbers. Maybe they're even hiding among the employees in the airlock. It's so cramped in here that no one can move. The air is stuffy, the heat almost unbearable. Yenny's colleague struggles to pull out a photo of her daughter. If the robbers want to get into the vault by blowing their way through the airlock, no one here will survive. Meanwhile...
Well, why did we go into that room? Like, do most bank robbers kill the people that that work there? I feel like usually they just fucking... They, like, make you do shit or hold you as hostage. Really? They'll kill you?
The robbers have...
They have nothing to lose? Well, I don't know. When you're this meticulous in a bank robbery, I feel like you're just trying to get in and get out.
Entered the counting room. They carve into the cage's padlocks with a...
Wow, this is actually, like, straight out of fucking, like, Batman.
Buzzsaw. The locks are gone within seconds. While they're packing, they seem oddly calm, as if they know that no one will catch them anytime soon. Robbing a place is a pretty unethical way to make money. But let's look at... The spiked chains Palm drove into aren't the only ones. All around the depot, every access road is blocked by metal chains about 10 meters long.
Nobody saw that? What time of day did they say it was? You see a guy in a fucking balaclava on the side of the road laying metal spikes on the ground? I'm probably letting someone know.
It's open. The robbery's been in progress for more than 15 minutes now. The helicopter's still circling above, meaning the robbers are still inside. Police request aerial support from the military.
What's a balaclava? Face mask.
But the armed forces can't provide any aircraft. Instead, police helicopters are ordered in. We don't know exactly how, but Inspector Palm eventually gets close to the depot. He sets up a roadblock a few hundred meters away from the building. When Palm and his colleagues ask whether they're allowed to fire at the helicopter,
I'll rate steak when we get to it.
Okay. I've never... yeah, my bad, Steak. I'm sorry, Steak. My bad, bro. You probably don't know me either, bro, so my bad.
Pokimane.
You know?
I think it would be, you know.
Yeah.
Not bad.
You know.
Not bad. Not like, I mean, the best thing ever, but I think it would be a vibe. I don't think it would be bad.
Yeah, it's fine. Seems pretty okay. I don't know. Hassan.
Also, this is the same. Why do we have two images of... Isn't that also just Double George? Is that Sapnap? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I feel like, Becca, we need to work on the tier lists here. Thank you for making this, but we could do some better picks in here.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, the streamers we're just picking the top 50 streamers by listings on Twitter of all time. I did it on purpose. Yeah, but like, where's KDB, Vanilla Mace? You know, those are like top tiers. Those are top tiers. Those are maybe Dream Blunts. KDB, Vanilla Mace, they'd be up there. One Pixel. I feel like it's just hard to get
One
all
would
the
definitely be
names.
up there for me.
We'll do this list, and then we'll throw in some honorable mentions.
Okay.
Hassan.
Smoking weed with Hassan.
I think it would be very normal. I don't think it would be top tier, but I think it would be.
I think
It's a Vibe.
If we're saying that, then we should put a mid vibe, since it's like it just be all right.
Mid vibes. Yeah, where's clavicular?
Yeah, like, mid don't mean bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Again, I don't know who that woman is right there. I have no idea.
Who is this, chat? I don't think that's Maya. It's Anita. I don't know.
Sweet Anita.
Is. Myth.
You ever talk to Myth?
I've been in like a Rivals event with Myth. I've watched Myth. I like watching Myth. I think he's funny.
Yeah.
But
I've talked to Myth. He's a cool ass dude, bro. I would probably put him in It's a Vibe.
High, It's a Vibe, or low?
I would put him definitely higher than Speed. There you go. Yeah.
Tim the Tat Man.
Tim the Tat Man.
Timmy boy, a little aged out of our generation. It'd be like smoking with an uncle. It'd be like smoking with an uncle.
Right. It's like smoking with your pops. Like, what are y'all really gonna talk about? You know what I mean? Like,
He's in a different stage of life.
Bro, Loki, we should add a list called "Smoking with Your Dad," and then we should put Shroud and Tim in there.
Nah, bro, smoking with Shroud's like smoking with like a librarian. Like, I don't know. So what is this list?
Smoking with your dad.
Yo, okay, smoking with your dad would also be Dan TDM. I'm fine with that.
Okay, bet.
I'm fine with that.
Move this tier list above yeah, and then like make it gray or
Mr.
something.
Beast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you
Mr.
go.
Beast
Perfect.
down. Yeah, but it's smoking with your dad, chat. We gotta say this is not below I'd rather die. We gotta do that.
Yeah. It's
we gotta do this.
Yeah. It's literally
it's
just
like its own section, you know. Tommy in it.
I'd rather not, bro.
I would also say I'd probably. I don't know. It's just I don't think Tommy would smoke. I think he's above XQC. But
Shout out to Tommy, bro. I'm just not trying to.
Yeah, I met Tommy. Tommy's a nice guy. Had a conversation with him. I don't know if I would smoke with him. Jack Manifold, I did meet, and I think he's very chill, and I did like him a lot. I would say it's a vibe. If you're fine with that.
Yeah. I don't know who that is, so that's fine.
Quackity.
I don't know who this is either.
Spanish and English streamer, Minecrafter, runs the QSMP right now. I think he's chill.
Okay.
I would say he's maybe like top mid tier.
Yeah, he has a cool hat.
Sapnap.
Who? Sapnap? I don't know who that is either.
Another Minecrafter.
Damn, bro, I don't know anyone.
Probably bot. We got a lot of Minecraft. Becca, this is one of my chatters made this. I can tell Becca knows a lot of Minecrafters. I don't know who that is. Moist Critical?
I'd rather not, bro.
Really?
Bro, I'm not trying to smoke weed and then like I say a joke and this guy's like, it's like coming in your butt or some shit. And it's like, what? You know, I'm cool, bro. I'm not trying to hear that.
I think Moist Critical would be fun to smoke with, but I did see a clip of him talk about how he doesn't like talking about things philosophical, and he like taps out of conversations when it gets to that. And I'm like, damn, I feel like that's like part of the fun of smoking. So I would put him like bottom of mid vibe if you want him like lower.
Nah, that's fine. I mean, again, like I'd rather not doesn't mean I wouldn't. You know what I mean? like I still would. Like if there's weed around, I'm gonna smoke it, bro. You know what I mean? But it's like I don't know, bro. Like I just keep thinking about I think Charlie's cool as shit, by the way, bro. I think Moist Critical is cool as shit. But like
Yeah.
I think I'd rather not smoke weed with him. I don't know.
Aiden Ross above Charlie. See, that doesn't.
Yeah, bro.
Chat,
Like,
this
doesn't
isn't a
sit right with
ranking
me,
of
bro.
this is not a ranking of their character. This is not a ranking of them as a person. This is going, I'm in a group of fucking 5 people and we're smoking a joint. Who's in the group in that exact moment? Like, not thinking about past, not thinking about future. Like,
That's fair. Chad, look, he's that high for me because he got a nice house, bro. I'm trying to smoke in his house, bro. That's it.
Courage JD.
Oh, that's Courage JD.
I met Courage. Bro, I met Courage. Chillest guy ever. Like, so chill.
Actually, bro, low key, bro, put him in top tier because I would want to get really high and then like we have like a COD tournament, bro. He just cashed that shit. You know what I mean? That'd be fucking
bro.
lit.
He's just
You know what I mean?
he was so nice. It was like I was like, wow, Courage JD is like awesome, and he's not like kid friendly when you talk to him. You know, I feel like Nick A30. Let's do Nick A30 next. I feel like Nick A30
smoking with your dad, bro.
Smoking with your dad. I feel like this is like smoking with your little cousin, bro. Like
I was gonna say this could be like smoking with your weird uncle that you don't like. We can make a new tier list.
Like a distant
new tier.
relative. I don't want to make
put
a
him in
bro.
Mr.
We have
Beast
way
tier.
too many. We have way too many sections. We can't make another section for this.
Look, I'm just saying, like this dude, like, I mean, I don't know him, so I'm not gonna speak on him like that. But yeah, I'm not smoking weed with. I'm not doing any drugs with this guy, except maybe like fucking ketamine. Maybe I do ketamine with Nick
Yeah, I
A30.
feel like there's
Other
a
than that, I'm
world
not
where
doing
Nick
any of
A30 comes. You want to do whippets? Like
this.
something
You
like
go to
that.
fucking TwitchCon in Europe, bro. He's like, "What do whippets with me, Joe? Joe, let's do whippets." He sounds like this dude. Joe,
Come out
let's
to
do
my
fucking
car.
whippets.
Come out
with
to my
me."
car. I'd be like, "What's up? What's up, Nick? Yeah, take a hit of this shit. It's like fucking.
Hey, yo,
it's like toad venom.
Don't tell Mr. Beast, but I'm doing whippets
Don't
right
tell
now.
Mr. Beast.
Like, all right, bro, relax.
All right, so you're gonna
Yeah,
have
bro,
to
I
put
don't
this
know, bro.
bag over your head and huff this chemical that I'm gonna squeeze into the top of it.
Hey, Joe Bartolozzi, you want to huff paint with me today? It's like, no, Nick
where are we-
A30, I don't
where
want to
are
huff
we-
paint.
Where are we putting him?
I'd rather die, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
At the top of it, though.
Yeah.
Kind of on
Hey,
the
bro,
cusp of I'd rather not.
Yeah.
Tyler won.
Tyler won, bro. I mean, I put him top tier. He's pretty. I wouldn't say Dream Blunt. Dream Blunt's a little. Yeah, top tier is good. Top tier is good.
Phantom.
I don't know. I really don't know. Every time I've ever met Phantom,
I would say is like at least it's a vibe.
yeah, every single time me and Phantom meet in real life, he always greets me the same way. He yells, "Jojo, you a bitch," and then I turn like, "Who the hell just said that?" And then it's him smiling with his hand up, ready to greet me, and that's just kind of our thing.
Yeah. But
So
is
it's a
that-
vibe.
is that-
Yeah, it's a vibe for sure. It's a vibe.
Okay. It's a vibe. Duke Dennis.
Dookie. My bad. I don't know, man.
Smoking with Duke Dennis would be a little uncanny. Could I say
Kind of like
that?
smoking with your dad. I feel like, yeah, bro. Like maybe put him in Middle East too. Like I don't know.
I feel like smoking with Duke Dennis would be like smoking with an uncle. Like,
yeah.
No, but like not with my dad. Like it would be a better smoking with your dad. You know, like I think smoking with Duke Dennis would objectively be better than smoking with Shroud. But like, I don't know. Neon.
Yeah,
Neon,
I have no words. I'm
Neon's-
good with
Neon's in an I'd rather die. Agent. I like Agent.
I like
Agent's
Agent.
up there.
Agent, smoking weed with Agent though. Love Agent. Love him to death.
Does he smoke?
Smoking
No,
weed with Agent. I don't think he smokes. No.
Smokes. So that means it would probably be pretty bad.
Yeah, I'll put him in like mid vibe for sure.
Is that Ginge? I think that's Ginge.
I have no idea.
I love Angry Ginge. I would put. Do you know who Ginge is?
No.
Oh God, see, then I can't put him in Dream Blunt. We have to both.
No, you
know.
can. You can. That's fine,
bro. But I feel bad putting Ginge in Dream Blunt if you don't know who he is.
bro. But it's kind of a thing where it's like
Ginge is fucking hilarious. Ginge is like the funniest guy ever. There's also like I've been getting on my For You page clips of Ginge in the UK, pissed drunk, got kicked out of a bar. He just has a fucking full handle of like vodka in his hand, and somebody will like a fan will walk up to him and record him, and he'll just be like, "Oh, and that's." And he's just like speaking gibberish. And the next day he'll go on stream and he'll go, "Oh, I went too hard last night."
Hey, bro, being British and being drunk just sounds so fun, man. Like
KSI. We got all the
I'd rather
side men
not.
coming up. You'd rather not?
Yeah, I'm cool.
I agree. Mini Minter. Simon.
I'd rather not.
Really?
Yeah. Well, no. This is like smoking with your dad. Put him there.
Yeah. Smoking with your dad. He is a dad. KSI is not smoking with your dad, though. I feel like Josh would also be smoking with your dad.
Yeah. I mean, so would Bazinga a little bit, if I'm being real.
Yeah. Oh, Rhoda Shore.
Now, Harry, yeah, I was going to say, Harry, though. Put that motherfucker in Dream Blood, bro. Yeah.
No, actually.
I'm smoking with Harry for sure, bro.
I don't think
for
Bazinga.
Sure.
I don't think Bazinga's like smoking with your dad, though.
He's definitely smoking with your dad, bro.
I'd rather
I've seen
keep
some
him
recent
there than
TikToks from
low.
him. He's definitely smoking with your dad.
Muda.
I'd rather not, bro.
Love Muda. I'd rather not.
Shout out Muda, bro. I mean, we don't know each other, but I can only go off what I've seen on clips. I'm cool. Shout out Muda,
Muda's
though.
very high energy, very loud. But like, I don't know. Muda is hilarious. Yes, but you know, imagine you're smoking with Muda and he's like, this is good shit. Where do you get this? I'd die. Like right there. So
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Ron is top tier, bro.
I love Ron.
Yeah, I mean, I've never talked to Ron. Yeah, me and Ron have never interacted, but that dude is funny as shit, bro. I'd definitely smoke with Ron.
Ron, you
For
think
sure.
Ron top tier?
Yeah.
Ron top tier. Jason.
It's a vibe.
I would put
Vibe.
Jason in It's a Vibe, and I'd put Lacey in mid.
That's fair.
Cinna.
I think Senna is also It's a
Cinna
Vibe.
is the nicest. No, I feel like Cinna's higher, bro. Cinna's like the nicest person ever. And
No,
just
she's
gets
really nice.
clowned on. I feel like it would be fine. Like, I feel
Okay.
like I would put
Yeah,
it.
you know what? Top
maybe-
tier. Top tier is cool.
I feel like top tier.
Put her above. I'm not gonna lie. Put Queso below Senna. Yeah. There you go. Solid.
Okay. J Schlatt.
I
I
mean, the
love
dude
J
look- I mean,
Schlatt.
he-
It's just like it's hard to gauge how he would act high.
Personally, I feel like Jay Schlatt is in my Dream Blunt rotation.
I also think J Schlatt is probably in the Dream Blunt rotation. But
The
we're gonna
dude
have
is
to. We're gonna have
too
to.
fucking funny, bro.
We're gonna have to. Let's do this, and then we'll do honor. We'll reformat and then do honorable mentions.
Yeah.
Steak, you don't know.
Nope.
Funny
All you.
guy. He kind of looks weird in that picture, but
Yeah, a little bit.
yeah, no, he's. I think he's chill. I feel like I would put Steak in It's a Vibe.
Okay.
Okay, now do we want to change this list?
Okay. Should we do Dream Blunt into a list where we should actually try and get the people to then do a stream together where we're all high? Is that how we want to format it?
I feel like we just got to rank it genuinely. Like,
Okay.
not even just for the idea of a stream. Like, this is just like, because you got to keep in mind, if we were doing Dream Blunt for a stream, there's other names that I would shout, you know?
Yeah.
And there's other people that haven't been included. Like, somebody said Marlon. I'm telling you right now, Marlon is not. I think
Yeah, I'm not trying to smoke with
Marlon's-
Marlon. Okay,
I'm not trying to
I would
smoke with
say
Marlon.
I would say
Marlon's
move.
Oh,
My
dude,
bad.
see, like flight. Yeah, like flights. Like, we don't got flight. Flight's up there.
I would say
adapt. Phase
that-
adapt.
The only person I would move is Okay, this is what I would do, bro. I would make a trade. I would make a trade. Deji, Ginge, and Harry would move to the top tier, and then Ron, Handsome, and Ninja go to Dream Blunt for me. That's how I would do it.
I'm willing to move Deji down and Ginge down. Could we keep Harry?
We can keep Harry. We can keep Harry. We can keep Harry.
And who did you want to move up?
I feel like Ron would be Dream Blunt, bro. And then Ninja or Handsome, bro. Or Sketch. Those are like the 3 I would pick.
I'll put Ninja up there.
Solid.
Would we move anybody down?
I mean, Aiden could go down for
Aiden
sure.
could go to mid vibe. Aiden could go to the bottom. Aiden could go to mid vibe.
Charlie could go up.
Charlie could go up to It's a Vibe. I mean, this is just bottom tier. And then the dad tier list is fine.
Yeah, solid list.
This
solid,
is
yeah.
actually like, this is like fathers, man.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
this is
Low key, this is like the
what-
most accurate tier list of all
yes,
time. Or like,
I am
like
confident
there.
with this tier list. This is
That's pretty
awesome.
good. I mean, for what we have, like for like what was available, yeah, it's pretty solid.
Okay, now
Pretty solid,
let's.
bro.
Who do we have like name wise not included? I think KDB is top tier. I think Vanilla Mace is top tier. Clav is probably in the I'd rather die. Maybe in the Mr. Beast tier list, if I'm being honest. I think Clav's probably in the Mr. Beast list.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, Mr. Beast isn't
I'm
definitively.
not smoking weed with the burnt penis, bro. I'm cool.
The burnt peanut. Am I
Just know
smoking
that.
weed with the burnt peanut, the like in his VTuber form, or
That's what I'm saying,
IRL? Oh, Squeaks.
Oh, Squeaks is Dream Blunt. Squeaks is Dream Blunt, bro. Take Ninja out. Yo, bro, Squeaks is Dream Blunt.
Is he?
Yes. Dude, I would smoke weed with Squeaks in a heartbeat, bro. Squeaks, if you can hear this, please smoke weed with me and Joe, bro. Please. Oh my God, that'd be so fun, bro. Are you kidding me?
Squeaks and Ludwig would be good. Oh God, see, there's so many other good people. One Pixel's up there for sure.
Oh
One
my
Pixel's
God,
probably
I
in
would
Dream
also
Blunt.
smoke with Oni, bro. Oh my God, nah, that'd be fire. That would actually be fire.
Oh, like Dante, like even Dante.
Dante don't smoke.
could
Dante
be-
don't smoke.
Okay. Well, yeah. But that's like the same thing with like Agent. Like I don't think Agent would smoke.
That's fair. You know, Dante only ever smoked on accident one time. It was a New Year's party, and he was like, "Yo, like, pass me the blunts." And so then we passed him the blunts, and then he put them like he was about to hit all of them, and then he accidentally breathed in. And it, but it, but I'm not
it
gonna
was
lie,
just
it was
for like
movie,
a
bro.
picture.
Yeah, but like he did it as the ball dropped. So like, there's a picture of Dante like with like 4 blunts, bro, as the ball was
Yeah.
dropping on New Year's, bro. That shit is fire. Shit is tough.
Wait, there was another fucking name that somebody said that was good. Silky. Silky's up there. Silky.
I smoke
would
with
be
Silky.
good. Oh, Rakai. Well, Rakai can't smoke,
I'd
and
rather
Rakai.
kill myself, bro.
Yeah, I that would be below. I'd rather die. Like
Not even I'd rather die. I would rather kill myself.
Yeah, no, that would be bad.
Asmongold, I'd also rather kill myself. with
Asmongold
Asmongold.
also bad.
Like what? Like you're smoking with
Yurae's good.
Asmongold, and like what? Like a rat comes out his pants or some shit.
I don't
Like,
know.
I'm
I
cool,
think
bro.
smoking with I just wouldn't
Oh,
want to tap the blunt
Bartolozzi.
after
Bartolozzi, someone said
Asmongold.
Bartolozzi?
Bartolozzi would be good. The thing with Asmongold is like I wouldn't want to hit it after him. Like
Oh yeah, bro. All the fucking mucus that would probably accumulate and shit. I'm
if
cool.
I was in a blunt rotation with Asmon and it was like say it's my turn then his turn, like in a circle, I'm just like getting all of what I want out of the blunt in that one hit. Like
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold the blunt for like 3 minutes, smoke half of it, and then fucking pass it off.
If we smoke with Asmon, we're using a metal tip every time he passes it,
Well,
and then I'm going to wash it.
Here's the thing: is like when you smoke too in a group, there's 2 different vibes for a blunt rotation. There's a blunt rotation where people hit and pass, you know, and then
Yep,
there's one
yep,
where
yep.
it's like you kind of hold it for like a few minutes, not a minute, or maybe like a minute, and you're kind of like hitting it, talking, then you pass. Like,
Yeah.
which one do you do?
I'm the kind of guy that like, it's kind of like, okay, you know, like pass the gravy, like,
No.
okay, well, what I'm trying to say is like, if I pass it to you, I'm sorry, like if you pass it to me, I'm waiting till someone asks for it. I'll pass it. Like you feel me?
Well,
like,
I wouldn't. I wouldn't wait for somebody. I'm a mixture now. Like when I started smoking, it used to be like puff puff pass, and now now it's like I'll hold it for like a minute or two and then pass.
Yeah,
it.
like I'll wait for someone to pass it, or I'm like, yo, like you want, like you feel me? Like I'll like give it to someone. Pause. But like you feel me? I'm not, but I'm not like rushing it. I'm just vibing. Like that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense.
I know what you mean. Killdozer's up there.
I'm quick to pass it though. Personally, I'm very quick. I do my shit and I want shit out my hands. There's too much pressure to hold it.
Do you want
I would say. I think Bartolozzi would be Dream Blunt as well. I've smoked with him a bunch of times. Shout out Berlin. He's definitely Dream Blunt. Joe Ico's Dream Blunt for sure.
The Outdoor Boys. That's not even a streamer.
Would you smoke with what's his name? Dashy. Would you smoke with Dashy?
I think I've grown out of Dashy's content. I think I would love to smoke with Dashy. I think it'd be very chill. I used to watch Super Mario Maker Mondays every week.
Yeah, me too, bro.
I think I've actually like, and I'm not saying like, oh, Dashy's audience is
Streaming University. It's good to be back.
Reset. Hey guys, we're on the move. Sword. Oh my God!
Sanat announced that his famous Streamer University will be taking in-person applications this afternoon.
Man. You have done your part, but we got to get everybody out of the building. It's out of control.
Stop pushing.
Vision I had, for real. It's year 2, but everybody's seeing it. This ball, baby. I love SU.
I had just no idea. We're live at SU!
Yeah. I feel like an actual college, like the little events, the little setups, like it's more of an actual event. And the world just knows about it way more.
We have never done in-person application. We have never done it.
Standing here at the line at Streamer University applicant in person.
I've been had this idea.
I'm applying to be a professor / guidance counselor. I just want to make it.
Know what the plan is. You have to screen these people, regardless.
You're gonna hear a million no's before you hear that one yes. Between word of my mother, when you hear that one yes, that shit gonna change your life, gang.
How do we feel about basically when they're in the line, basically them filling out a brief little form that says what they are applying for, but basically something that Kai can see when they walk in.
I mean, it's cool for me. Like I can look at some shit. I can stamp it. I can play around with that shit. Like it's fun to do that. I'm trying to see how tapped in y'all are onto creators. Because on the YouTube side of certain things, there'll be some people like you might wanna. You gotta see.
Yes, exactly. I've been here. I'm doing it.
On the sticker, like I applied, and then put hashtag Streamer University.
Because we need more yeses.
Okay, let's go then.
So we gotta do. No. Yes.
Ah! Nigga, I belong here, nigga.
Come on.
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
You fucking better, this shit better work. Like, this 2 years in a row, you fucked it up.
Like, you know, we have specific lines, that's the vibe. So then you guys run up to this roof.
I feel like I'm running around the campus for real. This isn't just makeup. Kai beat me up a little bit beforehand. Just give me a character, get me ready, and it's molded me into this character now.
Guys, be careful! Are you kidding me?
So this is your special project. You were like, this is what you were working on while Kai was gone.
Oh my God.
I always knew it would work. Because before you're like panicking, like, it's not ready. And then Kai's just gonna be like, I think it's your last semester, Chris. Like, I'm tired of you. Yeah, like.
I usually be done when you get to that, like
Hey, pictures up. Who's not ready? Reset. When you're good. Ready. Marker.
Nah, it was up. I gotta look.
I think okay. I think a little more activity.
Yeah, more stuff that we should like sit in it. We should like sit in that moment just a little bit more.
You're thinking you could like come up and like knock on the door, and then you could be like look around and be like, where's everyone? Like, it's application or like,
yeah, I like
application day. Where is everyone?
And action.
Hello? It's application day. Come on.
That was good. That was quicker, right? That was okay.
You guys have just run out the big hall that I was showing you, right? You're like, is this room real? and they got like 1 million owls following you. So all you're trying to do is just run as fast as you can.
How is the shot gonna look when we reveal it?
Oh! Chris, what the hell is that?
I wanted to whip, and I'm like in emotion.
Okay, so we'll time it a little bit quicker. So here, Kai, that means when
No, I just gotta. When you say whip, I just gotta pull.
Oh, it's right here! Oh, Wilson, it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. What the fuck is that?
Damn, and the last shot he panned out really good when I was talking to Chris. You see, like it makes it more funny.
Yeah, that's fire.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe it! It worked! What is it?
we're all set. Streamer U 2 Part 2. We're here in East Sussex, the UK.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna say it. But just know, bro just popped up on us and said, yo, y'all in the trailer, come with me. You know what I'm saying? It was like some movie shit. Like, it was really like some movie shit.
And action! Remember, pay attention, make some friends, pack your lunch, and most importantly, the dean does not like parties.
Wait, play it back again?
I don't think it would be good.
They'll cut it out. They cut it out.
You just run through the wall like the ticket says. Hey, listen.
That snatch. Come here, you two.
Right. That's perfect. Yeah, so the guys start in the roller shutter, they smash through the wall like Harry Potter, and then they get on board, and then they find out that they're going to be jokers, and Kai kicks them off, and then we find them on the roof that they're getting a free ride.
Wow, that shit was like a movie. I tell you that, boy.
Get body and ring in here, flying the body and ring, flying the body and ring.
Okay, let's do it. Let's shoot it. We're just going to keep going.
3, 2, 1, action.
Go play.
Save that shit for Disney.
Hey, listen. I've been trying to be nice all day. You keep this up and I'ma beat your face in. You guys are gonna have such a fun time.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
I ain't like that shit go hard.
Everybody clear, set, standing by.
Slap me. Let me know if I'm bugging. After we accept the full list, you know what's gonna be the hardest thing? Bad chucks.
This is half of the peripherals, aka just this dormitory. There's like only 60 PCs in this one. By the end of this, every single desktop PC has to be plugged into the wall, turned on, pre-configured in OBS, literally ready to go live.
We'll start right here. With all the cameras. Just like the Mafia Thon. The most silent the campus will be before everybody comes this week.
We're just setting up for Phantom's multicam while we're in the PD station. Right now we just have the PTZ on. The other IRL stuff is charging at the moment.
Wait, where's that camera?
Right of it.
It's everything I wanted to do since I was a kid, man.
That's you 2025, something. We are streaming you 26.
My scamming ass niggas out. I feel good. I'm very, very excited. I think this year is going to be better than last year, and knowing Kai, he's just gonna keep elevating. We ain't playing around, we ain't playing fair. If they outside, we outside too. Get on my face, man. Get on my face.
You know, my goal is to try to get everybody to come together and make something for the university and not for each individual person that's making the song.
I missed the beach up again.
Day one was fucking insane.
Well, Poppy, let me tell you, the girls on campus, holy fuck. The first official Streaming University alumni.
We are gonna pick who we think it should be on the basketball team.
I do not mind the cheerleaders and goddamn basketball teams having their shit earlier than every other club. Stop complaining, y'all grown-ass men.
My nigga ain't hooping in years, over 5 years.
So when Kai gave me the call, he said he wants to treat Streamer U like the NBA. He tried to take a charge. Stop crying every time right now. Y'all was up 17-5. Now it's 17-17, and the first thing we doing is what? Be honest. Making excuses. I think awards matter. Like, them being able to keep the jersey, trophy, having a big celebration. They'll feel like they go out to the party and shit, like they won, you know? Semester's over. Everybody that was on the class of 2026 team is getting a Streaming University fucking ring. On the first day, I can be like, hey, after I just explain the clubs and everybody's enrolled into the clubs. All right, clubs, I would have the last day to present, which I've been working on.
They'll have major professors.
Like, what? It actually feels like a college day.
The most amazing experience. I've been trying to come out of my shell and talk to people.
Bro, I'm not happy. And I'm happy about it.
And it's hot outside and it's making everybody turn into demons.
It's been everything that I thought it would be.
I think it's gonna help set like a North Star for some of the smaller streamers, and then it's gonna help some of the larger streamers think about like the type of content they make and how like best to monetize it.
I think the classes have been super impactful. Today I was in Ludwig's class and it really motivated me to start posting on my other platforms.
I think the fashion show is so cool. It's such a unique event. I would want to see how that looks. We got 10 designers. They had a budget with the material they can use and stuff like that. So they're about to make a whole bunch of like Streaming University looks. And they only can stick to burgundy and yellow colorway. They're gonna be going hella hard. They got the best day. Then after that, it's more of the more calm ones. They have to sit down in an auditorium where they have to watch film, where they have to watch a debate team, where they have to watch a theater. Like, it just all makes sense, in my opinion.
The experience is pretty good, you know. A lot of great things happen. Some things I didn't want to happen, but, you know, they all taught me how to grow as a creator. You know, my Twitch platform grew much bigger.
Tonight we done worked hard. You motherfuckers at home, watch this shit go down. Now let's go pop some 1942.
The dean might be the daddy might be the dean, allegedly.
Thank you guys so much, and that is Streaming University 2026.
Come per month into a 401k. What are we doing?
There's really not much to my bedroom.
I'm not saying investment's bad like that, but like, holy shit. We're like just throwing all the money into fucking 30 years from now. Buy a bed.
The job done for me.
A mattress lasts like 9 years.
I have my blanket, my pillow, a filing cabinet doubling as a nightstand, as well as my charger there. It's all that I really need at this point.
And the fire hazard Temu lamp.
And this is my bathroom. The highlight of this is really the bidet that I installed. It was about $400 or so.
Now we're living luxury. Okay, I respect. He's got a bidet.
But it was a really, really nice quality of life improvement for myself.
Oh yeah, dude. You gotta fucking wash your ass.
And outside over here, we've got a little bit of a balcony. I don't spend a lot of time out here, as you may be able to tell, but it is a nice way to get some fresh air in. I've been told by
fucking chain smoke cigarettes out on that porch.
Many of my friends that my living situation is very Spartan, but really it's an intentional choice to pick and choose parts of my life that I decide to spend more.
Bro, the one thing is he's kind of like a nomad. Like if he wanted to just leave, he has like no belongings. Like he could fit all of his stuff in the back of a fucking F-150. Like he doesn't even need a U-Haul. Like there's no couch, there's no furniture. Like he's just abandoned the bed, fucking tossed it on the side of the road.
Or less money on. So even though my living situation right now is fairly sparse, that doesn't mean that it's going to stay that way. Say if I decide to have a partner or have kids. Between ride sharing and public transit, I'll sometimes spend around $30 per month, but most of the—
Bro, $30 a month on ride share? One Uber is $30 in San Fran. Literally. So we're taking one Uber. Oh, he's saying public transit, like if you're taking like the subway or like some shit like that.
Time, it's $0.
It's $0, so he's walking everywhere.
I live in the Bay Area without a car, and so I think one of the big things to me—
Wait, did I say BART ride? What do you mean? Why are people saying BART ride?
Is I live in time spent around $30 per month.
Average BART ride.
But most of the time, it's $0.
What does that even stand for?
I live in the Bay Area without a car, and so I think one of the big things—
Oh, it's actually— oh my God, it's called BART. Oh, average BART ride is $5.
To me is the accessibility to public transit. I live about 5 minutes away from the nearest Bay Area rapid transit station.
Bay Area rapid transit.
I'm actually quite used to living car-free. I had lived previously in Dallas for 2 years without a car and got around in very similar ways.
I picked out this apartment also specifically for its proximity to all of the things that I would really want to go to on a regular basis. So that would be cafe, boba shops, as well as the grocery store. For those, I just walk, and for anything else, I would either take the public transit or in certain cases, take rideshare.
Bro, buy a fucking $1,000 electric scooter and just ride it around. I feel like that'd be like the method, bro.
Our company,
get a chain lock.
Like many other companies around the Bay Area, have shuttles that go around the area, and I utilize those to get to and from work.
Then you're a loser? What do you mean, then you're a loser? You know how fucking cool electric scooters are? Or just a bike? No. Electric scooter. Or a moped. Oh, dude, a moped's probably the sickest purchase you could make for something that's like $2 grand. Like, these are fucking awesome. Awesome. And they go like 40 miles an hour. Zero aura.
I spend about $300 per month on groceries. I usually budget $75 per month for eating out.
Damn, dude, I'm spending more than $300 a month on groceries. I mean, well, I'm also like buying food out. I would say I go to the grocery store once every week and a half, and I'm probably spending around $180 every time I go.
But I usually don't hit that maximum. I used to get online delivery for my groceries, but not anymore.
On what? I buy so much fruit and like the majority of my cost of groceries is just fruit and vegetables.
Given that it's so close to my
And then I buy really nice toilet paper.
Apartment.
I should stock up on some more instant noodles.
In terms of what?
Where do you shop? Walmart. Here's where somebody used to say, you got an airline. Walmart, dick. Self-checkout. Fucker.
I cook on a daily basis. I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
How do you spell that? Are you trying to fact check me on whether or not I fucking shop at Walmart?
But yes, beef short rib, $14.34 or $10.99 per pound. This is a cut that usually isn't super widely available in Western grocery stores. So
he gets free food at his work. Yeah, I'm talking over him mad crazy, sorry.
I cook on a daily basis. I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
Wow.
But yes, beef short rib, $14.34 or $10.99 per pound. This is a cut that usually isn't super widely available in Western grocery stores, so always nice to pick some up from the Asian grocery store.
In terms of dinner, I'll usually meal prep some sort of protein as well as vegetables. So that could be chicken, it could be some fish. It really just depends on my mood.
This herbal tea, this stuff is gas. Also a ton of sugar in there, but really, really good. So a pack of 6 for $3.99.
Yo, if you did this with me, I would have a monthly cost of weed. Like, that would have to be factored into my budget, bro. Like, those nowadays I drink are like $9 a can, bro. I would be like, all right, so we're doing our weekly stop and I'm spending $100. Yeah, I'm probably spending, I don't know how much money I spend on weed. I spend a lot of money on weed.
I'm lucky enough to be in a
mainly weed drinks. Because actual weed, I don't buy a lot of bud. I drink a lot of THC drinks. And edibles aren't that expensive.
Situation where food prices have not really...
Somebody redeemed edible. It was you, jackass. I saw it. Why are you saying someone redeemed edible? You're the one that redeemed it.
Really affected how I socialize or make these decisions around food choices.
You know you're going to get high. Bro, it's 1:56, bro. Later. This is the first video of the day.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and make our way to the other grocery store. Round 2, let's go.
In terms of cooking versus eating out, I am almost always cooking at home. I very rarely dine out.
Man, people are...
How, though? There's some fire spots in San Fran, dude. They have so many, like, Korean fusion places, and then just, in general, like, sushi restaurants.
Fiending for the...
I'd be eating out every other day if I lived in San Fran.
The Coke Zeros. They ran out of the large ones.
Oh, no.
Here's what I got at the Western supermarket. A loaf of white bread, a bag of white rice, a dozen eggs, a bottle of Coke, and a gallon of whole milk. In total, this came out to be 22.
Gut buster. This shit. This is you be pooping straight logs, bro.
$2.34. Now, this isn't necessarily what I would get on a regular basis, but it's just to give an idea of how much things cost in my area.
What do you do for fun in your free time?
That's an excellent question. In terms of what I do,
oh my god, is this where he spends his money?
In my free time, there are really three major
He owns like fucking $5 million of CSGO cases.
areas that I spend my money on. The first is finances, so really a lot about the credit cards and churning and that sort of thing, as well as my personal finances. There's also a big aspect of travel, whether that's domestic or international. And I am also an active participant in the furry community.
Oh, yep, and all the money, that's where all the money's gone. Dude, a fursuit's like fucking $10,000.
Currently spend about $1,000 a year just for the privilege of owning the credit cards that I currently hold on to. In terms of my hobbies, I generally
Amex Platinum
spend between $400 and $500 a month across all of them.
I feel like you can't factor. I know there's a point in saying that because it's like you spend that money, but if you have an Amex Plat card, like you're getting more out of it than like what you're spending in the annual fees.
Though in certain cases, I will spend a little bit more money, and I'm currently saving up for a fursuit. On average, depending on where your maker is, as well as how reputable they are, a fursuit will generally cost between $4,000 to $7,000. The furry community means a lot of different things to various people. To some people, it's a way of expressing themselves, sometimes in adult ways, and other times it's...
Bro, he's really like fur-mogging everyone in this fucking picture, though. Like, he has an animated fucking mask, and everybody else just has, like, a regular... Like, he's actually fur-mogging.
In adult ways, and other times it's just a way of designing a fictional character and sort of...
Joe, your DMs aren't working. I have a fursuit ready. Bro, stop.
Living in a bit of a mascot costume.
I almost bought... Yo, I remember that was a thing. I tried to buy... Y'all wanted me to buy a fur mask, like, years ago. And I thought it would be, like, oh, like, $200. Bro, they were, like, thousands of dollars.
And other times it's just a way of designing a fictional character and sort of living in a bit of a mascot costume for a while. To me, being part of this community really means designing my own characters, as well as embodying them in the form of either commissioning art or, in some extreme cases, commissioning fursuits.
What does he not have? Oh, this isn't the fursuit. This is the material he wants to use.
And all of this faux fur, or at least part of it, will eventually end up on the head. This is a bigger part of the project, especially since I'm not super familiar with sewing, but it'll eventually end up on there.
So my character currently is a bit of a cyborg hybrid between a canine as well as a robot, known in the community colloquially as a protogen. I think for really anything mentioning furry in the furry community as well, because of it being a sort of historically marginalized community in the social space, there are a lot of concerns around doxing, as well as in general people not necessarily being super comfortable with being public with this. I just happen to be one of the stupid people that decided to go public with this. I don't really spend a lot of money on improvement.
People hate on furries that much? Bro, I'm like, who gives a shit? You want to spend $8K on a fursuit and be a furry? I don't care. Like, people that get that bothered, they'll fucking harass them. I mean, like, I understand people are making jokes, but I'm like, bro, to that point?
My finances, it's more so...
Hey, you want to be a furry? Who cares?
...of a lifestyle choice to take a look at credit cards and the perks that they offer and whether or not it's really worth it to me. In terms of maximizing your value for the points, this is really a process of trying to earn those points in the most efficient way and spending those points in...
I care. Why? Like, bro, what a weird outlook on life. Like, that you're letting that irk you on a daily basis. Like, it doesn't affect you at all. It doesn't affect you at all. Like, people want to be furries, that's fine.
The most efficient way.
They're creepy. Bro, you don't know the difference between people that are furries and people that fetishize fursuits. People that are furries aren't doing it because they're sexually attracted to the idea of being a furry. They just like being furries, right? Like, they like having a fursona. Like, that's different.
Generally, in terms of earning, you're going to be getting those from sign-up bonuses rather than everyday.
My kid, though? Bro, if I had a kid and he wanted to be a furry, I'm not paying for his fucking fursuit, but I'll say, hey, man, you want to save up $7,000 to buy a fursuit? It's on you.
They spend, and in terms...
I'd be like, I'll get you a car, right? Do I think they're overpriced as fuck? Yeah, dude, $7,000? Holy shit. But, like... I'm not going to judge it.
In terms of actually cashing in those points, you're going to be trying to look for value where, say, maybe a business class ticket might be $5,000, but only $2,500 worth of points. I was fortunate enough to grow up in a household where my mother was very financially literate, and she was actually the one that got me interested in credit cards and churning in the first place. The most recent trip that I did was to Southeast Asia, so Singapore as well as Malaysia. I was fortunate enough to bring my dad along as well as my sister.
That's very sweet. He brings his family.
I have health insurance provided by my employer. I am currently paying for a high deductible plan and I spend about $17 per month. I currently do not have any recurring healthcare
I don't have dental insurance.
costs. In terms of staying fit, my apartment has a gym, but in case I'm lazy,
Still. And I think about that. I'm like, I just pay out of pocket. But I just don't have dental insurance.
to do that, I also do bodyweight fitness. And for cardio,
I've never had dental insurance. I swear. I've never had dental insurance. I have health insurance. I don't have dental insurance.
and aerobics, I do dancing.
One of the big parts about the furry conventions as well are the raves that happen in person. And there are some people there that know how to dance.
In any given month, I will save anywhere between $5,000 to $20,000. In terms of that large range, it really depends on whether or not my 401k is maxed out, whether or not I have any stock
Oh, that's why he's maxing. He's doing the most he's able to do.
vesting, and whether or not I have any bonus.
Why are you saying all right? Buddy, I'm not saying all right. Like, I'm saying all right because it's cringy. I'm not saying I'm not cringy, bro. I twerk on stream. That's just cringy as fuck.
In terms of
I'm not sitting here, bro. I'm not sitting here acting like I'm not cringe as hell either.
matching out my 401k with my employer, I contribute $24,500 up to the maximum limit that I can contribute alongside my employer contributions.
Okay, they do match it. That answered my question from an hour ago.
In addition to that, I make after-tax contributions all the way up to the IRS limit of $72,000. So in total, about 1/6 of my compensation is going towards my 401k. In terms of my other investments, I also max out my Roth IRA and HSA every single year, and then any additional money goes into my brokerage account. I'm currently about 80% invested in the US stock market and 20% internationally. I think like with many other parts of my generation,
I'm heavily invested in the spider fighting rings of the Philippines. So I understand the 20% international.
very much a big split in terms of financial literacy, among other things. There's a swath of people who are fairly well educated in terms of personal finances, and there are a lot of those who are just getting by. I view personal finance in a very similar way as I do personal fitness. A lot of the core concepts are fairly simple, but it doesn't mean that it's easy to follow, and there are a lot of traps along the way. I'm aiming to retire by the age of 30, in which case I'll need about $1.6 million to do so. In terms of why I decided to start pursuing the path of financial independence and retiring early, I wanted to build a life for myself where I wouldn't
Dude, that's crazy. He's going to retire when he's 30.
have to work for money.
Bro, but he retires at 30. The majority of his investments are going to be in long-term retirement funds that he wouldn't be able to touch for 29 and a half years after he turns 30, unless he takes a heavy hit. So it's like, well, he needs 1.6 million, fluid cash. Like, he needs $1.6 million and then he'll retire. I just feel like that's definitely enough money, but it's like, then he's going to have to live. Like, why not? In my mind, okay, see, this is maybe like a money hungry mindset here. But in my mind, if he's making $300K a year, why not work another 5 years, pocket another fucking, $500K, and then be able to live at a higher annual spending rate than he does now? Like, because you retire at 30, okay, what do you do with your life? Like, people ask me what I'm going to do when I'm done streaming. Like, yeah, I could be done, but, like, I'll probably do other shit. Like, I've talked about wanting to work at a dog shelter, becoming a personal trainer, just doing something to, like, keep, active, right? Like, you can't just be like, oh, okay, now I'm going to bum for the rest of my life. Travel? Bro, but traveling is expensive. If he has $1.6 million and he's going to travel for the rest of his life, he'll run out of that. Seriously. Like, if you have $1.6 million, he has all of his income just comes from his investments, and he can't touch his retirement fund for 30 years, and he's traveling all the time. Like, say he's taking 6-7 trips a year. Didn't even mean to do the 6-7 joke, sorry. Say he's taking 6-7 trips a year that cost like $6,000 a piece, $8K a piece. It's like, that's going to fucking add up, coupled with your other living expenses, his rent, that's $30K a year. Like, you're going to run out of money. Then you get a girlfriend or a wife or a significant other. You end up having kids at some point, which he mentioned. Like, you're not going to be able to support them in that way.
All the way up until 65. There's a lot of moving parts
when it extremely frugally.
Comes to retirement planning, and even establishing a goal number is a bit of a moving goalpost in general.
You're not wrong. Well, I'm saying it's like, dude, the average cost of like raising a kid to like 18 is like $300,000 or some shit. So you have 2 kids and another person that's in your life, and you're traveling and living in an expensive city. Like $1.6 million is a lot, but if you're not handling that money well, like you're going to bleed, right? It's like you're fine for years, but like if you're not investing that in a way that's going to long last and you're still spending. Like if you give somebody $1 million, they can retire, yes. But they're not going to be able to retire living in an apartment that costs $40K a year and owning 2 cars and fucking traveling, right? Like, you're going to have to retire in a more frugal way, living in a cheaper area like West Virginia or somewhere in the more middle of the United States. Like, you can't live in a big city.
The rule of thumb in the community is to multiply your expenses by 25, or otherwise known as the 4% rule.
Not financial advice. Yeah, not financial advice.
And if you're retiring earlier than, say, around 40 or so, you might want to add some leeway to that. And so my budget is a little bit greater than the actual 4% rule. There's a lot of different projections.
It's good that he's doing that. I just think it's like he's looking at it at the perspective of me, right? And you have to factor in, fuck, what if I have kids? That's the biggest thing in my mind. What if I have kids? What if I have a significant other that also isn't working, right?
In terms of how much I'm going to be contributing in the future, as well as how the stock market is going to do over that course of time.
I have way too many sheets in this, so
it's really what you're going to retire from is really based off of how much you plan on spending a year. Like he had like 64K annual expenses, which works, right? But if you want to retire, like that's why I'm just like, fuck, man. And I know maybe that's like more materialistic way, but I'm like, if you're making a salary of $300,000 a year, if he works till he's like 35, 40, then he could have an annual spend of like 150K. Like he could live at a much higher quality of life and travel more and own more. It's greedy. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. I mean, retiring 30, I would say saying work till 40 isn't greedy, right? Retiring at 30 is a young age to retire at.
Every month I'll create a copy of this sort of base spreadsheet. I designed it myself.
Retiring out of 30, to put it in perspective, is 8 years of work out of college. Like, less than a decade. You graduate college, you work for 8 years, and you're done. Like, I'm not sitting here saying people should work till they're 60. No, that's fucking long, right? But, like, you're working 8 years.
I don't really have a template that I follow, and I prefer it this way. It's more of a DIY approach of if I decide that there are certain categories that I don't want or categories that I do need, then I'll just add it onto the spreadsheet and it'll be copied over.
He's got emergency funds out too. Dude, he really is thinking far into this. Hey, I trust the number that he's arrived at then.
For the remainder of however long I decide to do this budgeting. I actually do have a larger tax sheet that does track down in terms of like taxes that I'm paying, in terms of the income that I'm getting.
What do you think is a good age to retire? Whenever you have a fucking enough money to retire. I mean, which is what he's doing. It's just enough money. Like, what do I think the average person should be able to retire at? 50. So then you get a back half of 25 years. I think in a utopia, people would be able to retire at 50. I think seeing people in their 70s working and not like there's people that are in their 70s that work because they're just bored, but people that are in their 70s that have to work, I feel like that's turbo shitty, you know? Like having to see somebody like work at a fucking grocery store at 70 because they don't have money. I'm like, oh, that's sad. You know, like you're an old ass man. You're an old ass woman. Like you should be able to like, you know, play shuffleboard and like watch fucking Wheel of Fortune till you die, you know?
The
like,
expected amount of paychecks. And then over here, I just have some pretty straightforward projections in terms of actually where I'm going to be at financially for a given year and age. Assuming certain figures for growth as well as investment outcome. And yeah, so by age...
Wow, he has base growth standard. Yo, what? He's saying by the time he's 40, he'll have $6 million?
30, assuming that all goes well, I'm expecting that I might have somewhere north of around $2 million invested. And this is also tracking the active price of some of my investments, and so this will fluctuate over time. And by age
40% of his portfolios in meta stock.
40, I'm expected to
or some shit like that. It just crashes.
be retired at that point, so I do have empty columns in terms of my actual investment.
Now, if he's this in depth, bro, he probably has so many safety nets, bro. $10 million by 47. All right, I'm a jackass. Don't listen to anything that I just said. How is he growing his portfolio? I know, like, dude, what return rate is he expecting on his investments? This is crazy growth.
But at that point, I might have somewhere in the north of $7 million invested. I think a very interesting part of the FIRE community is that it has splintered off into various groups and evolved from its original form around the 2010s that was largely focused on...
It's compounding? Yeah, well, I mean, it's the rich get richer mindset. You know, 10% of fucking $10 million is $1 million versus 10% of 1,000. Like, the more money you have, the more money you're going to make.
On frugality at all costs. Now there are folks such as myself that sort of can have their cake and eat it.
Average is 10%? Nah, he's probably not factoring that. If you're looking at, like, long-term retirement like that, he's probably not assuming he's going to make 10% per year because there's going to be down years. There's going to be years where you make less and make more. He's probably going to averagely guess that he makes, like, 6 to 8.
To where we are able to live a very fulfilling lifestyle.
And then you have to factor in inflation.
And save a lot for retirement. In terms of my lifestyle after retirement, I don't expect that I'm going to stop working entirely. I might pick up some odd jobs or contracting work every now and then, just if I decide that it's interesting to me. Other than that, it's really going to be populated with travel as well as attending conventions and just being myself. I think one of the biggest privileges for myself is that I am able to earn enough of an income where I could reasonably support my family if they were ever in trouble. And in the...
Nah, this guy has it fucking on lock, chat. I really thought we were going to start this video where it was like somebody just spending crazy money and being like, I'm broke, I have 300K, how am I not making money? He's like actually full planning.
In case of a future family, that would be something that I would have to readjust over time.
Yeah.
Moving here has definitely been worth it. Even though the cost of living is higher, the job compensation and the opportunities available here are really unmatched. In terms of staying here long term, that's an existential question. I think in terms of long-term living, I plan to move back to the Los Angeles area. I could definitely see myself
sorry. Oh my God.
In the position of starting a company in the next couple of years or decades.
If I ever lived in Cali, I would move to San Diego.
But
never fucking moving to LA.
No plans for that currently. My biggest piece of advice is something that's fairly widely shared among the folks in the FIRE community, and it's build the life you want and then save for it. There may be a situation where you can't have everything all at once now, and you just kind of have to pick and choose whether or not you want to live in a favorable location, or you decide to spend more on, say, travel and other experiences, or maybe on some of the other material goods that you're looking at. Oh, man.
Wow, that was a good video. I actually had fun watching that. This is exactly how I imagined a coder would live. This feels like satire. I don't think it feels like satire. Well, I mean, he's super planning. Impressive financial habits. Please interview this man again in 6 years. Bro, in 6 years, this guy will probably be even richer than he's expected to be. Genuinely. Ancient humans were stoners. Archaeology proves it.
Most people think of drug use as a modern vice, but archaeology has proven the exact opposite. Beer predates farming, weed was domesticated before wheat, and Göbekli Tepe was a brewery.
Yeah, but the beer and like drugs they had back then were a lot weaker than modern terms. Like, people did get, you know, high and hallucinate and in early, you know, caveman times. But, like, you know, a guy smoking weed 10,000 years ago is not hitting that fucking Pineapple Express, Maui Wowie, fucking train wrecks good kush that people are smoking today. You know, that would put them on their ass. They'd hit that shit one time and green out. You know, like, they could not hang with a modern day blunt rotation.
But the evidence of drug use goes back much further than you'd ever expect. Drugs are everywhere in nature. Think of it. Weed, shrooms, peyote, they're all just sitting there waiting to be used. And dozens of wild animals have been documented enjoying their psychoactive effects. Birds get stoned on marijuana seeds, and elephants...
What? Birds? Like, hummingbirds will eat marijuana seeds? That's so funny.
Get drunk on any fermented fruit they can find.
Oh my god, he's fentfold and his nuts are out. Jesus. This is a low light for this elephant.
Like sex, hunger, and thirst, the pursuit of intoxication can never be repressed. It is biologically inevitable. But from an evolutionary perspective, this is difficult to explain. Birds drunk on fermented fruits fly headfirst into windows, while disoriented
I feel like they do that either way, dude.
monkeys ignore their young and wander off into the jaws of predators.
Ooh.
Intoxication is dangerous and often leads to death. If we are truly the product of natural selection, what could explain this? According to ethnobotanist Giorgio Samarini, the risk is worth it because intoxication promotes lateral thinking. Lateral thinking is thinking outside the box, without which a species would be unable to come up with new solutions to old.
Well, isn't that part of the idea of how, like, there's a theory, the stoned ape theory, that, you know, our ancestors that we have in relation to modern day great apes got really high on mushrooms, and that sparked a downturn that led us to being modern humans today. Like, they took mushrooms or some sort of hallucinogenic like peyote and, you know, tripped balls and went, oh my god, maybe I should cook my food or something crazy. And then they were able to fucking, you know, slowly evolve.
Problems and eventually go extinct. Intoxication is therefore a useful evolutionary survival strategy, and the implications of this idea for human evolution are profound. And that brings us to a bold theory. What if what helped us ascend from primitive ape to tool-using human was getting high? The stoned ape...
I think the stoned ape theory has a valid premise, but I don't think it's the only thing. Like, I don't think the reason that humans are evolved as a species is because we would get fucking high all the time, you know? I think it might have played a small part in, like, certain advancements that humans made, and obviously... not obviously, but like potentially religion. You know, you could argue that a lot of things that people believe spiritually came from hallucinating, but I don't think that's like the only reason that we're where we are now.
Theory proposes that psilocybin mushrooms drove evolution forward, making us more intelligent, socially complex, and successful. The truth is that psychedelic mushrooms were abundant across the environment our ancestors evolved in. These early humans, such as Australopithecines, mainly ate plants, and mushrooms were certainly on the menu. There is no doubt that ancient humans ate psilocybin mushrooms and experienced the mind-expanding effects. Philosopher Terence McKenna, who came up with the stoned ape theory, proposed that shroom consumption by early humans gave them an advantage while hunting and foraging.
Terence McKenna also made penis envy mushrooms, right?
He based this on a study which found that psychedelic mushrooms could increase edge detection and visual acuity, helping our ancestors hunt and forage more effectively. The shrooms may have also increased sexual arousal, leading to a reproductive benefit. Higher doses would dissolve the ego, leading to a more selfless and efficient group. So the mushrooms were there, our ancestors were eating them, and they genuinely altered the mind. So did they make us human? McKenna was harshly criticized by academics and not without reason. The study he based his whole hypothesis on actually concluded that psilocybin may not be conducive to the survival of an organism. The sexual arousal claim...
I don't think it's conducive for the survival of the organism, but I think he has a valid point in that, like, it could provide some sort of benefit. I don't think it's the reason we're where we are, like I said, but I could so see how, like, a weird middle evolved, like Australopithecus, a weird middle evolved, like, half ape, half man looking hybrid that can't really speak, but understands life at a more complex level than an ape would, eats mushrooms, and has, like, an aha moment. I don't know what that would be, but, like, maybe being, like, an inward better reasoning, like, oh, fuck, I'm alive. You know, having that, like, oh, shit, I'm a real thinking thing in, like, some way. Like, I could see that.
Had no scientific backing either. But most importantly, the effects of shrooms are temporary and are not passed down to your offspring. But academics...
Yeah, but, like, neither is most of the shit that we have today. Like, the majority of human experience and knowledge is passed through generations, through teaching. That's why, like, the first third of your fucking life... Not first third. First fourth-ish of your life is just school. Because you're not like a dog, you know? You don't just get given the skills that you need when you're born. Like, if you didn't go to school, you would be a fucking idiot. Like, I know a lot of the shit they teach in school is stupid and useless, but like if you never went to school, you would be a dumbass. You would be stupid as fuck. Like that's why you at least need to get through like elementary school to learn how to read and write and do basic math, because that's like something that you kind of just need on a day-to-day basis.
Didn't reject the stone ape theory because ancient humans weren't eating mushrooms. They rejected it because McKenna overclaimed what those mushrooms did. The mushrooms were
School system hasn't changed. Yeah, you need some of that knowledge. No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think a lot of the stuff that school teaches you is, specifically useful to your life in general, but it gives you general knowledge that makes you averagely a smarter person. You're better at problem solving. You're better at adapting to situations. You're better at learning. You're better at working, Like, I do agree that I think modern school systems, especially in the United States, kind of bottleneck kids into the 9-to-5 life, but it also is needed. I think it needs a reformat, not a complete scrap and redo,
absolutely there, and our ancestors were probably eating them. They may have helped our ancestors with the lateral thinking that is needed to invent new tools and strategies. So did shrooms make us human? Probably not on their own, but they almost certainly had an effect on the evolution of lateral thinking. Psilocybin mushrooms are one of the most potent mind-expanding substances out there. During times of hardship, they may have helped our ancestors come up with new solutions to age-old problems. Unfortunately, finding direct evidence for this is impossible, but hard to deny nonetheless.
I also love just thinking about a bunch of Homo erectus just sitting around tripping in Pleistocene Africa. Imagine being stoned in an...
And I wonder, there obviously had to be a time where they ate the mushrooms and didn't know that it would make them hallucinate, and then it did, but then there had to be a point where they started looking for them. Like, the earlier human ancestors made the connection that these specific mushrooms make me trip balls. Let's look for them. Like, they wanted to have them.
Environment with giant baboons, lions, paranthropus, and all you have to defend yourself is a...
Those are so uncanny. This form, is this this is an Australopithecus. What is this? This form of human, is so creepy to me. It's like what Uncanny Valley is.
Paranthropus, and all you have to defend yourself is a wooden spear. The more you learn about human evolution, I swear the more absurd it gets. And as it turns out, shrooms were just the beginning.
As our species evolved, mushroom use became institutionalized. Shamanism is one of the oldest spiritual practices on Earth. It is built entirely around altered states of consciousness. The shaman often ingests a substance, accompanied with dancing and drumming that allows them to enter the spirit world. Here, they obtain knowledge and wisdom to bring back to their group. It's the same exact lateral thinking we talked about earlier, except now it has a job title. Our earliest evidence comes from Europe around 40,000 years ago, where archaeologists have found bone flutes, hybrid figurines, and abstract cave art. Depictions of human-animal hybrids are highly indicative of shamanism, because in traditional societies, shamans often wear the costumes of animals to gain their power. There is no doubt that shamanism was common throughout the world this early on.
One of the coolest things we talked about in my philosophy class was when you look at cave paintings throughout time, the coolest transition to see, I've said this before on stream, but the coolest transition to see is when they went from painting other things they saw to themselves. Like the first hand paintings and then individual stick figure drawings of caveman families is the coolest, because it's them at it's showing that they know they exist, not just a biological feeling or strive to draw move forward and eat and survive. It's not all biological. They had abstract thinking beyond just survival needs. They were holy fuck, I actually exist. And then they were able to paint that. Versus earlier cave paintings where it's maybe they had a level of consciousness that's obviously on a higher realm than most species, but the inner understanding of self wasn't fully built yet, because they were still drawing things they saw and they had some interest in art and painting, but it was they never made themselves yet.
And they almost certainly were consuming psychoactive substances. Shamans in Siberia conduct these traditions with mushrooms to this day, and their culture traces directly back to the Ice Age. But an incredible site in North Africa finally proved this connection. In the Tassili Na'ajer Plateau in the Sahara Desert, there is a cave painting depicting something profound. A strange masked figure with mushrooms growing out of every surface. His hand...
See, that's so awesome, bro. Some dude tripping fucking 30K years ago made that. Is that his dick?
hands full of shrooms. The distinctive round caps almost certainly
Is he peeing? I don't.
represent psilocybin mushrooms. But the figure isn't alone. Around him, figures dance in elaborate costumes, while others make love. The
Yo. How long ago was this?
whole scene carries the unmistakable appearance of a ceremony with people in altered states of consciousness. Other cave art from the same time period in Spain depicts
Oh my god, they're all just fucking drawing mushrooms.
mushrooms as well. Shamanism was the most common religious practice across the entire world during the Stone Age, and it seems institutionalized mushroom use was common as well. I have been studying human evolution for years, and honestly I think I vastly underestimated the role of psychoactive substances in our development. Another substance has been used since the Ice Age that you have probably consumed. Wild cannabis was growing across Europe and Asia before our species even existed. Ancient humans have been living among this plant since the first Homo erectus left Africa some 2 million years ago. In its undomesticated form, it is fairly low in THC, the chemical that gets you high.
Is this actually just natural weed? Weed is everywhere in some places. So this is just natural weed.
The chemical that gets you high. But it is very high in CBD, a chemical which helps with anxiety and pain relief. The seeds are also edible, and the plant itself makes very strong cordage. This plant was very useful to our ancestors. But did they actually get stoned in the Stone Age? Recent DNA evidence found around 12,000 years ago, two families of cannabis diverged, one used for hemp and the other for THC. Meaning as far back as
Wow, so they started hand-picking two different types of weed 12,000 years ago to grow for material usage and for getting high.
the end of the last ice age. Ancient humans were cultivating cannabis for multiple purposes, including drug use. High THC varieties could have simply been consumed like an edible or smoked. At 12,000 years old, this puts its domestication slightly before any food crops. It actually could be the earliest plant ever domesticated. It is still contested where it was first domesticated, most likely being East Asia. Our earliest direct evidence comes from the Oki Islands near Japan, where 10,200-year-old cannabis seeds were found in Jomon pots. Ancient China and India documented using cannabis in spiritual rituals, along with many other cultures. Herodotus
I feel like it would be very common for them to make like a tea, like a THC tea, because it's harder to like bake it. I mean, I'm maybe smoking, it's obviously easy, but I could see them like brewing the cannabis into like boiling water. I don't know how much would release out of that, but
the world's first historian, documented its use by the Central Asian Scythians. He writes, "The Scythians, as I said, take some of this hemp seed."
how much natural weed can make you high? I don't really know what THC percentage existed in weed 12,000 years ago. Probably very little. But even like in the 70s, like when your parents were in high school, the average joint had like 6% THC. Now the average joint is like 30. What percent THC did joints have in the 70s? Oh my god, it's even less. Marijuana in the 1970s was 1 to 4%. Most estimates are hovering around 2 to 3. Most strains today contain like 20%. And so it was probably even less, but I think not much less, because in the 70s it was probably a lot closer to like natural amounts, even if they were harvesting it. Marijuana has been selectively bred over the last 30 years to have higher potency. 5 to 10. Weed today is 5 to 7 times stronger than the 70s.
And creeping under the felt coverings, throw it upon red-hot stones. Immediately it smokes and gives out such a vapor as no Greek vapor bath can exceed. The Siths, delighted, shout for joy. The Scythians were the pioneers of mounted warfare, known as brutal warriors, but it seems they loved a high as much as the rest of us. Cannabis would make its way into cultures all over Europe and Africa as it spread with trade, becoming important to many religious practices. I don't know about you.
Wow, dude. As civilizations merge, you fucking meet a civilization that doesn't have weed, you go, yo, check this shit. They only have beer. Yo, try this shit out.
But I find it hilarious that one of the first plants we ever domesticated wasn't to feed villages. No, it was more important.
Praying while fried is wild. It's actually like very common outside of like Christianity. Even within some sects of Christianity, like smaller groups. A lot of other religions get high for the purpose of being spiritual. That's why like a lot of natives and like tribes in the United States get legal permission to use peyote even if it's illegal in the state for religious reasons.
It was to get high. But the
Very common.
next example is even funnier. Humans may actually have
Not for you, but very common elsewhere.
invented civilization so they could get a steady flow of beer. Alcohol is one of the oldest intoxicating
That's psychosis. Do you know what psychosis is?
substances consumed by humans. Beer is even funnier. Humans may actually have invented civilization so they could get a steady flow of beer. Alcohol is one of the oldest intoxicating substances consumed by humans. Fruit naturally ferments in the wild, and chimpanzees purposefully seek out this food source, consuming over 2 drinks a day worth of alcohol. Our ancestors were almost certainly doing the same thing, but at some point we developed a more efficient method. In the Levant region starting 15,000 years ago, the Natufian culture began harvesting wild grains in abundance. They were grinding them up into flour using stones, giving them a calorie-rich food staple. By mixing with water, they made nutritious porridges, and if left out, would ferment into alcohol. And we don't just have to hypothesize. Researchers have found residue of beer dating back 13,000 years ago in the Levant. At Haifa Cave, stone mortars were carved into the cave floor, where wheat and barley-based alcohol were ground and fermented. This proves that beer predates agriculture and even civilization by thousands of years. Imagine getting together with your lads in a cave, brewing some beer, and getting drunk 13,000 years ago.
Bro, I feel like that had to make you sick, though, no? Because, like, earlier beer and alcohol consumption was, like, obviously, yes, fermentation, but also, like, rotting. Like, a level of, if you got drunk, you're probably gonna, like, vomit, not even from being, like, too drunk, like alcohol poisoning. Like, you just made yourself sick.
It's wonderful. But scholars believe that the impact of beer on human culture was far more profound. Göbekli Tepe is one of the most important archaeological sites in the world. It proved that thousands of years before writing or civilization, humans could get together and create massive structures. But recent evidence suggests it may have actually been the world's first pub. Göbekli Tepe shows no evidence of permanent habitation.
A pub where they'd pull up and buy drinks? What?
Humans could get together and create massive structures. But recent evidence suggests it may have actually been the world's first pub. Göbekli Tepe shows no evidence of permanent habitation. The people who built it by all evidence were hunter-gatherers. Plenty of plant and animal remains have been found at the site, all of which were undomesticated. But their abundance suggests that lavish feasts occurred here, feasts which included beer. In multiple rooms at Göbekli Tepe, trough-shaped limestone vessels have been found. They are built into the floor of the room. 6 have been found, and in total, add up to 160.
I just wish I could see what, like, I wish I could experience what it was like to be somebody that lived in that time. Like, I'm not upset that I'm alive now. You know, I'm glad to be alive in general. But I feel like the connection that humans had with Earth was probably a lot more profound when a lot less was known. You know, there's no society or technology or like any science. You kind of just exist. Like, we're animals. We will always be animals. But like, we're developed animals. Yes, they were more developed, but they still lived among the creatures of the world. Whereas now we have like our own societies. Whereas like that was probably like a huge deal, man. Like you're a hunter-gatherer society. You don't farm. You don't use much agriculture in general. Like, you kind of just hunt and, you know, forage for items on a day-to-day basis. And once in your life, you build this fucking huge structure and meet up with a bunch of other humans and get fucking hammered. Like, what a weird experience that would be.
Liters. A grayish-black residue was found in the lower part of the vessel. Chemical analysis found evidence of oxalate. Oxalate develops during the steeping, mashing, and fermentation of cereals, and can indicate the production of beer. It is still contested if this proves for certain that beer was being produced, as old porridge could hypothetically leave the same trace. Though many scholars are convinced beer was being made. The beer would have had an alcohol concentration of only about 2%, but considering these people had
2%? That ain't that bad though, bro. For fucking 12,000 years ago.
no alcohol tolerance,
Drink a gallon of that? Yeah, no alcohol tolerance, they get hammered.
and there was about 40 liters in one trough, the effect would have been noticeable. But beyond the fun that may have gone along with consuming alcohol, beer was safer to consume than water in these days. Thus, it was nutritious and safe. The vessels are often...
Doesn't that even, like, transition to, like, even like the 1200s or like the like after, you know, like modern day, like Anno Domini AD or CE rather. People would beer safer than water? Yeah, because of its alcohol contents, there's no like bacteria. Like if you drank water, it might make you sick versus drinking beer, which is safer to drink.
Surrounded by benches which could have sat more than a dozen people. The perfect structure for communal feasting and drinking. Getting drunk with your tribe at Göbekli Tepe must have been a great time. These feasts were clearly important to bring large groups of people together to bond, share ideas, but also to move massive stones like those found at Göbekli Tepe. To supply these feasts,
they gave young teens beer and wine. It was a long time ago. It was super normal. Yo, 6 grams. That's like mad normal in Europe today. That's not a historical thing. That's like very common in Europe that like a 13-year-old will drink wine at dinner or some shit. Like with their family. Not like drunk, but like, isn't that common? I feel like that's common in Europe, no? Because, like, the drinking age is lower, too. Yeah, it's many common for teens, like, 14 and younger to have small amounts of wine or beer at family meals, as it's viewed at meals, not mirrors. It's a more cultural component, dining rather than a forbidden activity. In Southern Europe and Germany, table wine is consumed by teenagers quite commonly.
More grain and meat was needed, possibly helping to spur on the domestication of both plants and animals. Genetic analysis has shown that the domestication of both einkorn and emmer wheat took place in close vicinity to Göbekli Tepe. Therefore, farming and ultimately civilization may have been the byproducts of brewing beer. I mean, after all, what greater incentive is there than beer? And the more you think about it, the more it makes sense. The consumption of alcohol helps communities bond, relieve stress, but also leads to that lateral thinking we were.
Dude, that's like one of the weirdest things about like, I guess like drugs or mind-altering substances in general is like, it is such a social thing. Like people drinking together. I let flat earthers talk to the head of NASA.
This is me showing the head of NASA something that the leader of the Flat Earth Society sent me.
It's like a hand-drawn 3rd grade image of a flat earth with a turtle holding the planet up. So tell me, since you're the head of NASA, what do you think about this? It's like made with crayon. It's like him drawing it like this.
Obviously, I see that. I'm like, I don't want to show that to you, but here I am. I guess I'm doing it. You're the head of NASA. What's going on?
Because using my connections with both the scientific genius.
I feel like we've seen this guy before. I feel like we've seen this guy before. Because I knew y'all were going to start saying that shit. I know, because right when I saw his face, I was like, nah, I remember the shit my chat was saying.
And conspiracy theorists of the world, I'm allowing flat.
I gotta lock in. Stop saying all. Yeah, he's all ears. I can't. That's like mean, bro. That's mean.
Earthers to get their conspiracies answered by the head of NASA himself, Jared Isaacman. The man who led the first ever SpaceX mission, performed the first spacewalk ever by a civilian, and now that he's the head of NASA, promises to return America to the moon in the next 2 years. In the first conspiracy...
Like to live on the moon? Like what do they mean return to the moon? Like, yeah, we're gonna have like an actual space station, but docked there.
Flat Earthers wanted addressed was the original moon landings.
If you look at Apollo 9, 11, and 12.
Oh, this guy's just a fucking jackass, dude. I mean, every time you hear about flat earthers, you hear about this dude, and he goes to these conventions. He's like, "Oh, you could tell these images are just totally like fabricated. Like, none of this is real." Have you ever been in a plane? Like, I'm so shocked that nobody's offered. Like, he's been doing this LARP for like 15. I know he's not a LARPer. But it's like, he's been doing this shit for like 15 years, right? I feel like there has to be somebody that's like, yo, since you're the head of this group, we'll pay for you to go up there, confirm that the Earth isn't flat, and then come back down. Not to space, but like, what, you know, when you could take like one of those really like high air balloon flights or something, like some shit Red Bull would do. They pay a shitload of money. They give it, you know, $1 million, fucking send him up there. And then he just goes, everybody shut up. It's content piece. They could still just lie. Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to. You think he would lie? There's no way he would grift beyond that point. You think they'd send his ass up there with a camera too, so they could film him seeing the round Earth, and then for him to come back down and go, yeah, that shit was flat. That's some Among Us imposter level lies. That would be appalling to see shit like that. He gets up there, sees the Earth is round, goes, oh damn. Comes back down. Yeah, that shit was fake, bro. I think they knocked me out before and then seamlessly transitioned it like it was a perfect TikTok transition. And they convinced me I was going up in space to see the round Earth. But in reality, I was in a CIA torture chamber room, depleted of my natural senses so they could manipulate my mind into thinking that I saw a round Earth. That's the type of shit they'd say.
Jared was prepared to defend them.
I thought I'd bring a couple artifacts.
Ooh.
I'm Jared.
Yes. Nice to officially meet you, Jack.
Fake moon boot. Fake moon rock.
Nice to meet you as well. That is the boot that left the last footprint.
Yeah, too bad that shit's fake. You 3D printed that last night.
Wow. Moon. Gene Cermans on Apollo 17. And that's the rock he brought back with Harrison Jack Schmitt.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Look, we absolutely did it, but I'm not like the kind of person, like dismissive of the concerns. I get it. We haven't been back in more than a half century. Like, I understand.
I think this was probably recorded before the. Well, no. This could have been recorded after they went around the moon. Because we haven't been back, like we didn't put anybody on the moon.
And that people are skeptical, and especially like generations now that grew up with everything in high definition video, like why is it so hard? And the answer is, look, we had 4.5% of discretionary budget. We had a great rival in the Soviet Union. It was a space race. It was another battleground of the Cold War. I get it, Right now we're a quarter.
I mean, that's literally the reason. If the government doesn't have a reason to throw money at NASA and say you got to get this done, then they just won't do it. Because they won't have the funds to.
Of the discretionary budget, and we were doing a lot.
Like that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson would say is like, if we wanted to go to Mars right now, we could get up there in 2 years. Like it would cost $1 trillion, but we could do it. Like it's not like, oh, the technology isn't there. It's just like they don't have the staff and the funding to do it. I just went to the doctor. I sat in the waiting room for 15 minutes, got let in, talked to the doctor for 10, and I was out in a total of 30. Nothing really special happened. I'm 24, and it was just a regular checkup. But that's the whole point of going to the doctor, is to make sure that things aren't going wrong, and if they are, you catch them early. And that is where ZocDoc, the sponsor of today's video, helps you find the doctors you need. Scheduling a doctor's appointment could be a real pain. You might not have a lot of time on your hands. You might not know what doctor you want to go to, which doctors take your insurance. There's a million problems that prevent people from going to the doctor's appointments they should be going to for their health. And ZocDoc makes all of those problems go away by solving all of them at once, really. All you need to do with ZocDoc is input what type of doctor you want to see, what type of insurance you have, if any, and when you want to go, and it'll give you a list of doctors and appointment times that you can make, usually within 24 to 72 hours. Each doctor also has recent reviews from people that just went, so you can determine whether or not that doctor fits your specific needs over another. ZocDoc's especially great for when you don't know what doctor you need to go to as well. Like if you need to book your first allergist appointment or dermatology appointment or an eye doctor. If you've never gone before, ZocDoc makes it super easy to help find the doctor that you need. They have over 150,000 providers in over 200 specialties in all 50 states. I know it may seem small, but clicking the link in the description is a huge step towards prioritizing your health. Taking care of your health just got easier. Head to ZocDoc.com/Bartolozzi to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. And let's get back into it.
A lot of things to make everybody happy, other than maybe necessarily the most important things we need to do as a space agency, which is to continue.
Why does the flag look like it's waving in the still frame image that we were seeing? It's just, it doesn't make sense. What about the wind? There's no wind in space, so it doesn't really make sense.
There for all we stand to learn, all we stand to gain from scientific potential, economic.
Lacey was rage baiting, bro. There's no way he believes that shit. I don't know, man. Honestly, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's a chance.
Economic potential, national security. This is what we are supposed to do, and we're getting back on that foot.
I'm in a lot of Ubers in like Arkansas, filming some random video, and they'll ask me what I do. I'll bring up space and science, and they'll go, "You really?"
Ooh, and then you hear your Uber driver air the word firmament. So you believe in like that space shit? No, but like the atmosphere is so thick, nothing could actually leave it. I know that's going to be an interesting Uber ride, though. It's going to be a great conversation.
You think they went to the moon? You know, and it's crazy. There was recently a survey that said 30% of Americans are unsure or don't think that the U.S. landed on the moon.
Are you fucking joking? There's 17% of Americans that are unsure. I would venture to say that is somehow worse than saying the moon landing's fake. Like, I would rather you say the moon landing's fake than being like, well, we don't have enough evidence. I can't really call. You know, I'm going to remain, some would say, in the religious sense, agnostic on this specific situation. I'm going to refrain from choosing. What? I would rather you be like, nah, that shit's fake. Be a conspiracy theorist than legitimately go, well, I don't really know.
On the moon. That is crazy to me.
Right. So, you know, that boot over there was worn by Gene Cernan.
Can I pick it up?
Please.
Oh my gosh. That is terrifying. Okay.
The flat earthers wanted to know if the moon landing really was real.
You couldn't just put us back on the moon like one time, like.
Right.
Why did they never go back?
So to be very clear, like now.
Why would we? It's a fucking rock in space with not that much going on there. There's no war-based reasons to go there, and there's no economic reasons to go there. So why would we spend the money to do it? You know, the craziest shit is, like, I think about this too. It's like a lot of it's just human curiosity too. It's like, but that's not enough to, as a society, go, let's fund this.
NASA knows how to do this, right? I mean, we did it in the 1960s. We knew absolutely nothing about human space exploration, right? And from the time that Alan Shepard went up for his suborbital, spent minutes in space to Neil and Buzz walking on the moon, you're talking about 8 years. We can do the near impossible at NASA. What's happened, though, absent competition, is you kind of get comfortable and you try and make everybody happy, and you have a lot of stakeholders. A lot of people love NASA, but they don't really necessarily agree on what is the right direction that we should always be going on. And as a result, we spread ourselves thin and we started to move very slowly, trying to appease everyone. And the end result is you actually don't make anyone happy when you.
Yo, real quick, what is the name of that guy that he flashed that is a flat earther? That dude has a YouTube account. I just want to doom scroll real quick and see what he's doing. Does anybody know the name of that flat earther? Andrew. All right, thanks. Mia Khalifa. All right. Flat Earth Dave. There it is. Go to chatter. I know that's right, too. Oh, he has a podcast. What if Earth isn't what you've been told? Flat Earth Dave explains. The three-body problem and the heliocentric hypothesis. Flat Earth. Patriots across the pond and friends.
She forced me to look, and I went in trying to debunk it. And here I am, 12 years later, Flat Earth Dave talking to you.
Wow. Yeah, man, I realize we're not going to have near enough time to cover all those topics. So we're going to jump in.
Bro, this is like a level of psychosis now. If you've genuinely made your a big portion of your life about being a flat earther for 12 years. Like, if you haven't actually done, if you've been trying to prove that the earth is flat for 12 years, you would have at some point come across something that definitively proves the earth is round. Outside of you just looking into the heliocentric theory, or even knowing that there are people that were able to, mathematically guess the circumference of the Earth within a fairly close margin, like 4,000 years ago, right? In 12 years, you haven't, yes, you could find things that are suspicious about the moon landing. You could find things that are suspicious about the government. But at some point, you would have come across something that definitively proved the Earth is round, that is undeniable, and you just go, nah.
NASA's putting out pictures every day. We've been told there's a globe in every classroom, the whole 9 yards. For someone who's never really looked into this topic, what is the flat Earth model in its simplest form that that you might be able to explain to somebody that may be new?
Yeah, when you Google flat Earth, Google's going to feed you. Oh, that's not what I wanted to show you, but that's funny poster. If you Google flat Earth, this is what you get. This is what they want you to believe. This is two false paradigms of where a disk floating in space, in a heliocentric model. That's what they want you to think. They want you to think that, and then the argument is, oh, are we the only flat planet? The only pizza planet? And you'll dismiss it, and most people do because flat Earth sounds absolutely ridiculous because you're taught a fake heliocentric model.
No, because it's ridiculous. The reason it sounds ridiculous is not because of something; it's because it's ridiculous. That's like that is word for word. Cut off this. We don't need to watch anymore. I'm gonna see what else he says, but it's like, no, it's not. It sounds ridiculous because, well, they want you to think it. No, it is.
Before you can have the ability to think. And then you're taught a fake flat Earth model, and you just can't even make sense.
All right, so give me the real flat Earth model here.
Sense of it. But once you understand that we're essentially the floor of creation, right?
Are we gonna get into like the water finds its center shit because they have to disprove gravity? Because if you're a flat earther, you have to, like, if you think the moon. Like, it's not, you could think the moon landing's fake and not be a flat earther, but, like, there are people that, if you're a flat earther, you also think the moon landing's fake. You think all of the space pictures are fake. You have to think that gravity's not real, at least in the way that it's described, right? You have to tweak it in some way to fit whatever narrative you believe.
Neil deGrasse Tyson,
like,
and
it's like you, Neil deGrasse Tyson,
and other famous propped up cosmologists will say, to think that
Neil deGrasse Tyson and all these other scientists that are apparently astronomers, but in reality funded by Tel Aviv, realistically they're just just spewing conspiracy theories out over and over again. When you actually look into it, you'll clearly realize the Earth is flat.
We're at the center is arrogant, is very arrogant. That's the word they use, and that's absolutely not true. We are the center of creation. We're not. We didn't evolve.
Okay, bro, what is the model then? Show me a picture.
So the flat Earth model, the simplest way to look at it is if this is a top-down view of the world, the North Pole is at the center of our world pond, right? Can you bring me 5 gallons of water without a container?
No.
Right? Water needs to be contained. Well, all of these lands,
That was the worst fucking point I've ever heard in my entire life. He just said water needs to be contained, so there's like a wall that's holding the water from spilling out. What a fucking cornball. I mean, brother, the reason you need to bring 5 gallons of water without a container, because if you don't have a container, guess where the water goes? To the center of the earth. Guess where the water goes? Gravity pulls it, just like it's pulling your ass right now to the fucking center of the earth. Where do you think you're going when you're falling? Like, what is that? Where are we going? Like, just the ground? Like the ground? Oh no, we're like a container too.
these islands, all of these continents are higher than the water. Okay, so you have a shoreline. This is the shoreline of our world pond. This is Antarctica. This is Antarctica. And Antarctica is over double the height of the second highest continent in the world.
Okay, double the height of the second highest continent in the world. Another thing that's with this model is, like, even if you go like historically, where like people have traveled around certain areas and ended up in other places, would this model immediately just be disproven or no? Like, if you were to look at the ship route that explorers took, would this not literally, like, they'd be in the middle of nowhere. They wouldn't be, like, but they knew, like, those guys knew the Earth was round then, because they were going, no, why do we have to go that way? We could just go all the way around the Earth the other way, right? Like, we could go in a different path. Like, it just doesn't, oh my God, I just don't. So is that Africa? Because so they're saying, like, if there was somebody that went around all the tip of Africa and then all the way through to like South America or North America, they ended up going up instead of just straight to the side. It's just wouldn't the stars also disprove this because they're able to navigate based on that?
Turn the hour hand on, the sun moves around once every 24 hours. It goes around.
Yes, but if the sun's going in a perfect round circle like this, how does that change time zone? Not just time zones, like time zones work in this model, but in the sense of, like, in the summer the sun sets earlier, like it's because Earth tilts on an axis, right? Earth tilts on an axis and we're orbiting around the sun. Like, if the sun's only moving in a circular path like this, we wouldn't have seasons the way that we do, where in the winter the sun sets at 4 p.m. and in the summer it sets at 9, you know, or depending on the country, like Iceland. Like, Iceland literally is 24. I would honestly say it's 24 hours of sunlight in the fucking summer, and then none in the winter at points, or like 4 hours, not even. It's like just like a weird dusk feeling, or dawn, I guess. But like, this doesn't explain that.
So wherever the sun is, it's noon. When it's noon in Sydney, Australia, it's midnight over here. We live in a small. I mean, we live on.
But does he ever explain that? Like, I'm not gonna watch this whole fucking podcast. Does he ever explain that?
I don't think space is a vacuum with a small local sun.
Small. So he thinks the sun. He thinks the sun is tiny, like smaller than Earth.
They think they know everything, but they literally have no science to back it up. They say the sun is 93 million miles away. They have no way to back that up. They say that the radius of the Earth is 3959 miles, but that's been debunked. Everything.
When? I want to be this person. I want to be this guy so bad, because it's just like how much easier life is to just come up with everything yourself and then go, like, whenever somebody tells you something, you go, nah, that's been debunked. No. and you just go on with your day. Like, you just go, nah, that's been debunked. That's not real. And it's like, there's certain parts of my life and your life where that is the case, where motherfuckers just spew lies on social media, and it's like, that's what you do. You go, that's been debunked, right? That's fake, right? But like, he does this with every single counterpoint. He goes, that's been debunked. That's not real.
And they teach us the globe before we have the ability to discern. Like, if I said to you, Billy, I used to be president of the United States. You heard me. You remember what I said?
You used to be president of the United States.
And now, how did you remember that? Your conscious mind said, what did he just say? It went to your subconscious memory. It said, he said it was president of the United States. Is that a true statement or a false statement?
False.
Well, did you take the time to verify it?
No.
Well, no need to, right? Because you have enough life experience to say, I don't need to verify that at all. Now, if I told you right now I was in Mexico, you'd be like, is he? I wonder, right? But you might want to verify that if you wanted to prove it, but no need to prove that.
Is he not disproving his own point by saying this factual statement? Because he's saying there's certain things that you just know because of previous knowledge that you've acquired in your life, and that would be the Earth being round. I think he's trying to say that that's how people feel because they've been manipulated by the education system to feel that way.
You have your subconscious mind, which is the memory bank, and you have your...
We're just watching a podcast right now. I'm actually just... I know I'm getting out of this. I'm going back to the video. Well, I'm just watching a podcast right now. I'm just sitting here literally just fucking... Sitting here watching an hour-long podcast debating this guy about fucking the Earth being flat.
Try and do it that way. Now, one of the obligations I see in my my job here at NASA is to get all the stakeholders together and communicate kind of the reality of the situation and get everybody aligned in the direction we need to go. So I think we've been very effective at communicating there is another space race. If we do nothing and it's a continuation of the status quo, we will lose. That will be a heavy moment for, I think, the world. You know, when you see the next lander on the moon, and it's not going to be the grainy footage of the night suit, it's going to be pretty crystal clear, and then you see an astronaut going down the ladder or elevator, and it's a Chinese techonaut. I think that...
Yeah, and too bad when the Chinese econaut lands on the moon, the Kool-Aid man breaks out of the wall and goes, oh yeah, because the video's AI.
Sends
the Earth's flat.
A messaging
all of that.
Joe, go down the field and pick more cotton, and we do it in 4 days. Right, Jay?
I don't know what that either.
Marty, you got a cotton.
Didn't they have conscience? Yeah, but you're still picking it yourself. There's no machine to grab it for you at the time.
I don't know where he come from. He never picked none.
So do people still do it, or is it all machine?
No, we don't do that no more. No. And then we plant tobacco. We used to do it by. We got a little thing, you stick in the ground, put the back in there. Now they got where you sit on, you use a rod and sit down the field and put the plant there. But we come a long way.
Yeah, I see that shit.
We done come a long way, man.
What about stuff, racism, prejudice?
Like, if you ever pass a farm where they're in the back, you could see it's usually a guy with a tractor, and there's two dudes just dropping plants down these tubes, and that's how they do it now. It's so much faster.
We had our share of that. Black people over here, white over here, water fountain over here. We couldn't, you sit on certain sides. Coming? Don't go over there. They had a certain place for the blacks and they had a certain place for the whites. I witnessed that myself. But we get along, because we had to get along. No matter what you think of us, we're still human, right?
Yes, sir.
So, we work for you. The person we worked for, he was such a good guy. And he was a, real human being, And my daddy, he could have get anything he want when he wanted and stuff like that.
Well, the thing we've noticed driving through towns in South Carolina is a lot of the towns, they've got these huge mansions. When you're driving in, I guess.
Yeah, and they look more new and renovated, but I feel like they have to be in the same spots they were, 100 years ago.
It was probably the mansions owned by like the plantation owners.
Plantation, that's it. We got plantation, and we work for them. We work for them, but we was loyal to them, and they was loyal to us. Mr. Herbert Hughes, he was a police executive right here, and he was a great man to me. Cause you know why? Anything we wanted, and we ain't gonna lack him for it. Only thing we had to go there and say, put it on his credit, stuff like that. That's how we survive.
So that's interesting because I feel like a lot of people, certainly from like the north, when they think about a town like this, they would think that it was very kind of like whites versus blacks and people didn't get along. But you're saying people, they did get along.
Yeah, actually, it's a pretty cool place. We're not in Mississippi. You often knew that, right?
Yeah, I think the deeper you go, the worse it gets historically.
Right. Yeah. Mississippi is all that. But you heard all the stuff happening in Mississippi. Yeah. There was nothing like that because we know what we had to do to survive. We got along. We deal with it and sleep good at night and rest. Get up in the morning. We know what we had to do and go on by the.
Because South Carolina's South Carolina's the deep South, but isn't it like the top of the deep South? Like South Carolina's right. North Carolina and South Carolina. North Carolina's a hell of a lot different than South. And even then, it's like the start of the South. Like then you're going Georgia down under. You go left. What is that? Louisiana? No, it's Alabama, Arkansas, or Louisiana. Then Mississippi's over there.
We don't call it slavery.
Like that's where that shit was. Ooh.
But it's like we working like most people ain't never seen work before. A cotton field would be about 3 or 4 miles long, NJ.
I don't know. I never pick cotton.
See, you never pick cotton. See, I hear the guy. He talking and he ain't know the interviewer.
I ain't gonna lie.
Look, we went down the road and picked cotton, and 100 pounds. At the end of the day, you done did great. Well, you pick 100-pound cotton, you a champion, boy.
One thing I noticed though now, when you go around some of these towns, you see construction workers. They're almost all Mexican.
There you go. They're all Mexican.
Well, I think that's a lot of under the table work is being funded by or being worked by immigrants. That's just what you see. So it's like a lot of the time, there's people that argue about that where it's like, oh, they're taking our jobs and that's a big thing. But it's like, bro, you wouldn't be doing the job they're doing for the pay they're getting,
You Mexican?
No. I get that a lot.
Italian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Similar. People say that. But what's up with that? I mean, people like
because they will not.
Bro, like I almost worked on a blueberry farm way back when I was in high school, and it was a summer job. And I toured the whole thing. They give me a tour of it. They have a lot of Dominican immigrants, a lot of Haitians, and a lot of Mexicans. And they work from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. every day of the summer. And maybe they get one day off. But I remember I did a tour. I was in the factory part. There were people, picking blueberries and shit, and just like tending. But then you go into the factory, bro. There'd just be some guy going like this. Moving a container, just making sure some shit don't go wrong. He goes like this for 16 hours a day. And you could tell, bro, his soul has left his body. That shit just looked terrible. And my job, I ended up not doing it. I was supposed to start, and I ended up being like, never mind, bro. Because I would have had to work similar hours to them. I would have been working like, I think 7 a.m. to like 10 p.m. every day for the whole summer. I was like, I'm not even going to have a life. But my job would have been to stand in the packing facility, wait for something to go wrong, hit a red button. And that would have been my job. Was just wait. Oh, fuck. Stops the factory. They fix it. Start it. So you just wait. It would have been easy money, yeah. But I remember sitting there, bro, like, fuck. This shit sucks. They brought me past their houses, and it was like an hour and a half away. It was a far job. But it was like I knew a friend who knew a friend who was like, okay, I could hook you up with this. And I was like, I need money. I ended up working at GNC. But I was like, I need money. And GNC was like 10 minutes. So it was like way easier. So I was like, I'm not even going to drive that far and I get to make less money. But I was like, who gives a shit? But dude, I remember sitting there being like, fucking hell, this would be the worst life ever. We passed their houses, bro. It was like a mobile home, like a double wide, but it had like 5 families in it.
They paid the black people.
Shit's crazy, dude.
And the Mexican will work for less as well, too.
The Mexican can do what we want to do. Because we got lazy. And now I'm saying not me. But they go up there and just work hard. They build a house in about 2 weeks.
How old were you? I was like 16.
Because they have to.
Hey, I ain't got nothing against a Mexican.
17.
Cause
I did that year in the summer instead. I remember I did landscaping work instead, like under the table. And then that next year, I had to be 17 then. Because I remember that next year, I had my license and I ended up working at GNC.
Look the way they work. They dedicated to the cause because
How much are they paying? At the time, it was $9.50 an hour under the table. So it was... I wouldn't have even signed an application. I mean, maybe some sort of contract in case I got injured, but they were going to pay me cash. So I wouldn't have gotten taxed. So it was below minimum wage in New Jersey at the time, or maybe around minimum wage, but it was like, okay, I would have made more because I wouldn't have had to report it.
They called hell probably, because I heard about how they live in Mexico. So when you come to someplace better,
that's below, bro. Minimum wage right now in New Jersey is probably like $13.50, maybe more. I'm not keeping up with that. That shit's raised a lot. New Jersey minimum wage is $16 an hour, $15.92. It's because the cost of living here is really high.
You come from, you gonna give it all you got, because you never want to go back.
Let me actually look that up. Minimum wage it would have been like 2019, 2020, New Jersey. It was $8.85. Yeah, so it was it was probably $9 an hour under the table, $8 an hour under the table, something like that.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Where you at?
I'm still at the store.
Oh, at the liquor store?
Yeah, and then we pimp too. It's a joke, man.
Grillyville's Grillyville. Yeah, it's too bad it's just dead now. It was more alive back in the day on Pickle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
His nickname's Pickle.
Yeah.
Yes?
Hey, he doing YouTube.
Oh, you got me, kid?
Yeah, you sound like you're from Massachusetts.
Oh, I'm from Massachusetts.
What the hell?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What led you to move back down here?
Social Security. I can afford it down here. I can't afford the Cape. All New England teams are winners. Patriots, Bruins,
Unfortunately.
Celtics. Thank you. We're a team of champions.
But that's crazy. A dude from Massachusetts moving to rural South Carolina.
Huh?
Maybe y'all win it next year.
Like, you do not see that shit.
Pretty close though, huh? Okay. Can't count us out, huh, cuz?
From here, we have 50 more miles to the coast, where we'd find our final and most unusual destination. On the way, we made 3 more stops. First, at one of South Carolina.
Bro, they be playing this music too, and it's like, I don't know, man. This is coming from a guy, like a Jersey guy, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. But like this level of like like country music resonates so much more when you're in the mountains of like Montana, North Dakota, Wyoming, like middle of fucking nowhere. Like, not the South, because the South is populated. Like, that shit's like the sticks, dude. Like, you're in the middle of nowhere. There's no people. There's like 4 people per square mile.
Carolina's most famous barbecue.
Chris is live? All right, word.
It's Scott's.
Yeah, I gotta shut the fuck up. We gotta finish this video.
You know, we go all over the country searching for places like this. Just look at the smoke. This is as real as it gets. Dude, the smell. What's going on right here?
Oh, it's gonna be so hot in there.
And you guys do this. This is from the wood that y'all
Oh!
right back here.
Mm-hmm. The smell. It's like.
That's a better power back there. You have to use that power.
Is this the man here?
Hello.
Are you the cook?
Well, I'm one of the cooks.
What's the secret?
Dang it, listen good. Yeah, I mean, we screwed up and then we make up.
How long you been cooking, smoking?
Probably 12 years now. And he been here longer than me. And he was 7, 8 years old.
How long has this been here? Scott's?
Since 72. 72. And we still got the old man leave us here. He left the door for us. We keep it open.
They say this is the best barbecue in South Carolina.
Hey, look at we can't brag when we get feeding hungry. We get feeding hungry.
What's it like around here, this area?
Yeah, not quiet. Yeah, it's slow. And then every day, you know, somebody be.
Yo, best pulled pork sandwich I ever had was on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere in Florida. I'm so serious. The best barbecue you'll ever have isn't at like a world-renowned Yelp-reviewed place. It's a place that doesn't even show up on Google Maps, and it's like in the middle, like in a back road. It's just like a shack, and it's like we got blank, and they have 4 items, just a dad and a mom at a smoker.
Back it up every now and then. You know, anywhere you go. We live in here, I guess we used to here. And we home pride and whatever. I don't want to die here, but I was born here.
Okay, so we went big.
It was on the way to Keaton Beach. Now, I don't remember where it was, but it's somewhere in Florida. I used to go scalloping. There's a lot of stories I haven't told to chat. I don't know if I've ever told a scalloping story. I used to catch bay scallops, and I would shuck them in the summer. Lure, a little lure drop. I used to catch, it would be like 5-gallon buckets of little bay scallops. They're about yay big. They would snap. You gotta put them in a bag, and they would snip you. You gotta hold it away from you. And there'd be like sharks in the water around, stingrays and shit. You were just like trying to avoid them. Oh my God. I remember that used to scare the fuck out of me, but I thought it was so fun. Oh.
With the order here.
I've been shrimping. I've been offshore fishing. I've gone fishing forever though, dude.
Pound of ribs with some spicy vinegar sauce. Barbecue. I didn't even know the barbecue came with a rib. Look at that. Barbecue comes with a rib. We got baked beans.
So good.
Coleslaw, mac and cheese.
Not a fan of coleslaw.
Potato salad, no mac and cheese.
Keep that shit. Don't even give it to me on the side. Don't even put it on my plate.
Here. This is as good as it gets. I mean, I have no words beyond this wood-fired smoky meat I'm about to stick in my mouth. Let's see how it goes. You have never eaten something that has been cooked with as much care as this right here. This is unbelievable. Now, I just want to take 15 seconds. Old school. We got back on the road and headed toward McClellanville, and our next stop was an accident. As we headed east, we stopped outside an abandoned house next to the old train tracks and happened to meet Cowboy the Can Man.
How may I help you?
Cowboy the Can Man?
Where are we right now?
Oh, it's that guy.
You're right now in St. Stephen's. St. Stephen's is a small town. You'll find out that sometimes it can be kind of a little hair-raising at times.
Your name Cowboy?
Well, my real name is Robert, but I go by Cowboy the Can Man because I'm a little popular in this town of getting cans. I'm a retired veteran.
Real famous.
I fought for 3.5 years in the Army.
What war?
I was a retired veteran. I fought for 3.5 years in the Army. There was once industry during the wartime of World War II. Now it's just standstill. If you're not colored or you're Mexican, you get a job. Today, we whites have a hard time to get a job.
You think it's harder if you're white than black?
Yes, they made it harder. Life has made it harder for us Americans of our color of skin.
Bro, it's just more, literally what I said earlier, dude. You're not starting with bonus stars. You ain't got 9 bonus stars in Mario Party anymore, bro.
To live.
It's not that, oh, they're just giving minorities jobs. Like, they're just on the even playing field as you, and they're beating you.
I'm not kidding you. It is very rough. I wouldn't be doing this if I was in a poor spot.
Yeah, it feels kind of strange to be, like, this town feels a little bit stuck
Yes,
in
it does.
time.
I tend to agree with you. I don't know how he feels about it. Yes, it does make you wonder where we're standing right now.
Well, then at the same time, you think you got robots and AI and all this stuff. And
Absolutely,
here
and we got a satellite that's floating around in space, and every time we are discussing something, that satellite picks up just exactly what me and you are saying. But I'm not trying.
I wouldn't even say the satellite. Like, I would be more attuned to your phone listening to you than a fucking satellite in space listening to the fucking sound frequencies that are going through my, mouth right now. I could get behind, like, marketing companies, honing in on what you're saying so they could, sell things to you more than the satellite in the sky that fucking far away.
I'm not trying to be badly interracial about it. But we got to worry about ourselves. You got the blacks living down there. You got some living over in there. This town is half black, so you got to be careful not to even say the N-word. Talk about bad. This town takes the cake, right?
Bro, just don't say the N-word. Not even call a black person the N-word. Just don't say the N-word. That's not like. He's acting like that's like a conundrum. Like
here. Because this town is just like living in the Wild West. The only thing is you can't always wear a gun. But they do carry guns around and they will shoot you if they feel like shooting you. But they say thou shalt not infringe on the laws of to pack a gun. That's one of the constitutional rights you got is you can carry a gun. I'm very honored to be on camera.
Hey, thank you, cowboy.
And
if you enjoyed this conversation,
Okay.
make sure to smash that subscribe button.
Okay.
Subscribe.
We Americans are lucky for what we got. And we got to stick with the Lord all the way. We can't let the devil win.
We then learned that this town had not recovered from Hurricane Hugo.
Bro, but how do you say some shit like that and then right after be like talking about how I don't get it, man. Like, do you understand like what I'm trying to say? Like, how are you gonna sit here and be like preaching Christianity and then in the same breath be like, yeah, well, there's a lot of black people around here.
Decades ago.
So what's up? We noticed a lot of abandoned buildings.
That used to be an old funeral home right there. Since even when my mom was here, because she used to tell me about it all the time. But if you see a lot of abandoned buildings, a lot of that stuff came after Hugo.
The hurricane hit.
Yeah, when the hurricane hit it, they just said, "Nah, we ain't even gonna build it. We ain't even gonna build it back no more."
Wow.
And
So people just picked up and left.
That's it. So it's only really that. There's a couple of gas stations up that road. You'll see that's abandoned, a laundromat, some stuff like that. But like I said, it's just a little small town, man. That's about it.
Back in the car, we drove toward McClellanville, our last stop. As we traveled, we passed through swamps and dense forest.
Wow.
We decided to drive down one of the dirt roads to see what or who we would find.
Right now you're in Berkeley County, but right here called Honey Hill.
Honey Hill.
Yeah. And mostly private country people, whatever. Then we got no money. I moved down here about 30 years ago.
Wow.
I don't get along with people too good, but back here it's just quiet. Everybody keep to yourself, car go by, hey, that's it.
What do people do here?
I'm retired. I'm 66. I don't do nothing. I do whatever I want to do. I worked hard all my life, 47 years.
What'd you do?
I used to be a mechanic. Worked hard, getting a little bit of money. But it's all right. I live it, doing good, eating.
A lot of people nowadays don't want to work.
Yeah, I agree with you. But what you eat? What you have? You don't work, you don't eat. The Bible tell you that.
In the 30 years you've been living here, has the area changed?
Oh, it changed. It went up. When I first come here, when I bought that house, I paid $30,000 for the house.
Wow.
30
grand for a fucking house. That I feel like that's not even possible, bro, anymore.
30 for that one, and 30 for that one over there. That one over there. That
All
one
these houses were
last
30K?
year for 220. When I come here, acre of land was $3,500 an acre. Now it's 30,000.
So that's all your land.
10
Yeah,
acres.
7.5 acres.
Almost.
Real estate way to go. Don't let nobody fool you. Real estate way to go.
Well, it's a beautiful spot you got. Quiet.
Quiet, very quiet. Like you said, you the first car went down the road this morning. I've seen.
Are you serious?
I've seen.
We're the first ones.
Yeah, no store or nothing around here. You have to go like 10 miles to go to the store.
Bro, I'd be worried I get shot out here. I'm not even gonna lie.
You out of bread, you out of bread.
I'm not
You out
driving
of
around
milk,
here,
you out
bro,
of
being
milk.
like,
That's what
hey,
ride, but
can I interview you?
ride costs.
We go to town maybe one time a week.
Fucking blast my
buy
head off,
2
bury my
loaves of
body.
bread, 2 cases of drinks. You know, lasts all week.
That's the life.
Yeah,
down
so they
here.
shop every other
We
week or
noticed
so.
you drive a long time, you see no one.
No one.
No one.
No one. You see more animal than you see people.
Gators?
Wow.
Yeah. Alligators, bunch of alligators. Yep.
See, like, I don't think here's the thing is, like, I don't think I would ever want to live like that, but I love being able to take, like, headspace vacations out to shit like this, where you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, I don't think this would, what I would want on, like, a regular basis. Like, I like being able to, like, not feel like, oh, shit, I'm in the middle of nowhere.
From here, we drove our final 10 miles to McClellanville.
Like, that's why I like New Jersey, too, because it's just packed.
On the edge of the forest.
So many fucking
We expected
people.
to find another poor, remote swamp town. Instead, we found Utopia.
Think of everything about this place. I mean, truly, it feels like it's not real.
The thing on the chapel, what it's called?
No.
The Chapel of Ease.
Drinking a Truly.
It's just, that's what it is. It's just the most peaceful place I've ever been.
We'll go deeper into McClellanville in our next video, which proved to be one of the nicest and most unique towns we've ever visited. But for now, I'll say this. On the surface, it had almost nothing in common with the other places we visited. They were poor, black, and shrinking. McClellanville was wealthy, white, and growing. Yet one important thing they had in common. None had been touched by the rapid growth that is consuming the rest of South Carolina. For better and for worse, there were no highways.
Yeah, because nobody's moving there for, like, bro, motherfuckers are moving to, like, Charleston and shit because it's, like, it's becoming, like, a more economic hub. There's more jobs. There's more people. There's more stuff. It's like, if you're moving to South Carolina, bro, you're not moving to, like, middle of nowhere swampland, like
Walmarts, Cane's, or Chick-fil-A's. In the PD, the old school Deep South
there's no
is
convenience.
alive and well.
It's more like
Yeah,
self-reliance.
I lived here about 15 years.
Like, it's just like a type of lifestyle, like, less people want to live.
What's it like?
It's nice.
If you're still here, I'd like to...
WVED. I'm not watching the rest of that. Roka makes some good shit. All right, you gotta be careful not to even say the N-word. Sounds like a real daily struggle, bro. All right.
Yo, what's up? I'm doing a tier list with Joe Bart. All right, go ahead, bro.
That was a very short intro. Thought you were gonna...
Yeah.
Yo!
I mean, like, okay,
Yo, Joe Bart, YouTube. Yo, YouTube frogs. We're going to be doing tier lists with JoJo the Mofo today. We got a variety of ones we're going to be doing, kind of yapping about random things and seeing if we agree or disagree on certain aspects of a tier list. Let's lock in. First one.
Sir.
Alcohol.
Our favorite thing. Our favorite pastime.
Do we want to
Well,
add
my
an
favorite.
F tier? Are any of these F tier?
Let me look. No. No.
I feel
Wait,
like
wait,
F
we
tier
should-
is pretty hard. It would
We
be
should
like
add
types.
a haven't had yet. We should have a haven't had tier.
What haven't you had on this?
Brandy. I've never had brandy.
You've had brandy. You just didn't know you didn't have. Like, bro, have you ever had? I'm pretty sure. Have you ever had like ENJ?
What? No.
You never had like Isn't ENJ a brandy, chat? Brandy's just like a cheap whiskey. You've had brandy. You just probably didn't know.
Okay. I probably had brandy. Yeah. Okay. Well then. Well, I don't know how to rate it though, because if like I don't know.
Oh, there's no cognac on this list. Should I look for a different one?
Yeah, low key, bro. This list kind of sucks.
Bro, okay. Well, I was just fucking.
I mean, it's all right.
What should I look up? Like just
Liquor?
hard alcohol.
Yeah, sure, bro.
All hard alcohol. College party alcohol. Ooh, we could do this, like a shitty alcohol tier list.
Were you like a big party guy in college? You probably were, right? You look like one.
No, I mean, I went to frat parties. I never went to frat parties at my college, though. I went to frat parties at other colleges because the frats at Stockton were kicked off campus years prior.
Bro, I thought we
So-
should do a different tier list because none of these are really hidden, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like we should
All
find
right,
something
all right.
that's
Well, then
like
what
that we
the
can like
fuck?
debate.
Okay.
bro.
Well, what do you want to do a tier list?
Whoa,
on?
whoa! What's this energy, bro? What's this
Well, I
energy? I'm
gotta
just saying-
find other shit. I'm gonna look up other stuff. Let me chef some up. Let me chef some stuff
Okay, go
up
ahead,
real
bro.
quick.
I mean, bro. I mean, like, are those speaking to you? Not really speaking to me. Are they
No,
speaking to
know,
you?
You know, it could be good. Wait. Hold on.
What's up? Talk to me, bro.
Weed. Like,
Weed?
what would I like? Weed smoking types. Weed intake methods.
Weed intake methods.
What would I look up for that? Like, how would I phrase that? Like, somebody's definitely made that shit.
Like stoner. I don't know, stoner something.
Stoner. Top 10 stoner movies. No, it's gonna be all stoner
No.
stoner movie shit. Ways to use weed. I have one for. Okay, I have a few. Are you ready?
What's that? Sorry, I'm ready.
You're not gonna like. Bro,
Bro,
we
what do you
can
mean,
just
bro?
do. Okay, you're gonna wait. Types of alcohol is this one? Yeah. Okay. Wait. This is better. This is better. This is better. This has sangria.
W.
Okay. I'm sharing my screen. I have a few options of tier lists here.
Okay, hold on.
Bang.
There we go.
Okay. Number 1 is this alcohol tier
Okay.
list. This is
I like this.
more stuff. It has mead, liqueur, herbal liqueur.
Yeah, see,
stuff
I like
that.
this. This is a good list.
Weed intake methods.
Okay.
Types of
Ooh,
ice.
Ooh.
2000
Okay, I'm an ice connoisseur.
snacks. Childhood snacks.
Okay.
And then every Call of Duty. You didn't like that one.
Okay.
You didn't like the Call of Duty one.
No, I did. I'm thinking we could do like
Oh wait,
we could have like
Becca made a streamer tier list. I actually asked her. No fucking way. She actually made this. Okay, it's not
I'm
every
in it.
streamer, but yeah, you are in it. This is like a streamer blunt rotation.
I look so cute in that picture. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at me.
Streamer blunt rotation. It's not every streamer, obviously, but it's a lot of them.
Wait, streamer blunt rotation?
Yeah, like who would you not want to smoke with versus smoke with?
Hold on, wait, scroll up real quick. Put XQC and I'd rather die.
You want to do this one first?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I
bro?
don't
Let's do
think
this one.
XQC is an I'd rather die. I feel like
Bro.
XQC in my mind is there all right. Like I don't think he would be bad to smoke with.
Can we just say ruin the vibe then? Like somewhere in the middle?
Maybe. I don't know if he would. I don't think he would ruin the vibe. I think X.
You
would
really
just
don't
go
think X
quiet.
would ruin the vibe if we were all smoking, chilling, bro?
X said it.
Like really?
makes
Like you
him
really
black
don't think
out.
that?
I don't think he would ruin the vibe. No, is X like in an ideal blunt rotation? No. But I don't like okay, I've smoked weed with really annoying people before, and I don't think he would be really annoying. Like, I think he would just not talk very much.
You know what? You've talked to him more than me. So put
And
him in
he
there. All
doesn't
right.
I think he does not like me. But I would still say I'll keep him here. I'd keep him here.
All right, bet.
Okay. Obviously me, you know. Up there.
True.
Where you, obviously, you know.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you put us in heaven because it'd be a great fucking time, bro. You kidding me? It'd be a great time.
Kai Cenat.
You think hell on earth? Why do you think hell on? No, hold on. If you're gonna put X that high, bro, then put Kai in there. All right.
Okay. Kai and X can be in the same category, bro. If me and Kai are, bro, did you ever see the clip of like Kai hit a cart and then he like fucking like, dude, he hit a cart on stream and coughed for like 5 minutes and then like fell asleep in his chair and they fucking tent banned him for like greening out.
Oh, I do remember
like,
that.
he would tweak. Like I feel like he
fair.
can't smoke that much.
Okay.
Queso,
You know what?
I don't know. Like, where are you putting Queso?
I mean, Queso's a big dude, and I feel like you gotta have one big motherfucker around you when you smoke because
That's
they
what I'm
always
saying,
got the
and
best munchies.
And I feel like he'd just be like real giggly. You know, I don't think he would be like. I feel like he would be. I don't know if he smokes weed, but I feel like he would either be like my dream or heaven.
Like, bro, me and Queso smoking, bro. Two big dudes. Oh man, we're eating good that night, bro. You know what I mean?
So you think he's in heaven tier?
Yeah.
Okay, I think you're looking at like the whole experience of it. I'm more looking at like we're in a round circle, standing in a parking lot, just smoking a fucking blunt.
bro.
Like,
Are we
what
fucking
is the
smoking
vibe?
crack, bro? Are we smoking crack?
Are you smoking crack?
No,
okay,
man.
You're
like,
outside.
yo,
we're
we
outside
are
of a
at the
bar.
crib.
Okay, yeah.
No, we're
okay,
at the crib, bro, on beanbags, chilling. We got
On
movies on the
beanbags,
screen.
okay, we're just smoking and
yeah.
talking. Yeah.
This is like, yeah, bro, we're in the fucking parking lot, belts on our arms. Like, holy shit, bro.
Nah,
we're not
I'm
doing
just saying,
heroin.
any scenario, I think he would be better. All right,
Okay,
I'm still fine with him there. Zeusy, I'm gonna be real.
Hell on earth, bro.
I smoked with Zeusy once in San Diego, and he hit a joint with me one time.
Okay.
I think if he was in a blunt rotation, he would be not bad, but I don't think he would be like into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would say he's all right. But see, the thing with Queso is like Queso could be the same way. Like I could see a world where like Queso's never done weed before and he just like freaks out and like strips naked and like runs across like an open field or some shit.
I mean, do you know Queso? Ask me if you smoked weed.
I've never spoken to Queso personally.
Oh, okay.
But he knows who I am. I know who he is. Now this
No,
is
Queso definitely smokes weed, bro. You can tell.
This is Koshard Chris, my IRL friend / streamer. You've streamed with him. I've smoked weed
This is
with
all
him,
your
like,
take, bro.
Yeah, I've smoked with him about like a million times. So.
Oh fuck yeah, bro. I mean, like, wait, scroll up. He looks like a guy that I want to smoke weed with, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he's a cool guy. I'll smoke weed with that guy for sure. White guys with mustaches, yeah, bro. Smoke weed with those guys. They're pretty cool guys.
I show speed. I don't know.
I feel like he would start doing backflips and start freaking me out, bro. I don't know, bro. Probably like really annoying or like ruin the vibe.
Really annoying, you think? I feel like
I
he
don't
is
know.
a very
Bro, if
energetic guy and you need something more chill. But like, I don't know how weed would affect speed.
Bro, if we smoking and he start barking, yeah, bro.
But I feel like that's a stream persona. Like if we're not, this is like we're not smoking live. Like we're just like we're like just.
I know, but like, the thing is like, bro, we can only go off what we know, bro. I don't know that guy personally, so I can only go off what I've seen.
Bro, there's no way his ass is fucking barking and shit.
How do you know that, bro? What if we pass in a blunt? He goes, "That was nice." Like, come on, bro. That's not gonna kill your vibe a little.
All right, so where are you putting him?
Really annoying. For sure.
I would put him in there, all right. Can we put him in ruin the vibe?
Bro, I just don't feel comfortable having XQC that high, bro. He would start talking about like, I don't even know, bro. Like I don't even know. He was talking about like some crazy shit.
I think he would be interesting to listen to. High. Like, I would put XQC in there, all right.
Okay, you know what, bro? Move XQC up then.
No, you don't want XQC up. I'm gonna keep him here.
Okay, good.
This does look like the Doom. This looks like the Doom Squad. So I think if I had to be in a circle with these three,
how about this, bro? We can move.
Like they make me paranoid.
We can move speed up
bro,
one. We can move
gotta
speed
get
up
moved up one, bro. There's no.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Like he would 100% be more chill, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I'd rather die, bro. I'd rather die, deadass. Today we're gonna be smoking fucking marijuana with Joe Bartolozzi, and you can't leave till you fucking die. That's what he's gonna say, bro. I can't do that shit.
That or it would just be like uncanny, bro, because he would just be like mad normal, and that would freak me. I feel like no matter how he acted, I would freak out.
I don't ever want to talk to Mr. Beast about anything. Like I don't know. I never want to know anything at all about this guy ever. So I'd rather die.
The Boats have sisters.
Who? Like that ass? I have no idea who this is.
Chess streamers. I mean, I've met them. I feel like they're mad normal. Like it would be. I don't think they would be in like heaven, but I feel like it would be. I think we got it. Can we change some of the
I was saying, like, can we change
here?
there, right, to like it's a vibe or some shit? I don't know.
Yeah, like it's like
heaven
it's
here,
a.
I feel
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we're going. It's a dream.
Am I gonna fuck Queso?
It's a dream.
You know what I mean?
So like they're all right. Yeah. So wait. So you think heaven's good? No.
No. I think heaven should be like dream blunt rotation. You know what I mean? Like that just makes sense.
Dream blunt.
Because like heaven makes it sound like we're about to.
So what's between it's a vibe and dream blunt? Top tier.
Maybe Okay, yeah, top tier is cool. Top tier is cool. Top tier is cool. Maybe.
Like, not
maybe,
ideal. Like, this is just not ideal.
No. Say mid vibe. Mid vibe.
So this is like
Yeah.
C tier.
Yeah. And then
Equivalently.
say like really annoying could be like.
I don't think we need a hell on earth tier. I feel like we could just like delete that.
Yeah, that's fine. Really annoying could be like tweakers. You know what I'm saying? Like who we think would be like a tweaker. Yeah. And no, that's fine. No. I'd rather die is fine. That can stay. Actually, we can make a Mr. Beast tier. Move him down. Like yeah. There you go, Mr. Beast. He can just stay over there, bro. I don't even want him in the list.
Okay.
Weirding me out, bro.
I don't think Mr. Beast would be too bad in like a blunt rotation. I could just imagine like when I think of like blunt rotation, I'm thinking of just straight vibes. Mr. Beast in a joint, like in a joint fucking blunt rotation might be, tolerable. But if I was like tripping on shrooms or some shit and Mr. Beast was in the room, I actually think I'd start having a panic attack. Like I think that would be really bad.
Like I just can't imagine Mr. Beast having like, what does a normal combo with him look like? You know what I mean? Like
I've talked to Mr. Beast. I've had a regular convo with him, but it was still about like work shit. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro,
yeah,
you and me can talk about our balls while playing CS.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Talk
like
about my balls with him.
His whole life is like social media and YouTube. It's like I don't know his interests. I know he likes anime, but like it's like what would we talk about? Like this would be a fun convo. Like I feel like Queso would start ranting about some random shit. We'd all just be talking. Even here, it would just still be like a normal like vibe. And then here's where it's like, if I'm really high, it might be kind of like harder to understand X if he's talking really quick.
Yo, if I'm fucking fried, I really might learn French that night just hearing HTC speak, bro. Like that ass.
Jinxie.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Jinxie is top tier, bro.
I think Jinxie wants to smoke weed with me one day. I think there's a tipping point with Jinxie. I think Jinxie on stream smoking would be a bit of a tweaker. And
bro, you know what we should do? We should. Oh my bad.
I was gonna say I think on stream he'd be a bit of a tweaker. I think off stream he would be like pretty chill. I think if he got too high, he'd kind of freak out, but that would be really funny. So yeah, top tier.
Bro, you know what we should do, bro? Here's a content idea for you, bro. We should like invite Jinxie and then everyone else that makes it into Dream Blunt rotation or whatever, and then do a scam line lobby where everybody's fucking fried.
Yeah, everybody. Well, okay, but see, like, there's zero chance Queso gets high on stream.
I mean, we could ask. We could ask.
Bro, he doesn't
like,
even
curse
curse
no,
on stream. You think he gonna be like, all right, yeah, I'll fucking get high.
What's a little drugs, Joe? We could just ask. I'm just saying.
Okay, fair.
Feel me? I'm just saying, like,
it would be fun. It would be fun.
Yeah,
we could even pull cool. like some of the people, because I think
right. That's what I'm saying. Okay, it could be cool. Deji, I'm not gonna bro. Deji's kind of funny, bro.
I love Deji, and I think his laugh is hilarious. I think
he's funny as shit.
I think Deji's probably in the dream.
Yeah, I put him up there. He's funny as shit.
Ooh, Dan TDM.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. So
I don't. Okay, bro. Dan TDM. Okay. Nah, I think he's going like mid vibe. Dan T. Okay, my chat is not happy that I soft hovered him and I'd rather die.
Yeah,
he made my childhood. He made my childhood. Exactly, chat. You're gonna smoke a joint with a guy that you watched when you were 8 years old, and that's gonna be a mad weird vibe, bro. I'm still gonna be like, yo, I loved when you talked to that villager that you named that one episode. It would just be so awkward. Like it could go either way.
Yeah, I just don't know who this is, so
we'll keep him mid. We'll keep him mid vibe.
Yeah,
I don't know who this is.
Know.
Should we? Do you know who that is?
No, we should have a I don't know list just in case, because like I don't know. Mr. Beast can stay. Yes, that's a solid list. Yeah.
Who are these people? Aiden Ross. I disagree with Aiden Ross on a majority of serious topics, but I think in a blunt rotation he wouldn't be very bad.
I also disagree with Aiden Ross on a lot of things, but he probably got some good weed, bro. So hey, bro, you know what
Good
I mean?
weed and probably like chill beanbags, good music.
That's what I'm saying.
It would be
Good
a vibe.
good weed, and we smoking in his house, bro. So like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? House is cool, bro. Yeah. And maybe he'd be cool.
Maybe top tier? Nah.
No. It's a vibe. It's fine. It's a vibe. It's fine.
I think it's a vibe. Sketch.
I'm putting Sketch.
I
Sketch
think
is a
Sketch
talker.
is
He's a talker when he gets high.
He's a talker, but I think Sketch. Well, that's part of the fun.
Exactly. That's why I think I put him top tier personally.
I think he would also be top tier with Junko. I
Yeah,
recognize this guy's face, but I don't know who
Is that
this
Courage
is.
JD?
That is not Courage JD.
That looks
Wow.
just like bro.
Yo, what is this image of handsome fella?
Yo, he look creepy. He's like Randall from Monsters Inc.
Why does he look wet in that? Oh, this is a buy. Spanish.
I'm not sure who that is.
I can't really rank him. I know who he is, but I want to put him in I don't know because I don't know anything about his personality.
Okay.
Handsome fella. Okay. I feel like for this there needs to be a short story time.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
In TwitchCon, I bought this weed spray in San Diego. And there was one night where me and Brooke used the weed spray. We went and got sushi. I used 2 sprays. And it was like 5 milligrams of spray. And I was like, oh, I eat 10 milligram edibles all the time. It'll be chill. And I had like a few drinks in me. And we go back to the hotel and she's getting ready. And I'm laying on the bed. And I just start like morphing into the bed, dude. Like I go, oh no. And I'm so high that like it gets to a point where we're supposed to go to this like Chief Keef event after. And so we're like, we need to go to dinner. And as we're walking there, we're like passing. San Diego's like very weird as a city where like half of the streets are well lit and there's nobody there. And the other half are pitch black with like tents and homeless people. And so we're kind of navigating through and we pass this one guy and it's this homeless man in a wheelchair. And he's dragging himself by his feet and he's covered in dirt and his hair's sticking straight up like he got struck by lightning. And he starts going, as we pass him.
Oh my god! Like a fucking.
And
oh my god.
I'm so high, and it's like I'm like almost having a panic attack. Like I'm reaching that level, and we finally get to the place, and it was like a horrible vibe because I was super high and I was eating raw fish, and it was just not fun. Anyways, the next day, we're supposed to go to this Minecraft event, and Handsome's like, oh, I could do a spray. And I'm like, yo, be careful. Yesterday I did 2, and it was horrible. And so he does 2 sprays after hearing me say that and shows up to the event covered in sweat. And he's like, I don't know what's happening. He goes, I can't stop sweating. And he's like, I'm drenched in sweat. I can't stop sweating. And it's like to the point where like his entire shirt's like soaked. He's a different color. It's the funniest shit ever. He acts completely normal, but he's just sweating. So I think he would be chill, but like it's also hilarious, like knowing that that's how he got.
Yeah, I mean, bro, Handsome's funny as shit. I feel like he would definitely be top tier, or even Dream Blunt. I feel like Handsome is like would be really fun to smoke with.
Should we
Hello,
limit?
Chad.
Should we limit Dream Blunt to a specific amount of people?
I think it shouldn't go above 8 people. I feel like
so
10 is too much.
We'll potentially have to kick people out.
Okay, drop Queso because we don't even know if he smokes. Drop Queso, move up Jinxie.
I feel like, yeah. I like that.
Actually, bro, drop Deji, move up Handsome.
I don't really want to drop Deji. I like Deji there.
Okay.
Tfue, Turner.
I'd rather die.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I would put Turner in like top tier.
I don't know, bro. It's just like his. I just feel like me and him wouldn't really vibe. You know what I mean?
Well,
Really
because
would.
he's like a real white guy.
Bro, what? No, man. Well, yo, what's wrong with you, man?
What do you mean?
No.
What? I'm not.
What the fuck is wrong with you? No, man. What do you mean he's a real white guy? What does that even mean? You're a real white guy.
He
What,
lives
you
in
a
like
fake white guy?
Okay, bro, but he's like a real white guy. Like he goes fishing and
I
fucking.
go fishing.
Okay, but like I
go
you know
fishing.
what Okay, yes, you go fishing, bro. But I'm saying, like, you know what I mean about Turner, bro. Turner's like a Florida head that like loves fishing and surfing. That's like the whitest white guy thing ever.
Look, all I know is, bro, I feel like it could
That's
be cool.
literally just racist. I'm white. Halo.
Yeah. I'm not saying this, by the way, chat number one. But also, my reasoning is like, you ever just hear somebody talk and it just piss you off?
You think Turner pisses you off? I don't think it.
I mean, he doesn't piss me off, but like when I hear him talk, I'm like, yeah, whatever. And I move on. You know what I mean?
So you're putting him in I'd rather die?
Okay, well, he's not I don't think he'd be a tweaker. So
okay,
yeah.
But Tweaker is like, okay, should we rename Tweaker?
Yeah. Rename Tweaker.
Because it's
rename
like
Tweaker.
Tweaker's just below mid vibe, but like I don't think you would tweak. You're just saying
how about
bad vibes?
No, not bad vibes. Like I'm good off. Like I'd rather not.
You think he's there?
Right.
I would put him in
for
mid
me.
vibe.
Okay. Put him in mid vibe.
No, we'll put him at the bottom of mid vibe.
Okay.
So we'll rearrange it too, where it's like top is best to worst.
Can we please put SQC in I'd rather not? Okay, thank you. That's all I want.
God, I just can't. I can't have Kaisen at above Tifo.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I really do think Ninja would be top tier, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I also think Ninja would be really chill.
Oh, Chad, this might sound like Glaze, but Ninja might be one of the funniest people I've ever met, bro.
Bro, you see, he's not like quitting streaming fully, but he's like not streaming for a while. He was like, I'm off Arc and fucking Marathon and shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That sucks. Bro, Ninja is like dead ass hilarious.
Shroud.
Okay. So before I say what I'm about to say, I love Shroud. I've met Shroud. He's a funny ass dude, bro. He really is. He is cool. But I would definitely rather die, bro.
Oh, I don't know about I'd rather. I wouldn't rather. I'd rather die is a very bad tier.
Bro, like, I love Shroud.
I love Shroud too. I think he would be a horrible guy to smoke with. I think it would be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It would
I mean,
be
like
boring.
I
don't know. It would be. He's too
bro,
monotone.
I'd rather
he's
die.
Very
monotone. We're not actually gonna die, bro. It's like a figure of speech. You know what I mean? It's like my thing is like I love Shroud. He's a fucking cool ass dude, bro. His wife is so nice as well. I'm not smoking weed with Shroud, bro. I'm not doing it. Oh shit.
Let's just get those out of the way. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Becca, why are we putting those on the list? I mean, we got.
Right. What the hell?
I don't know who this is. Do we,
do
not know anybody else?
That guy next to her.
Who is this? That's not Maya.
I don't know who that is.
Is that Ginge?
It is Ginge. Who's the guy next to Schlatt?
Where's Schlatt?
Is that Schlatt next to Senna?
That's Steak.
Who?
Steak.
It's absolutely incredible here.
Like, what is he doing, brother? It's just like, what? He's just undoing a car part. Like, this dead ass feels like a video game. Like, I know this is gonna be like a crazy first world take. Like, when he's walking through these streets where there's just trash everywhere and people like cutting up stuff, I'm like, oh, this literally feels like I'm in like a dystopian cyberpunk. Like, yeah, like a campaign in a video game, actually.
Filter.
Filter, yeah.
Nothing goes to waste here at all. The biggest industry in this.
No, don't say that. I'm not dissing India or their country. I'm saying I feel bad that it's like the average job somebody has to do is literally sifting through trash. Like that, like this is like everywhere, everybody on this strip in this part of Mumbai works by going through computer parts and motherboards.
Slum is recycling.
It's a recycling. Every day they get more than 7,000 kilogram to 20,000 kilogram plastic. Doesn't matter, is there the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. They work every day. 7 days in the week and 30 days in the month.
Just the intricate streets, like, look at those stairs up into these nests that people live in, you know, look at the cables. Look at all these stairs.
What do elders in India do, though? Is there a system that helps pay, like, their bills? Like, say, because this is such manual labor that at some point, dude, you're like 60. You're not going to be able to do this anymore, and your kids can't provide for you.
Everywhere. Every last square inch is taken up. You've got people migrating from all over the subcontinent of India to come here because...
The children do provide?
This is where you can get your start in life. What's your name?
My name is Rajesh Suleimani.
And do you deliver all around Mumbai?
Mumbai, all Mumbai.
Like is that good? Is this like the equivalent?
Money?
Where is it from?
I'm New Zealand.
New Zealand?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah. Is that good pay? Good job?
1,500. He works
$15 a day. So he's making almost 3 times as much as the guys that are scrapping metal, but $15 a day. Bro said not bad. Yo, not bad. Minimum wage in New Jersey is $15.93 or some shit. Minimum wage. The lowest you could get paid in New Jersey for 1 hour is more than he gets paid in a day. Yes, the cost of living is far higher. But I'm saying still, even with that, there's not a world where you can live a comfortable life making $15 a day. Are they getting taxed on this money as well? Like, is this guy having to give part of his money to the government? And he's making $3,000 a year. Or like more than 3. He's making like $4K a year.
sitting in a one position, you're driving in the traffic with the dust.
Good luck. Good luck. They sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the Islamic tradition.
Is this?
What is that?
Sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the
nuts. Are those balls?
Islamic tradition.
Is this goat on steroids?
No.
It's huge.
Because of the breed. These breeds
Yeah, what's going on here?
are different. They're grown much more faster.
Right.
But their meat is not that much tasty.
So this guy's doing welding, and his eye protection is a little piece of glass you can see there.
Awesome. He's welding with glass. Glass to protect his eyes.
Thank you, sir. So all these guys are preparing hundreds of meals for the other parts of the slum. So you can actually get them delivered up into the other parts of the slum. So we've got rice here. And then we got bags of curry here. Amazing. Assalamu alaikum.
Bro, but it's like clean. Like, I know they're barefoot, but like you look at the floor, like this place is clean.
That would blow me up from the inside out, right?
Yeah.
You know what it also is? And I think this also skews it. Because in the US, where there's a shitload of poor people, there's also so many fucking rich people. Like when you're in San Francisco, for example, there are so many rich ass people and then homeless, right? But here, I feel like relative, like kind of going back to what Zod was saying, it's like relative in the sense that it's like they're not, like everyone here is not doing well. So it's like comparatively, you're not that upset. Not that upset. I'm saying like it's not, you're not like walking on the street and there's a dude in a Bugatti driving by and you're fucking homeless. It's like everyone's not doing great. That's like an argument people make for like why some of the happiest countries have also the highest suicide rate is because it's like in perspective. Like if everyone's doing really bad, you're not going to be as unhappy as if you're looking around and you're seeing everyone else doing great and happy and you're not. It's going to amplify that depression and sadness you feel.
Man, no, they don't make that much spicy.
As a baby, you're born with a chili in your mouth.
That's a fucking lie, dude. He's gonna say that shit's not spicy. I guarantee you I ate that, I'd be sweating.
Right?
Something like that. But Mumbai people, they eat less spicy. If you go south part of the India, they're normal spicy. For me,
you're a pussy. Bro, go eat like Indian spicy food and get back to me. Go eat like real Indian spicy food and get back to me. Oh, white boy. Get the fuck out of here. I've eaten the one chip twice, Petty. I have, I'm Indian. Okay, Zod, I'm not talking to you.
It's very big spicy.
So this is where they make soap.
Yeah, so what they do, they collect the used soap from the hotels. Tomorrow you're gonna left the hotel, you're gonna left the piece of the soap. For them, it's...
You're Indian, Zod? I didn't know that. See, I don't know. I didn't know that at all.
Not used, and for you, it's not used.
So all the waste soap left over from the hotel.
You're like 100% Indian? Yes, you did. I mean, you probably told me, but I forgot.
And old half-used soap comes here, gets all melted down into these cases here, combined, mixed with animal fats and cooking oil, and then made into soap used in laundries or for cleaning purposes. Unreal. And you can see here the guys cutting it into squares and packaging it up, ready to be sold. With Mumbai having 22 million people in it, you can imagine there's a lot of waste and there's a lot of people.
Wait, what is this that he's cutting? I need to pay attention.
Wanting to make $1. What you're seeing here is the result of that.
What is that? That's soap? What's it made of?
So we've come up one of these extremely steep ladders here, and in here what are they doing here?
They color the clothes. Means you saw they have a white
They're
color.
dyeing them.
They're dyeing them, yeah. This is a new diamonds made by plastics. And what they're gonna do, they're gonna take these diamonds and they're gonna stitch into the clothes.
So this man makes a design on his computer, and then it gets put into...
This has to be higher paid. This is like higher skill labor. But still, bro, it's probably like I hope he asks every one of them how much money they make.
To the laser machine, and the laser machine carves a design.
Oh, this is so much harder.
Into this piece of wood. Then they put the plastic diamonds on the piece of wood, shake it, so all the plastic diamonds fall into the design. Then it's compressed onto the fabric with glue. So you have clothing with plastic jewelry pressed into it.
Can you put it on for me?
Why not? Sure.
Very pretty.
This is not for the men, it's for the women.
No, it suits you.
Okay. The tiny plastic for you, it's waste. But for them, it's a diamond and it's good quality. Ladies t-shirt.
Butterfly.
Half butterfly.
I think you're a butterfly kind of guy, right? Beautiful.
And that's...
Nah, this guy's funny. This guy's funny. Oh my God, that's getting a like.
A Porsche. The car. You like the car? That's a Porsche.
No, this one's definitely your style.
Bro, that's like a good bedazzle.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Keep up the great work. So this is...
Do you have League of Legends installed on that PC? Could I get a quick ARAM in? You got CSGO?
Actually keep it shut because they don't want people stealing their designs because everybody makes their custom version of it. And so the recycled diamonds are viewed as, you know, a thing of value, right? So they keep it top secret here behind these shutters.
I've been crossing borders a lot lately, and the last thing sponsoring this video.
Pants here, and you can touch the...
Let's get back to India.
They're making pants here.
They make the pants here, and you can touch the quality.
Yes, it's great.
That's a great quality, but no brand.
All right.
They don't use any brands. Only they get separately the brand name. They're gonna stitch the labels.
It's counterfeit.
Yep.
How old is this?
So how much do they get to sell a pair of pants for that's counterfeit? I feel like I'd rather buy just like a pair of pants with no brand than like fake like brand dress pants.
Man.
Like I'd rather you just not even put a label on it.
How many hours a day does he do this?
13 hours, 14 hours.
Wait, how much does he make? $19 a day?
How old is this man?
Oh my god, he's 19?
19.
How many hours a day
He's a fucking kid, bro. Like,
does he do this?
13 hours, 14 hours. Sitting in the same position.
14 hours! And he just stitches pants.
Supports the back.
Every day, 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year.
This is not the cushion chair. This is made by wood. You know the bums get hurt.
What are we making here?
The plastic here.
Looks like Legos. But then who do you sell that to? Somebody buys that?
Absolutely.
When they smelt it down and remake it?
Incredible.
Oh my god. What is in that bag that he could carry that?
He take all the clothes from the peoples, those who don't want to be washed the clothes, and he gonna put the tag number, and he gonna send this.
He's the dry cleaners.
All the clothes to the laundry, one of the biggest laundry in the world. They go there, they get washed on there, they're gonna dry on there, and give back to this guy, and he's gonna do the ironing.
Your horse? No. What was your name?
Abdul Qayyum.
Abdul Qayyum. Nick, nice to meet you.
This guy's fitted.
So the moment you've all been waiting for, here are the toilets. So have a look at this. It just goes straight through to a river underneath. So this is the river where the toilet drops into. You can see there's some animals down here looking through the toilet trash. Yeah, this is the reality of this area of India.
How much you need to cannonball into that water? Oh my god, I thought that guy was naked. Holy fuck. I was about to be like, we gotta end stream.
So we got some apple juice here.
Apple juice.
But has it got milk?
Apple milk.
I've never seen an apple milkshake before.
No, they have apple milkshake, they have a banana milkshake.
And where does he get the ice from?
They have the equipment to make ice cubes, and they call them, I want a 1 block. They give them a blocks, and the people put it here. You need this supply, you will get this supply. You will get everything in the slum. You don't need to go.
Oliver in loose ass underpants. What the fuck are we? That was what you were thinking about, that his underwear was loose. Oh, I would get an Indian street haircut, bro. I watch these videos all the time. They like slap you in the face, shave you with a straight razor.
Oh, it smells good.
Here you're gonna find mostly men's only.
Okay.
Because they people are immigrants. They have a family. Aap kahan se ho, bhai?
UP village.
They are from Uttar Pradesh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's from 28 hours away.
He's from Uttar Pradesh,
right,
and he came here for the work to make more money.
How long have you lived here?
Aap kitne saal se Mumbai mein? 4 years. He is 18-year-old.
He moved here when he was 14 alone to make money for his family. Do they not have school?
18. And he came here when he was 14.
And when he came here, when he was 14.
Dhanyabad, sir. Dhanyabad. Behind every one of these doors, there's 1,000 stories to tell, and there's just people on computers, people doing physical work, all kinds of different activities and money-making industries and residential areas. It's everything that you can possibly imagine and more goes on in these incredible streets. Hey, salam alaikum. The people are honestly so hospitable and friendly.
I think that's the thing too. It's like impoverished, but they're not. I feel like you never hear about like people being violent. You know, it's like, and at least violent towards tourists, rather.
You know, they seem.
I could be wrong, but I'm just saying through the vloggers that I watch that go to India, they're always like, yeah, it's safe.
Okay. Come. Okay. See, just as I was saying, I've been invited up. What's your name?
Sakhawat Khan.
Sakhawat Khan?
Sakhawat.
Sakhawat Khan. Khan. I'm Nick. Nick. Nick, me. My name. Nick.
Why Nick?
Nick.
Nick.
Yeah.
Nick. Wow.
This is your house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where? This is his house?
Nick.
Why Nick?
Nick.
Nick.
Yeah.
Nick. Wow.
This is your house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You live in here?
Close.
Closed. Oh, building.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Oh, it's not his house.
Shifting on.
Oh, you're moving.
Okay.
Okay. What about upstairs?
I don't think this is I don't think either of them are understanding what the other is saying. I have a feeling that this is a conversation that is going nowhere.
You show me?
Come.
Yeah, that's a language barrier.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, is this a workplace?
Salam.
Assalam.
Printing.
Oh, printing.
Yeah.
Clothes.
Yes.
Fish, making fish. Fish.
Are we printing clothes? Are we making fish? What are we fucking doing, dude? What are we talking about? Is this a double business right now? One side's chopping up dead fish, the other's printing clothes. What are we talking about?
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're printing fish on clothes.
What kind of fish you got?
Nope, they're making salmon.
Oh.
Nope, they're actually processing fish. Okay. All right.
What's your name?
Saif Khan.
Saif Khan. Oh, nice to meet you.
That looks like that was enough for like lunch for them. I don't know if that's, I think that they were just saying, yeah, we're also making fish right now. Quit talking and start doing. Motivating. Why is it separated like this? Quata and stew? Like, what is the red? Hui it talking.
Are you from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah, you know it? Cricket.
Cricket. New Zealand. India cricket.
Yeah.
Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli.
One of the most favorite sports of India is cricket, and in New Zealand.
Dude, I've tried to get into cricket before. I don't understand how the game works.
And it's very popular, so it's always a way that I've found to bond with Indians is to talk about cricket. Instagram?
Huh?
Yeah. Same as again, Indigo Traveler.
Oh, 1 lakh.
There you go. That's it. They're all subscribing to my channel and following me on Instagram. Yeah. You like that? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Here.
Kenya.
It's soaking wet.
No, that's Sudan.
That's a Sudan.
South Sudan. Yeah.
What about Africa? What do I know about Africa? We are here.
Vlogging video.
Assalamu alaikum. Your brother?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Real brother, cousin.
This is where it gets real awkward, bro. He's just stuck here having a conversation with this dude's brother. It's like when I've gotten recognized, they're like, yo, let me FaceTime my friend real quick. And then they just hand me their phone. And I'm like, hey.
Brother.
Hey, don't really know what to say here.
Cousin brother.
Okay.
Selfie.
Brother. Awesome.
Where are you from?
Now we're
Auckland.
No, South Island.
Oh, South Island.
Yeah. We're video calling everybody now.
He goes in alphabetical order down his contacts and just starts FaceTiming everybody. Look at this guy. Look at this guy I met.
Your mom?
My wife.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's calling his wife.
Wife. Assalamu
Why?
alaikum.
He's from New Zealand, Auckland.
Nice to meet you.
But do you think it's because they don't meet, like, tourists? I don't understand.
Alhamdulillah. Nice to meet you. Shukriya, brother. Shukriya.
Because I have seen videos where people go into, like, very rural parts of China or, like, areas, even in, like, not really as much Japan, because Japan has so many tourists, but, like, certain countries you'll go to, and people will gawk at you because they've just never seen, like, an American man or woman. Like, they're, like, in real life.
Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it. Grab me, Ro.
No, they don't. Okay, Zach Bridges.
So I don't die.
About right. Right, Zach Bridges? About right.
Thanks.
That's a funny one. That's a funny one.
The tight alleyways now.
If someone coming, just turn around and try to pass it.
Okay.
Right? then straight, and then left.
I feel like I gotta learn how to reverse rage bait Zach, because all he does is type annoying shit in my chat.
See how the houses are built here? It's like just stacked on top of each other with bits of metal welded together and old bits of whatever they can find, really. Old gates.
Yeah, bro, but like, do these houses collapse and like fucking kill people often? Like, this looks like a heavy house.
Recycling even when it comes down to the houses. Believe it or not, I was here in this exact slum almost 10 years ago making videos, so that really shows my age. I had a bit more hair then. This has just been an amazing experience. Say hi. But what has also changed since those days is the development. There's big skyscrapers in the background here, and they weren't there. Also, the bridges and the metro that goes over the slum wasn't here. There's huge development going on here. And they're actually, ultimately, all these people will be pushed out to another part of Mumbai.
What? So they're going to try and make this area nicer, and then they're going to make all the other people he's been talking to fuck off somewhere else? I mean, that's like literally what the United States does, where it's just like you have like a homeless people problem, you're like, leave.
And the rise of the financial and middle class, the neighborhoods are developing at an unmatched pace, and this is prime real estate. Back then, Mumbai wasn't as big, but now it's growing astronomically. Remarkable to see from a first person's perspective, over 10 years, how much it's changed. Mumbai as a whole has day and night difference. It's so much more developed than it was 10 years ago when I first came to India. It's pretty impressive. This is a tannery, so you got the animal skins here from the goats, and they dye them, and also they live here. So you've got the kitchen here, and then over here, this is the bedding. So they roll out these fabrics.
Oh my God, they literally wake up, eat, and then just start working.
On this hard concrete ground, and they sleep on that, and up here is their bags. So as I was saying earlier, people come from all over India to work very hard, as you can see, for hours on end, day in, day out, 7 days.
Bro, but that's what I'm not understanding. They're saying they come from all over India. They will drive 30 hours to this specific area in Mumbai to make $6 a day. So what the fuck is the salary in northern India where that guy came from? When for him to be 14 years old, leave his family, and come work in Mumbai to make $10 a day. What the fuck is the working conditions over there? Like literally nothing? Like you're just like living on the land?
A week, and they live in these conditions, but they're so hospitable and kind. I mean, it's the same thing that you'll see in a lot of places, but it's always
Yo, I know this is gonna be so random, but this is making do you guys remember the TikTok live era where there would be like two guys at night in the woods in India laying on like the dirt, and every time somebody would donate a rose, they would stand up and do the chicken dance, and then they would lay back down, and they would do this for like 10 hours a day. And I remember going, bro, they're making like $30 a day. How is this worth it? Because it's more than like what they're making. Like, obviously I knew that the conditions were bad, but it's like, holy fuck, they're making more doing that than this.
a family house here. It's just basically a few meters by a few meters. So Naira,
yes,
you live here in this house.
Wait, they all live in this one room?
Yes.
How many people live in this house?
4 and 5.
5. Wow. And do you sleep upstairs or on the floor here?
Yes. Yes.
On the floor?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. So your mom, your dad, and your
all of them. There's 5. There's 4 kids, 2 parents.
Your brother and sisters all sleep down here.
Yes.
Wow.
This is my sister.
Oh wow. So sister, brother, sister, mom, dad working.
Yes.
Do you like living here?
Yes.
Yeah? And you've got lots of friends?
Yes.
Do you go to school?
Yes.
Will you live here for your whole life, or will you go somewhere else?
All life.
What do you want to do for a job when you grow up?
Navy.
Navy?
Yes.
Wow, and that's a very brave job.
Yes.
So why do you want to be in the Navy?
Navy is my father tell to you job Navy.
Oh, your dad.
Wow. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be in the Navy. Why? Because my dad told me I'm doing that. Damn. I can't stop thinking, bro, if they're like the average home here, they have that many kids and they're varying in ages, but they all live in one room. I'm going to ask a genuine question here. How And where are these children being conceived?
Lawyer.
Oh, you want to be a lawyer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You're going to be very successful then. Good luck. Nice to meet you. High five. Thank you.
Welcome.
Are these all a part of the same family? I'm so lost. It's a bit of chicken. Is that one died?
So we've jumped on the train and we're about to go to this huge laundry area.
Oh, the shit where they said they wash all the stuff? Oh, there's only a minute left. Lock in.
This is the biggest open air laundry in the world.
In the world, they wash
Oh, they hang dry everything.
100,000 piece of clothes in a day. They get all the clothes from the hospital, restaurants. This business was started by the English people in 1890.
Thanks for joining me as we ventured
They wash 100,000 pieces of clothing a day. Where the fuck are they hanging all that?
deep into the heart of Mumbai today. Although India does have a mixed reputation, the one thing that can't...
That is insane, bro. This guy makes great vlogs. That was fucking such an interesting video. On hangers? Yeah, but you don't have enough space, like, even with that many hangers. That next video, lock it in. Is a social activity. Like, one of the biggest things people note about, like, quitting cigarettes is, like, they lose friends. And I'm not advocating for cigarettes smoking. I just think it's fascinating that, like, people that smoke weed together usually just have something in common or are more likely to be friends. If you have a coworker that smokes cigarettes and you smoke cigarettes, you guys will probably be more likely to be friends than somebody else because you guys will take cigarette smoke breaks together and talk. Like, yeah, having an interest in some random, you know, mind-altering substance will make you more likely to meet people in some way. Like, it's odd. I'm not saying it's good. It's bad in some regards, but...
Talking about earlier. And this may have led to new ideas in these communities. But every drug we've mentioned so
yeah, it's sharing an experience, true.
far are tame compared to what we discovered in the Americas. In South America...
Wouldn't be a true friendship, though? You could say that about most friendships you have. True friends are far and few between. Like, a true friendship of virtue is, like, two people in your life, maybe. The majority of friends you have are circumstantial and based off of, like, you sharing interests and liking being around each other. Like, if you play basketball and your friend plays basketball, you both are friends because you both play basketball. Right, first and foremost. You might be friends after that for another reason, but the same thing could be said about, like, you're friends with somebody because they also smoke cigarettes, and you met each other at work, and you smoke cigarettes and have cigarette breaks together, and then you hit it off, and now you're friends. It's like the same shit.
A variety of incredibly potent drugs have been used since the Stone Age, one of which is coca leaves. The active ingredient.
What's a true friend? Somebody that knows you beyond... I mean, I've made philosophy videos about that. True friends, it's like they know you through and through, and they are your friend not for any sort of personal gain. They enjoy being around you, but they don't need to be friends with you, right? It's hard to explain. It's like a true friend. Your parents are your true friends. Horrible take. Horrible take. Very dependent on the individual, brother. You cannot say your parents are your true friends. Maybe your parents are your true friends. You could not say that about everybody. There's also a definitive love dynamic that exists between parents and their kids, and I will agree with that fully. I think once you're older, I think you could kind of have a more friend-based bond with your parents, but Aristotle has some bad takes, but in Nicomachean Ethics, or just like him talking about friendships in general, I will agree that I think that a parent and kid relationship, the kid will always have some sort of love imbalance with the parent because they're the reason you exist. So even if you're in good standings, like your mom or dad might be more protective of you than you are of them, but the love that you have for your mother will be more than the love that they have for you. Not always, but a lot of the time. Because it's like, they're not your God. I'm not saying that, but they're the reason you exist. Same thing with like boss and worker, right? You might be casually friends with one another, but like they're higher than you. You're not equals. You're not. You and your mom, you and your dad are not equals. They're above you in a social hierarchy, in a respect sense, and in a biological sense. They're above you, right? So a true friend is generally not a parent. It could be a sibling. It could be just a regular friend. It could be a cousin, but not of somebody that is seen. That's a bad take. I don't think it is. Again, it is subjective, right? You could disagree with me, but like there is a hierarchy in terms of, you know, your grandparents are, you should respect them, right? Obviously, you could have a shitty father, shitty mother, and that's a different scenario. But I'm saying in a general, just blanketed paper sheet of social hierarchy, your parents are above you, and your grandparents are above them. It's a respect your elders type thing.
And of course, being cocaine. Coca leaves.
What?
In South America, a variety of incredibly potent drugs have been used since the Stone Age.
But chewing cocoa leaves, not making cocaine.
Which is coca leaves. The active ingredient, of course, being cocaine. Coca leaves naturally grow all over the Andes. Chewing the leaves provides a mild energy boost and relief, but of course ancient humans found a way to intensify their effects. Archaeologists excavating a house from 8,000 years ago found coca leaves on the floor, and along with them were pieces of calcite. Calcite helps to release organic compounds. When combined with coca leaves, it creates a much more intense high. The quantities of the leaves suggest that the wider community was coming together to chew coca leaves recreationally.
And every day, dude, because that shit's addicting. It's not like, oh, this was just like something like you could say it's like, oh, more of a spiritual thing with like hallucinogenics, but stuff like cocoa leaves that's like super abundant, bro, they're probably high all day.
And the time period just so happened to line up with the explosion of systematic farming in the region. So coked up farmers were spearheading civilization in the Andes. Guys, I'm starting to think that drugs really did create civilization. Coca would remain popular.
I don't see a civilization I don't see a world where like humanity exists with zero mind-altering substances. Like the average person is not necessarily addicted to, but uses either nicotine, alcohol, weed, mushrooms, or some sort of substance. Caffeine, another thing. Nobody talks about that. Like probably 80% of the people in this chat use caffeine. Like that's a mind-altering substance. It's a stimulant.
Popular as cultures rose and fell in the Andes. Ancient pottery depicts people.
It's very rare there's somebody that does nothing. Nothing. It's very rare somebody just doesn't have caffeine. They don't drink. They don't smoke. They don't use nicotine. They do nothing. It's very rare.
With bulged cheeks.
There's people that do it. I'm not saying like it, but then even the people that do it are usually obsessed with something else. Sugary drinks, others like they look forward to something that changes their brain chemistry in some minute way.
Chewing coca leaves. Evidence suggests it became part of elaborate and often deadly rituals.
Mormons, but Mormons are obsessed with soda. Mormons are obsessed with soda. Are they not? Isn't Sodalicious and those other companies that exist in Utah like super fucking popular? The Amish. Do the Amish use anything? I feel like the Amish can drink occasionally, no? Outside of Room Springer, like tobacco. Some Amish people smoke tobacco in more conservative or traditional old order communities, where it's often considered a tolerated traditional habit, especially amongst men. Nicotine. While Amish people frown upon it, some groups prohibit it, others grow their tobacco, smoke cigars, pipe, cigarettes. I mean, it depends. It's probably the specific sub-niche community.
And this brings us to one of the most haunting archaeological discoveries of all time, the children of Lula Ilico. In 1999, a man hiked Lula Ilico, one of the tallest mountains in South America. Here he discovered a strange stone structure with 3 children inside. Due to the cold and dry conditions, they were almost perfectly preserved, except for one which was struck by lightning at some point. They were buried along with figurines made of precious metals and other grave goods. Analysis found that the children were sacrificed in an Incan religious ritual taking place around 500 years ago. They were drugged with an immense amount of coca leaves and corn beer, and they seem to have died in their sleep and placed atop the mountain. The practice of ritual sacrifice in the Andes was intended to ensure health, rich harvests, and favorable weather. While certainly barbaric to us, it was different times back then. Human sacrifice was once incredibly common across the ancient world.
Oh my god, where was it? Was it in the Mayan culture where they would kill somebody every day and rip their beating heart out? No, it was the Aztecs. Did they do it every day? Did the Aztecs rip someone's heart out every day? The priest would rip a heart out, place it in a bowl held by a statue. It says frequently, not every day. Around 200 sacrifices a year, potentially, no more than.
But what's even crazier is what archaeologists discovered at Cahuachi in Peru. It served as a major religious center of Nazca culture 2,000 years ago. Due to the very dry...
Is penis envy the reason you haven't taken shrooms in a while? No, I just haven't wanted to. But yeah, I did have kind of a not a bad trip, but like, I don't know, bro. That shit was horrible. The trip wasn't horrible. That shit was fucking way too strong, man. That was like bad. I don't take shrooms, by the way, but like, holy fuck, man. It was because normally, like, I have taken shrooms like 10 times. And I'm not advocating for the usage of them. But like, every time I've taken them, I've always known I was going to take them like a week prior. And the last time I took mushrooms, my friend was like, the day of, or the day before, was like, you want to take them? I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take like a gram, something light. And I think I took like a gram or a gram and a half, but it was of penis envy, which is way stronger, and it has more psilocin and psilocybin than like a regular mushroom, like psilocybe cubensis or enigma mushrooms, or like golden cap mushrooms, or whatever they're called. Golden teachers, rather. And so I take it, and I just start, dude, it's like 15 minutes in, and I go, oh, I'm tripping. And then I was like, this is going to be, I'm not ready for this. And so I'm like trying to like calm myself down, because I'm like, this is going to be, I thought I was just going to be like, oh, feeling a little happy, maybe watch like a Netflix documentary. Dude, the room starts morphing. And I just go, oh no.
By conditions, the burials at the site led to bodies naturally mummifying. Many of these people were sacrificed, 4 of which were trophy heads. But their preservation gave researchers the opportunity to chemically analyze the hair of 22 of these ancient people. They found evidence of not only coca, but also ayahuasca. Ayahuasca contains one of the most powerful psychedelic substances on Earth, dimethyltryptamine, also known as DMT. Users describe how it can pull you entirely away from reality, including encounters with entities from other realms. Researchers think that the mummies at Cahuachi were given ayahuasca to calm and disorient them before their lives were taken. But ayahuasca...
What a horrible way to die. Oh my god. You're tripping balls and then they kill you? Yikes.
...had to be imported all the way from the Amazon. Here it was used for shamanistic rituals for thousands of years. Its powerful psychedelic effects were clearly quite useful for shamans. There are many ways to create the drug, as multiple plant species naturally have it. The most common method is by boiling a specific root and the leaves of a specific shrub. The mixture is drunk with the guide of a shaman. Another method involves smoking Andinothera beans. And in Argentina, a pipe made from the bone of a mountain lion was found with traces of DMT dating back to 4,000 years ago. It is insane to think that some guy 4,000 years ago was smoking DMT in the Andes. But another extremely powerful psychedelic substance was...
Yeah, I mean, that, dude, I'm telling you right now, if I was alive 4,000 years ago, I would probably be more spiritual than I am. Like 100%. If I was the dude in the Andes, no technology exists, not a lot of modern, like, science exists, and I don't really understand the world around me, and I just start tripping balls in the mountains, I'd go, oh my god, like, there's like purple beings or whatever they like. I think it's common that you see like a purple being on DMT or something like that. I would believe in that shit 100%.
Used in the Americas even earlier. Peyote is a tiny unassuming cactus, but inside of it is mescaline.
No reason not to. I'd be like, well, that was real.
An incredibly powerful psychedelic substance. The plant produces it to defend against herbivores, as it is incredibly bitter and disorienting. But of course, ancient humans found a way to turn it into a powerful psychedelic experience. An archaeological dig in Texas found evidence that Native Americans have been using this plant for at least 5,500 years. Medicine men would use it during shamanic ceremonies to heal their communities and acquire wisdom. an unbroken tradition that dates back to the Ice Age in Eurasia. When Europeans made it to the region, peyote was documented among dozens of groups including the Apache, Tonkawa, and Comanche. As the tribes were colonized, and the government tried to destroy native culture, peyote was made illegal. But famous Comanche chief Quanah Parker fought hard to maintain the use of peyote in his people's spiritual practices. He created a spiritual movement blending aspects of Christianity with indigenous beliefs and peyote use. He famously said, "The white man goes into his church and talks about Jesus. The Indian goes in his teepee and talks with Jesus." This quote explains just how intimate the role of peyote was in many Native American cultures going back thousands of years. But the practice of speaking directly to the spirit world wasn't limited to the Americas. Another substance may have actually inspired some of the most popular religions on Earth. The poppy plant is one of the wildest plants out there.
Opium?
It naturally produces both morphine and codeine, both of which are incredibly potent narcotics. The unripe seeds produce a milky substance that, when
So religion's made up from drugs? No, not necessarily. But I think if you want the Joe Bart take, I think that religion was created through sociological needs as well as like drugs, yeah. More, what is it called? What is the study of civilizations? Anthropology, I believe. Anthropology, study of humanity, yeah. If you look at anthropology throughout the years, like certain societies that live similar lives but are on different continents come up with very similar religions depending on the type of life that they live. Bigger societies have more monotheistic gods, kind of like a big brother. More roaming, like not hunter-gatherer societies, but like more like nomadic people are more likely to believe in similar things. Like you could like look into that shit. But I mean, like that's one of the reasons I'm not religious, but that's what I believe. I'm not saying it's definitively true because there's no way of proving it, but
dried is referred to as opium, which
the connections are there.
Can be eaten or smoked. And ancient humans knew just how powerful it was. As far back as 8,600 years ago, poppy remains have been found in sites across Europe. The plant seems to have been domesticated as early as 8,000 years ago around the Mediterranean. Now they may have just been eating the ripe seeds, though it wasn't a leap for them to find out that the unripe seeds can give you an incredible high. Stone Age farmers across Europe and Asia were consuming poppy seeds, and in all likelihood, getting high. By the time civilization emerged, we know for a fact that opium was well known. The Minoans even had a poppy goddess. Ceramic vessels have been found with a figure in a strange position with poppies protruding from their headband. The largest known statue of the goddess was found near a tabular vase used for inhaling opium smoke. Opium may have been the basis for cultic rituals that would have influence on later Greek traditions. The Sumerians were also fond of opium poppies, which they called the joy plant. Sumerian priests used opium to reach a higher state of spirituality. At a 4,000-year-old palace in the Syrian city of Ebla, archaeologists found traces of poppy alongside other medicinal plants. The room's location at the heart of the palace, combined with cuneiform tablets mentioning priests taking unknown ritual beverages, strongly hints at ceremonial usage. Like in Greece, opium was used in cultic rituals by the upper classes. Many of the religions of the period and in the modern day may have some ties to these early drug-fueled rituals. And with a drug as powerful as opium, I'm not surprised. It is hilarious to realize that some ancient priests in these societies were full-blown drug addicts. Scholars suggest that the impact of these psychoactive substances has been underestimated, and that a drug culture was central to ritual across the ancient world. Drug use in modern times has often been framed as a moral weakness, but in reality, it couldn't be more human. From tripping Homo erectus in Pleistocene Africa, to shamans in Ice Age Europe, to you cracking open a beer on a Friday night, the impulse of drug use is natural. That doesn't mean it's good or bad. I'm just providing you with the historical information so you can make your own decisions without any cultural stigma. And if you enjoyed this deep dive, click this video next.
I loved that video, bro. Oh my god. North 02, you are a fucking goat, dude. Makes great content. Was there an advanced civilization before us? Excuse me. I'm adding that to the watch later as well. The worst internet trends still happening today. Lock in.
Some internet and social media trends are stupid, some are dangerous, and some are both. These are what we're gonna dive into. These are the worst internet trends still happening today.
What is an internet trend that people are still doing? Yo, y'all remember Galaxy Gas? What happened to that shit? That was an internet trend. Devious Licks? Well, that's just stealing. The Devious Licks trend is still happening today. Okay, just robbing people. Stealing. Cinnamon Challenge, Tide Pod Challenge. Nobody does that anymore. Yeah, they all died. Yeah, the people that did Galaxy Gas.
Goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026.
Yeah, what happened to that? What was that guy's name? He's like, yo, my name was it Lil T? Lil Tay? What was his name? He was eating a French fry.
It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you
My name Lil T, man. Does he still do Galaxy Gas? They still sell that shit at Walmart?
subscribe, and I promise to do my very best to put out the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and
yeah, Visual Venture with a new cut. Low-key looking fire.
You are awesome. Swarming. This trend is awful because it doesn't affect those doing it. Instead, it causes problems for random people who just happen to be nearby. The trend has...
Oh, is swarming where you just get like a group of 30 people to run into a Best Buy and just start stealing shit? Or they just run it because it's like too many people to stop.
Different names depending on who you ask. Some call it swarming or steaming. Others call it teen takeovers. But
like the Scientology raid? Okay, well, going in and stealing shit, I don't think it's funny. But people running into the Scientology building and then everybody freaking out on the inside, I don't think that's harmful. Is that fucked up? They just run into the building and everybody immediately goes, you gotta leave. You gotta. I'm like, what do you have in the back room? Holy shit. What do you have in the back room? They start freaking out. I'm like, dude, it's just an office building. It's an what are we doing? Rituals in the back?
The same.
It's trespassing? Yeah, bro, but I'm saying like they're not hurting someone.
Social media calls for mobs of young people to show up at shopping malls with the goal of causing total chaos.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. This is fucked.
People use TikTok and Snapchat to gather hundreds of teens in the same place at the same time. It could be a store, a fast food spot, or even a parking lot, and they all show up for one.
Yeah, we gonna run up that McDonald's parking lot.
One reason: to cause trouble.
Is it advertised as a let's come cause chaos? For the most part, yes.
We all gonna pull up to the local McDonald's and get a water cup. But we ain't getting water.
That's what it appears to be. It's bring your drama.
During these swarms, people become rowdy and the property is damaged. But this trend isn't new. It traces back to a crime from years ago. In the early 2010s, flash mob robberies started happening. Groups would rush into stores, grab what they could, and run. Because there were so many people, the staff was...
I love those videos where people run into an Apple store and rip the iPhones out. You ever see the video of that guy that did that? I think he was alone, too. He just walks into an Apple store, rips 20 phones off the fucking wall, shoves them in his pants, and, like, waddles out. I'm like, all of those have trackers on them. Like, every single one. They know where all of those phones are going. Dude, robbing an Apple store is the dumbest thing ever. I'm like, you realize they could just track that. Like, you're not, and also, isn't it like a brick phone? I'm pretty sure, like, they're just show phones. They're not actually, like, usable.
Overwhelmed. It was impossible to stop or identify any of the culprits. There are reports of flash mob robberies happening as far back as 2011. At the time, people used text messages and early social media to plan raids. But today, technology just makes it much easier. Now, a single post can reach thousands of people in minutes. A location is shared, a time is set, and a crowd shows up.
Organized on social media, a wave of spur-of-the-moment meetups has been creating chaos in American cities and has even spread overseas.
Shop owners have little time to respond. They could only watch as their items were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe. But many...
I'm just locking the doors. You know what dude, that's exact. If I see this happen and 500 people storm in and just start stealing shit, I'm auto-locking the doors and walking into the back room and just calling the cops. They could start vandalizing shit. It'll be on camera. Like,
were stolen. Sometimes stores shut down early to stay safe.
But I love that shit, though. Not like these raids. Have you ever seen those videos where, like, it'll be some woman walking into a gas station, some person, they go to steal shit, they lock the doors. They try to leave, and it goes like, and it goes, you know, they go. Then the dude comes walking up behind them. They're like, yeah, I know you have shit in your pocket. They're like, no, I don't. They try to break out through a metal door.
Restaurants had already locked down their doors and sheltered him.
Isn't that unlawful imprisonment? I have no idea. I actually don't know. But I do have the take that if you're going to try and steal shit from like a Best Buy and they lock you out or they lock you in, I think that's hilarious. If you're trying to rob a store and then you get locked inside, that's funny.
Place inside.
Swarming spread to multiple countries, including London, Australia, and Canada. At that point, it stopped being just a trend. It became a public safety issue. As the incidents increased, police began to take them seriously. The goal was to stop swarming before it started, so officers monitored TikTok and Snapchat for planned swarms.
When police found out that there was a takeover planned here, they started adding more resources like this.
In some cases, police arrived too late. Crowds already formed and stores were overwhelmed. In those situations, officers arrested people who refused to leave. And even after the crowd cleared, police reviewed CCTV and body cam footage. They used it to identify and arrest those involved. Sometimes they released the footage so the public could help. Some parents who discovered their children took part even turned their kids into the police. But in the end, business owners were the ones affected the most. Swarming made it harder to run their stores. Stores that could afford it added more security. Others closed early when they saw crowds forming outside. It became one of their biggest headaches.
And the problem is,
fucking light a round off into the ceiling. You shouldn't do that. That would be bad. People would stop, though.
they don't recognize the financial and economic damage they're doing to that community.
Unfortunately, there's no clear way to shut down this trend, especially because there's no clear leader. It's just a group of troublemakers acting at the same time. Swarming is still happening as of today. And as long as social media
Why are they
makes
doing it out of Popeyes? What are you getting out of a Popeyes?
easy to organize, we don't know when it will end. Our next chapter is about creators who found a way to go viral by filming people at their lowest point. Poverty tourism gone wrong. This trend is straightforward. Creators and
Free food? What are you gonna fucking run in the back? You have to pay for it before they make it. You're just gonna run into the back, start fucking cooking up your own shit.
influencers film people in tough environments and post it online. Sometimes it looks like kindness or spreading awareness, but for some creators, their real goal is to make the video go viral. And the worse the
Yeah, you give a homeless guy $20, make the video a minute long.
situation looks, the better the video performs. In late 2025, YouTuber Pete Z posted a video titled "I Survived India's Deadliest Slum." Pete traveled to India and spent 3 days in one of the largest slums in the world. The video went viral for all the wrong reasons. First, people were offended by how Pete described the area. He emphasized police corruption, violence, and robberies. They also accused him of turning the misery of people into entertainment. Reporters called it poverty tourism.
Yeah, I think you gotta tread a thin line in like reportive content like that. Like I think Andrew Frazier does a great job where he'll go to areas like that and like kind of give them the mic and just be like, hey, you just describe how it is here. Rather than you just being some like, you know, Nepo baby fucking first world country motherfucker going somewhere and being like, do you see how dirty it is here?
It became a global story.
Like, who the fuck are you?
Despite the backlash, the video stayed up. It was offensive, but not illegal. But this next creator named Keith Castillo took things much further. In 2025, Keith was struggling to get views on his video, so he came up with a new idea. He would film himself giving gifts to random homeless people. I mean, that sounds like a good thing, but the gifts weren't actually gifts. Instead of
the ones where they walk into a pizza place, I'm gonna order 1,000 pizzas to give out to homeless people. Are you gonna charge me full price for that? For the homeless? Just guilt tripping a small business owner into being like, oh no, we'll pay.
Food or warm clothes, he gave them inappropriate and harmful items. Castillo titled his video, "Keeping the Homeless
Oh my god, is it a fucking rain bet ad?
in the Streets." Viewers felt the idea was unsettling. It implied that encouraging harmful
Oh, sorry, I don't know if I could pay for this. Let me hit a blackjack hand real quick.
habits would only make their situation worse. Many
That's steak, same shit, bro. It's just any gambling site.
people hated it.
That looked like a horrible clickbait antic that he was engaging in.
But Keith brushed off the backlash. He said he spoke to police and was told it wasn't illegal. When they asked him why he did it, Keith said he was following trends that he saw other creators doing. It was all for views.
He also didn't seem too concerned with handing out alcohol to potential substance abusers, saying, honestly,
I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views, you know?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video
Wait, so what was he giving them? Just like alcohol and shit, or like that's it?
was just a...
I'm not saying that's good, but I'm saying they're saying like harmful substances. Knives? He was giving them knives? Is that a knife handle?
Potential substance abusers saying, honestly, I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views, you know?
But as the backlash continued, he claimed the video was just a skit. He also said he took the harmful items back after filming. Since then, Keith has not repeated this kind of content.
I feel like that's almost worse. Hey, here's a bottle of alcohol. Just kidding. It's for a video. I'm going to use this, by the way. See ya.
But the trend unfortunately lives on. Keith's video looked like an act of generosity, but it was the exact opposite, calling something one thing when it's clearly another. And most cell phone companies have been doing the same thing to us for years. They show you one price and your bill. The garlic trend. This trend promised
the garlic trend
to solve a problem millions face, but the solution did more harm than good. It was called the garlic in nose trend, and it started gaining attention in 2021. A woman with a blocked nose decided to try a health hack. She filmed herself putting a clove of garlic into her nose. Then she left it there for about 10 minutes. When she pulled it out, her mucus came out and the garlic looked like it cleared her nose. Blocked noses affect many people, and this looked like an easy fix. Thousands of...
You know what I've never used that's the actual solution for this, that I'm just waiting one day to get my hands on one. It's not like I can't buy one. One of those fucking pot things where you pour water in your nose and it shoots out the other end. I want to use one of those. Neti pot. I love those videos. Somebody that's sick, they attach it to their nose and you just see green mucus just spewing out and they're just going...
People started trying it. It even made it on the
It's like getting your brain sucked out of your body.
News. And almost every time they did this...
Ew? Yeah, but it's clearing, dude. You know how relieving that is? You know when you get sick and you have like a clogged nose for a week and you actually like forget what it's like to breathe normally, and then the day you hear and it like unpops. Maybe that's just me. I do have a deviated septum as well, so I only breathe out of one nostril at a time. But when I'm sick, it'll just be like, and you're like, you blow your nose for the final time, you're like, oh my God, I could breathe again.
The same thing happened.
What I normally do if my nose is clogged is I'll go into the shower, get it really hot, and just stand there. Wait for the steam to undo the...
Pulled the garlic out and mucus followed.
Steam up the whole room.
It quickly became a TikTok trend. More than 94.9 million clips were shared on TikTok with the hashtag garlic in nose. Many TikTok trends are reckless, but this one seemed safe and helpful. Garlic is natural after all. Some TikTokers even caption their videos, "This is not dangerous. The garlic just cleans your sinuses out." But that wasn't true. This hack was actually risky. People just didn't realize it, and behind the scenes, problems were already happening. One TikTok user said she massively regretted trying this trend. She pulled the garlic out after just 1 minute because her nose started burning. But even after removing it, the irritation lasted for a while. Another person had it worse. The garlic got stuck inside her nose and she ended up in the hospital. Doctors had to suction it out. But people still didn't think the trend was a problem. After all, it looked like it was clearing mucus. That's when...
Okay, if you're putting the garlic that far up your nose that you can't even see it, that's the problem. Holy... Dude, it's literally like, how are you even, like that? I feel like that's just user error. I'm not saying garlic in the nose is like, oh, the way that you unclog your nose, but like, why are you shoving it that far up there?
It was clearing mucus. That's when doctors stepped in and they shut the idea down. They said the mucus coming out wasn't a good thing. It was a sign that something was wrong. Doctors explained that the mucus was a sign of irritation. Garlic contains harsh compounds that can irritate the inside of the nose. The body wants to expel the garlic and its chemicals, so it creates an overflow of mucus to flush out that irritant. That's why so much comes out at once.
The volatiles in garlic can actually burn the mucous membranes of the nose.
Doctors warned it could lead to infections. Even with all these cases and warnings, the trend is still around. Doctors are still warning people to stop. It seems to come back every flu season because it looks like an easy fix. But in this case, this cure can leave you even worse. Up next is a trend that made homeowners fear for their safety. The door challenge. The door kick challenge started in 2021 as a prank. College
Juveniles approaching homes in the middle of the night to kick or bang on front doors.
2021 as
Yeah, that's how you get some crazy motherfucker to shoot you in the head.
a prank. College students kicked dorm room doors to scare their friends. But by the end of the year, it got worse and spread to neighborhoods. Teenagers would kick the
Way scarier. You kicking the door of your friend, roommate, or not your roommate, but your friend that lives in the same dormitory as you, it's like, okay, at most you just piss them off. You walking up to a random house on the street and just fucking banging on the door in the middle of the night, like, you might actually die.
doors of random houses and run away. The people inside didn't understand what was happening.
Yeah, you get a 12 gauge through the wooden door.
Either a car had hit my house or somebody was trying to break in, which seems pretty stupid since my truck was right here in the driveway.
Most homeowners thought someone was trying to break in, but when they came outside, no one was there, only a damaged door. Police quickly identified it as the latest TikTok trend.
They go up to this house, and you can see it from the security camera. They go, they kick the garage, they run away, and turns out they actually damaged the garage.
The media picked up the story.
Teens actually recording themselves kicking people's doors, and authorities are worried they could be putting themselves in some real danger.
Homeowners were getting angrier. Some made it clear they were ready to defend their homes.
He didn't think about, there's definitely reactions to actions, and he didn't think about what could have happened. It could have just that quickly gone that bad.
At that point, it was only a matter of time before something unfortunate happened. In December 2025, a teenager in Florida picked the house for the challenge. The door swung open instantly. The good news
Oh, he kicked the door in?
was that the homeowner wasn't inside, but her dogs were. One of them was a Yorkshire Terrier.
Dog dies?
Spooky. With the door open, Spooky ran into the street. By the time the owner got home, the door was broken and her dog was gone. She searched everywhere, but by the time she found her dog, Spooky didn't make it.
Look, this is not a joke. But you guys can't just go around kicking people's doors and not being held responsible for it.
The community was outraged by this. Police launched an investigation. A few weeks later, they arrested the person who kicked the door open. He was charged with felony, burglary, and criminal mischief. But even after the incident, the trend didn't fully end. New incidents are still being reported. This next trend told people to do something most of us were warned.
That is wild. I don't know, bro. You see stupid shit on social media all the time, though. Like, one of the craziest, it's not even really a trend, but I've seen a lot of people do it, so maybe it is. Have you ever seen the shit where they'll be on like a bridge or somewhere near a body of water, they'll cover themselves in gasoline, light themselves on fire, and then jump in the water? Death speed running, natural selection 101. Those are the dumbest videos I've ever seen. They literally, I've seen this probably like 5 separate occasions. It's usually like a teenager, he covers himself in gas, and he's like standing on the ledge of like a pool or something, lights himself on fire, and backflips into the water. And I'm like, even in that small moment, I feel like you could just get singed. Even if they're wearing like that burn gel, which they're not.
Not to do as children.
I did that. Yeah, it's really dumb. You could have died.
Sun exposure.
You lit yourself on fire willingly.
A TikTok trend claimed you could improve your health in a strange way. The trend was called
sun eating. Oh, I thought it was going to be sunning. When you put your butthole to the sun, that was a trend. That was more of a hippie trend, though. If you just tan your butthole, it fixes all forms of cancer. If you put your butthole to, dude, here's what makes the most sense about it. What's the one part of your body that never sees the sun? Your butthole. Probably for good fucking reason. So all you have to do every fucking day is you go outside in your backyard and you put your butthole to the sun. It'll then absorb all that vitamin D that you need because it never gets it, and that's good. I like doing that. Why do you do that? No, then you're going to have a burnt butthole. It's going to hurt to poop, and you might get fucking skin cancer. Like
sun eating.
Sun gazing is an ancient Egyptian practice that will drastically improve.
I mean, okay, I don't want to say natural selection, but if you're seeing a TikTok of some jackass like this, 35 with a green screen going, sun eating is an ancient technology that will drastically change your life for the better. This was started over 5,000 years ago, where when people were out of food, they would just stare at the sun to absorb their energy.
Improve your life on all levels, mentally, physically, and spiritually.
People were told to expose their eyes to sunlight for 5 to 10 seconds every day, but only during the first or last 15 minutes of sunlight. Influencers claimed that time was the safe window.
Not only is it safe, but it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health.
Increases penal size. Increases penal size. Staring at the sun on the sunset, or like in the last 15 minutes when it's real bright, is gonna make your dick bigger? Okay.
Improve your sleep cycles.
Oh, you skipped that one. Didn't want to, dude. This is just like a JPEG image off Google, dude. This is some Pinterest shit.
But it will improve your eyesight, improve your endocrine health, improve your sleep cycles.
By late 2023, the trend was already popular online. TikTokers shared videos trying it for themselves, and they couldn't stop talking about the endless benefits of this ancient practice.
It gives you natural energy, which is what they don't want you to know. That's why they tell you not to do these.
Bro, and they always say they. Who's they? Who the fucking higher lizard beings that are inflicted, they don't want you to know. Yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu. Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't want you to know that if you stare at the sun for 10 minutes, it's going to give you superpowers. Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk.
Some even
they're staring at the sun. That's why he's actually 500 years old.
Claimed it could help with weight loss. Thanks to these claims, this trend had over 70 million views on TikTok. People treated it like a miracle cure. There was one big problem. There was no scientific proof behind any of it.
Helps with weight loss. Oh my god.
Doctors were the first to sound the warning. The main
Oh, wrong penile? Wait, what did it say? Pineal? Oh, that's your brain gland. It was the wrong penile. I thought it was making your dick bigger.
Problem was obvious.
My bad.
Direct sunlight is...
Oh, sorry. Maybe it's more credible then. Holy, oh my god. Wait, maybe it's not a joke. Maybe staring at the sun actually is good for me.
Too strong for the eyes, especially the retina. The retina plays a vital role.
This is like flashbacks to the fucking solar eclipse when everybody was like, on the news station for weeks, every news anchor, don't stare at the sun with your bare eyes. You will lose eyesight. No one listening. 5,000 people that day. Fucking going temporarily blind for staring at the sun.
In helping us see. And unlike many parts of the body, it does not heal on its own. Doctors published articles and made videos to correct the misinformation. But the influencers doubled down.
You've been told sunlight damages you.
I mean, no, there's just I don't want to say like this is obviously like somebody you should have taken advice from, but like this is something that you don't understand is going to change your life.
Your skin.
A cropped image of just people like the sun gazing on what is this, like hieroglyphics?
But sunrise and sunset light actually restructure your cells to operate at a higher frequency.
That kind of message,
oh my god,
kept the trend alive. Dozens of people, including grown adults, continued.
Oh my god, Mr. Based, dude. Mr. Based. I see a whole couple of my For You page once every 6 months of him just sun gazing.
Doing it.
Is he still doing that? Oh my god, he is. Dude, it's been like years. Bro, for a minute and a half. Yo, like, actually gonna be blind in 2 years. I would think he's on drugs. If I passed this guy in New York City and he was just staring directly at the sun filming himself, is it not painful? I don't know. 4 p.m. sun gazing. No one has ever gone blind from the sun. What is that? Why is he posting that? Like, what's the content out of that? Just advocating for sun gazing?
The outcome was exactly what doctors warned about. Someone learned the hard way. In 2024, a college student visited an eye clinic. She noticed a blind spot in her left eye. Doctors asked what happened, and her explanation left them speechless. She said she tried the TikTok trend. She was in the sun for less.
Oh, I don't got like blind spots. I got those floaters. You guys got those floaters in your eyes? They're like little gray dots that I can't focus on. I have like 3 of them, and they're about the size of like the tip of a pen.
Less than a minute, but that was too much. Scans showed her retina was affected. Sadly, it was permanent. Her case was later documented in a medical journal. Even stories like this didn't stop the trend on TikTok. More videos kept coming, each one repeating the same promises. In 2025, scientists looked into the trend. They wanted to see if it was as amazing as people claimed. But after all the research, they found no reliable evidence supporting the benefits. But the trend is still around. Every few months, new videos pop up promising the same exact...
I think new videos pop up. 4 out of the 8 of them are Mr. Base staring at the sun in New York City. I was going to say I don't really think this is a trend anymore. I think part of the benefits that people feel is just being outside. Like, you're like, oh my God, it's improving my energy and my mood. This really is a superpower. It's like, no, you're just watching the sunset. No, you're watching the sunset, but you're also kind of like killing your eyes by watching it directly.
Exaggerated benefits. And whenever it returns,
You're just going outside.
new people are exposed to the same risk. Our next chapter is about a community of people who became so obsessed with their appearance, they ignored every warning that came with it. Looks maxing gone too far. This trend started because young men wanted to improve their looks. At first, there was nothing directly obvious that was wrong with it, but some people pushed it too far.
When I heard about it, I was like, this is the craziest thing I've heard since the Tide Pods.
The trend is called looks maxing, but it was taken too far. Looks maxing is a set of methods men use to make themselves look more attractive. Young men formed Reddit groups to discuss skincare, fitness, and fashion. Sometimes members would post photos of themselves. Then other members would point out their physical flaws and suggest ways to fix them. And
bro, and it's like, why are you taking looks maxing advice from a dude with a big chungus profile picture? I mean, it's just like, if you really want like help with this stuff and you're like, oh, rate me, look at this image of me, dude, you're just gonna get grilled by like randos.
Flaws and suggest ways to fix them. And for a while,
actually, some of the people are just saying get a haircut. Like, I don't think that's bad. Short term, change your haircut and do your eyebrows. And if you can, grow a goatee and keep it shape. Long term, loose face fat and train your neck.
And suggest ways to fix them. And for a while, that's all it was. But for some, basic improvements weren't enough. They became obsessed with their facial spins weren't enough. They became obsessed with their facial structure. They wanted sharper jawlines and defined cheekbones. So they went looking for extreme solutions.
Yeah, people always post a picture of me. I have like recessed maxilla or some shit. Because my side profile, my jaw should be like this. I'm shutting out. Side profiles, oh, brutal.
And that's where things took a turn. Some members of the looks maxing community.
I just gotta walk around like this. That one guy at the bar walking around. Just waiting. Like holding their breath.
He came across a theory called Wolff's Law. Wolff's Law says that bones can slowly adapt when pressure is applied over time. But these guys misunderstood the concept. Without going into any detail, they thought applying force to their face could give them sharper jawlines and cheekbones. Some went ahead and tried it. Starting in 2022, those videos began appearing on TikTok. They claimed it improved their facial features. The videos pulled in millions of views. More people copied what they saw. And
bro, but it's just like, just get jacked, get tattoos, and get a buzz cut, bro. Like that's the take I have. If you, like, every motherfucker's like, oh, should I start bone maxing? No, go to the gym. Go work out. Get in shape. Get a better haircut. If you were balding, shave your fucking head. Try and grow a beard, right? Maybe get a dermal roller. Like, I feel like that's like a normal idea of looks maxing. Like, let me improve my beard. Get a tattoo. Not some cringe shit. Don't get the clock and the lion and the rose like every other fucking white guy has. Like, you know, something that's unique to you. Like, I don't know. Just like change your fashion.
Just like that, the trend took off. By 2023, those videos were viewed over 260 million.
Yeah, I'm getting a sick arm sleeve. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's like a tribal tat, kind of like Dwayne Johnson. Oh, are you Samoan? Oh, no, I'm getting it with a clock and a lion that's just kind of leaping out at you right on my forearm.
Times on TikTok. Some even made tutorials teaching others how to do it. Others posted before and after photos to prove it worked. But even though they made the trend look appealing, the reality was much darker. Doctors quickly raised concerns about the trend. Doctors explained that bones don't automatically heal into better shape. They can heal the wrong way or not heal at all.
You have no idea how your bones are going to rejoin themselves. We have no idea what the long-term implications are.
Bro, and we got the wrong, like, why are we putting this motherfucker on NBC? Like, this is for unks, man. If you wanna get the young people to see this shit, you gotta really post this shit on like TikTok or Twitter, bro. You can't be like on NBC like, hey, maybe you should stop bone maxing. Yeah, everyone watching this is 50 to 90.
They also pointed out something else. The face isn't just made of bone. It has nerves, muscles, and blood vessels. Applying serious force in the wrong place can cause issues. It's surprising that anyone thought this would work. Media reports describe the trend as nonsense and insane. TikTok banned it. But the trend didn't fully disappear. Looks maxing influencers are still getting millions of views, and some are still promoting questionable methods. Our next chapter is about
Did Dream do bone smashing?
people who thought they found a smarter way to work out, but doctors called it one of the most reckless trends they've seen. Dry scooping.
Oh, dry scooping, not protein powder. What is it called? Pre-workout?
Around 2020, TikTokers came up with a new way to drink pre-workout powder. Instead of mixing it with water, they swallowed it dry. Then they went straight into working out.
If you don't know what pre-workout is, it kind of gets you pumped up, and I don't like to drink it.
They had a reason for doing it this way. They claimed that eating it dry would reach the bloodstream faster. That would lead to more energy and better performance in the gym. The idea sounded convincing to...
Well, no, I don't think it reaches your bloodstream faster. It's just now you're not drinking 16 ounces of liquid. Like, what I usually see people do is they'll dry scoop pre-workout and then with a mouthful of water just swallow all of it. And you got to realize, like, most pre-workouts, the scoops are like this big. You know, it's not like a protein powder scoop that's like, you know, the size of a fucking measuring cup.
People scrolling online, but there was no science.
I don't know. I feel like this isn't that bad. I think that the problem with dry scooping is, number one, it's going to be like, oh, if you choke on it. But more so, if you're dry scooping pre-workout, you're more likely to over-consume caffeine.
Scientific proof that it was better or safer. Despite that, dry scooping became popular.
It's workout time and everyone's been taking pre-workout on my For You page.
Oh,
Many people didn't experience any side effects, but for some, it landed them in the hospital. In April
It's bad for your cardiology. Well, I don't even take pre-workout.
2021, a 20-year-old woman tried the trend on camera. She took a full scoop of pre-workout powder and went to the gym. But during her workout, she felt a weird sensation.
My symptoms were heavy chest and chest pains, but I ignored it and I continued doing my workout.
It continued throughout the day. She was rushed to the hospital and doctors confirmed it was her heart. They told her she was lucky. It was only a partial blockage. They warned that a more severe blockage could have far worse consequences. Her story got a lot of attention online and even on TV.
So this woman ended up in the hospital after taking the dry scoop challenge.
But after that alarming case, the trend did not slow down. Dry scooping became so popular.
But did she have a heart attack because she took too much caffeine or because she dry scooped it? Like, would she have had that same problem if she drank it in a regular, 16-ounce shaker cup?
The researchers looked into it. They realized people didn't understand what they were doing.
Dr. Shanyon says the trend is a bad idea for a number of reasons.
Pre-workout powders contain high levels of caffeine, and dry scooping changes how that caffeine enters the body. Instead of being
What? Learning new shit every day. I didn't know that.
being diluted, it hits all at once.
You're taking upwards of 3.5 times.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it the same as like a 5-hour energy?
Times the normal amount of caffeine that you would get in a cup of coffee.
That sudden surge can trigger serious reactions.
So they're getting a large portion of caffeine in one setting. When you do that, it increases the blood pressure substantially.
Eventually, TikTok banned the trend. Dry scooping videos were removed from the platform. But once again, that didn't end the trend. People still promote it on YouTube and Instagram, and there is little sign that the trend is going away. These trends prove that common sense sometimes isn't so common after all, especially on the internet. But at least I know you guys are smarter than that. Visual Venture.
That was a WVid. I didn't know that dry scooping would cause that. I know it's like, oh, the caffeine's going to hit you quicker because you're consuming it all at once. But I would still say it's on the same danger level as like a 5-hour energy or just like chugging pre-workout. Because like if you put it in water and then just slammed it, it's probably the same negative effects. Maybe you're digesting it slower? I don't really know. Economics of owning a casino.
Okay, so you want to buy a casino. Find a building, hire the dealers, watch the chips come in. But here's the strange part. A casino is the only legal business in the world where math guarantees you a profit on every single dollar that walks through the door. And it's
not if I put it all on black and I hit and walk out. That won't happen though. If I put it all on black hit, I'm not walking out. Let it ride! And then it hits fucking red.
It's also the business where
then it's 00 green.
The smartest, richest operators on the planet keep going bankrupt anyway. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly.
Well, other casinos go bankrupt because the competition is so high. It's not because the casinos are losing money to the players. Like, even if you lose money to one player, even if you lose $1 million to one player as a Vegas casino, you have so many other customers. It's just like the competition's so crazy, and so much of gambling now happens online rather than in person that I think a lot of the successful 80s and 90s casinos just don't exist anymore because a lot of people just gamble online. And then that, and I just think prediction markets just fucking took an axe to a lot of casinos, man. People bet on Kalshi and like Polymarket so much.
How that's possible. How casinos actually make money on the inside. Why having a mathematical edge on every bet still isn't enough to guarantee a profit. And why a casino isn't really the business most people think it is.
Yo, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, respectfully, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck does bro know? I go to casinos constantly, and I've witnessed a lot of that. I look into like casino earnings. I watch a lot of casino videos. I'm a gambling addict, so I firsthand I'm donating money to a lot of these casinos. So I think I like kind of get how they make money just from spending tons of hours there.
Casinos come in 3 sizes, and they're 3 completely different businesses. A small regional casino in Colorado costs $2 to $5 million. For that money, you get a few dozen slot machines, a couple of tables, a bar, and a parking lot full of locals showing up the first of every month to lose their grocery money.
Yeah, but it's not just 2 to 5 million total. Like, is that including the bankroll? Like, you have to have a lot of... To start up a casino, you can't just pay for the building, the machines, and the dealers, and then go. Right? Because, like, you're going to have days where they probably lose money. You need, like a cushion in case people win.
A mid-sized property runs you $500 million to $1 billion. Think Borgata in Atlantic City.
Oh, I know I've donated a couple G's to Borgata. Oh, I know the Borgata, buddy. I go there quite often, buddy. I know the Borgata. I walk the floor, I hit the Wheel of Fortune slot machine, go over to the Spanish 21 table, $50 minimum on a Thursday, by the way. Sit down, and I'm playing that motherfucker. Two hands on a table, and I'm losing every single hand.
Opened in 2003 for $1.1 billion. A real hotel, real restaurants.
Casinos are evil. I love casinos. In premise, are they fucked? I love casinos, though. I would never do a stake. I would never do offshore gambling sponsors. But if the Borgata came to me and they were like, we'll give you a $50K bankroll if you gamble at the MGM, I am instantly going, yes. Sure. I'll sit down and play Spanish 21 for 4 hours. And you're going to pay me? What the fuck?
Customers driving in from neighboring states. And
I'd lose it all. that day. All right, so we're going to pay you like $40K to sit down and I'd go, okay, yep, give me $40K in chips.
There's the Vegas Strip, where the price tag starts getting silly. The Cosmopolitan opened in...
And then I get really drunk. I'd go, give me a private room. Give me a private room and give me fucking a bunch of vodka pineapples. And then I'd get belligerently drunk on stream. Chat, this is the 100 that the fucking Wheel of Fortune hits. I'm telling you, this is the one.
2010.
You'd see my eyes widen. I'd start hearing, and I'd just be going.
For $3.9 billion, and is still the most expensive resort ever built on the Strip.
God, I love that. Oh my God, dude. The smell of cigarettes at the casino, too.
But the building...
Some old person on the monitor going, come on. They're doing 25-cent bets, by the way. They hit a jackpot for $14.
Is just the start. 2 more costs nobody warns you about. The first is the license. In Vegas, around $770,000 a year. In New York, just applying costs $20 to $50 million. No guarantee. You're basically buying
50 mil to apply for a license?
A lottery ticket where the prize is permission to spend a few more billion. The second is geopolitics. Macau in southern China is the biggest casino market on Earth. $28 billion in 2024, more than 3 times the entire Vegas Strip. But the Macau government issues exactly 6 concessions for the whole city. The next round of bidding is in 2032, or you could try North Korea. Kim Jong-un is currently looking...
Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea? His whole fucking country's impoverished. What? Is it like foreigners coming over to gamble? Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea?
...for an investor to finish the Rugyong Hotel in Pyongyang.
I also would not feel comfortable winning money in North Korea. Like, if I gambled, say I won like 10 grand in North Korea, if I cashed that out, I would be worried of my life. I would be like, I'm not getting out with this money. They are certainly keeping it.
105-floor building they started in 1987 and somehow have not
You play roulette at a North Korean roulette at a North Korean casino. I bet 36 the number. I put like 5 grand on it. It hits. The fucking dealer just picks up the ball and puts it in another one and goes, "You did not win that. You did not win that, sir."
Finished in 38 years.
You're like, wait, what the fuck? Get the pit boss.
Pay for the interior, you get the casino license. Estimated cost, another $2 billion on top of the $750 million already buried in it. Even the most isolated dictatorship on the planet understands that a casino is just a foreign currency vacuum with a roof.
I call it the pit boss. Yes, Kim Jong-un. Oh my God, heart drops. It's Kim himself. What's the problem? Nothing. Sorry, it was a bad bet. It was a bad bet on my end.
Now we get to the question that actually matters. Where does the money come from?
Yeah, how do they get the money to start a casino? Like a new casino? Just investors, like private equity, like pool funds?
Every game in a casino is mathematically rigged. Not in a cheating sense. The cards are real.
Not Baccarat. Not Baccarat, technically. If you play player every time, it's a 50-50 win rate. And, you know, I mean, on Banker, though, it's like 49.5 or some shit. Like, you get less pay. So you just gotta bet player.
The wheel is
That's
on.
how they get the edge.
Honest, the dice are clean. It's the rules that are rigged. The structure of every game guarantees that the casino wins more than the player over time.
Holy, ATM that lets you withdraw 10,000 in cash?
Wins more than the player.
Holy fuck, why is she hovering? She's hovering 110K right now. Do we not know what we're trying to pull out? Are we just fucking vibe guessing?
Casino wins more than the player over time.
She just dragged her finger $100 to 10,000.
Always. The industry has a name for this. The house edge. Easiest way to picture it. Imagine you and I bet on a coin flip. Heads, you win $1. Tails, I win $1. That's a fair bet. Zero edge.
That's Baccarat. That's Baccarat, but heads, you win $1, but you could also bet tails. If you win on tails, you win 95 cents. So you just always bet heads. And then at some point you'll lose. Or you switch and then you win and you only win a little bit. Every other game, it's like heads, you bet $1, heads, you win $1, tails, you lose $1. But the odds that tails hits is higher.
Now I change one rule. Heads still pays you $1, but tails I take $1 and a nickel. Same coin, same flip, but now every
That's like blackjack.
time we play on average, I keep 5 cents. Boring on one bet. Catastrophic over 1 million bets. That 5 cents is the house edge. Every casino game is just a different version of the same trick.
One of my friends, when we go to the casino, he'll come in with $500. He'll put it on black. If it misses, he sulks for the rest of the time that we're there. If it hits, he cashes out all of it and then just gets really drunk. And I go, you're really either having the best time of your life or the worst time of your life. You're really coin flipping this. That's great IQ. I mean, it's a fair thing, but I'm like, most of the time he loses. And then he's just upset. And like, almost every time I go to the casino, I lose. But I'm getting like 3 hours out of gambling, you know? I'm going to fucking play slots and other shit for like a while. versus like me just immediately upset.
Roulette is the cleanest example. European roulette has 37 numbers. If you bet $100 on a single number and win, the casino pays you $3,500. But the actual odds of hitting your number are 36 to 1, not 35 to 1. So you should have been paid $3,600. That missing $100 is the house's cut. Looks like nothing. But multiply it by 1,000 players a day, every day for 30 years. Now look at American...
I mean, I think the Borgata in Atlantic City makes like $2 billion a year or some shit. And that's Atlantic City, which is like shitty Vegas. It might not be $2 billion. It's probably less. In 2025, they made $824 million profit, meaning people gambled billions.
Roulette. Same wheel, same payout, same rules, except they added one extra slot.
Or some casinos add another 0. They add 00, and then they add a casino card.
The double zero. By adding a single pocket, the casino doubled its edge from 2.7% to 5.26%. The player at the table cannot tell the difference. The math notices...
What's the most you lost in a casino in a day? $4 grand.
Every single time. But roulette isn't where the money lives. The real story is slots. Slot machines run a...
That was a bad day. That was a bad day.
House edge of 5 to 15%.
On the cruise with Jack, I lost 2. In the vlog, I go, well, this video's making me break even. In the vlog, I literally go, all right, so I just lost all of the ad revenue that I'd make on this video. So it's like, I just fucking break even.
And here's the part that breaks people's brains. The cheaper the machine, the higher the edge. Penny slots, the ones Grandma feeds her change into all afternoon, those are running 12 to 15%. Per dollar wagered, Grandma is statistically the most profitable customer in the entire building. She's giving the casino 30 times more than a millionaire playing blackjack at the high-limit table.
Yeah, but like a lot of blackjack players are betting way more money. Like a lot of old people at slot machines, they're doing like 25-cent spins with $100 and they're playing for like 3 hours.
The edge is just 0.5%. That's why if you walk onto...
The most you've won? The most I've ever won on a sports bet was the Super Bowl. I won $5K. The most I've ever walked out with at a casino was probably $2,600. The problem is I go in with like $1,000 and I go, I'll leave when I get $3 grand. And then I get $2 grand and I go, should I leave? And I go, nah, I'm going to start playing higher. Because then I'm like, well, now I have $2 grand to gamble with. Then I lose all that. And then I go, well, I should probably pull out another 1,000. And then I lose that. And then I'm like, okay, well, I was just up 1,000 and now I'm down 2.
Any Vegas strip casino.
It's like the mental, bro. Because in my mind, I'm like, I'm not feeling juiced if I walk. Bro, so many times I'll walk in with like $1,000 and I'll make 5 and I'm like, bro, am I really gonna walk out with like 50% more versus me like winning? I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I need to win 10K. Like,
casino floor, the first thing
it's bad.
You'll see is a sea of slot machines.
I'm the target audience. Oh, 100%. I'm the target audience. Because whenever I'm up, I don't pull out. And I'll be up every other time I go, but I probably win money every 5 times I play. Oh no, online gambling, I won like $3 grand one time playing fucking 3-card poker. That was a while ago though.
2024, slot machines alone brought the strip $4.9 billion. That's more than every table game combined. Okay, so that's the math. Now the architecture. You've probably been in a casino. Notice anything missing? There are no
windows, clocks. You don't know what time it is. Windows, clocks, nothing. It's just fucking colorful lights and then ding, 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 ding. You start turning around. Somebody hit a jackpot.
Windows anywhere. There are no clocks on the walls. The carpet patterns are subtly designed to push your eyes upward.
Bro, we were on the cruise and somebody hit a jackpot for $9 grand on a fucking $1 per spin slot machine. And I had that like, fuck you. That was like my mindset. I was like, oh, you fucking jackass. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. He paid for the whole trip.
Toward the slot machines.
He seemed unfazed, though. That made me feel better. He won $9K, and he just turned around, and he was, like, called over the attendant. He had dead stone cold face. You know what that tells you? He's down hundreds of thousands of dollars. When somebody wins a $9K jackpot, and they just go, and like turn, it's like he's down. That's like not, he's like, okay, yeah, I made back what I've lost in a month.
The walk from any table to the exit deliberately passes 10 more rows of slots, just in case you have anything left in your pocket.
Or they're just rich? Yeah, but I mean, rich guys are usually down. Like when I was gambling, I was playing blackjack on the cruise, and there was an old man next to me. He had 25 chips stacked to the, like this high. He had like $3 grand in chips, cashed it out, came back, put another 5 in. His friend comes over. I'm like, damn, he's up. He tells his friend, yeah, I was just down $3 grand and I made it back. Now I'm playing again. So he lost $3K, won it back, cashed, and now he's even maybe up $500. So like from an outside perspective, you're going, oh, this guy's making money. But realistically, they're like down.
The industry has a term for all of this.
Best casino, New Jersey. Ooh. Ocean or Borgata. Worst casino, Tropicana. You'll see, like, you know, people that romanticize Tropicana. There's this one area in Tropicana Casino in Atlantic City that's like, it's right here. And you'll see people on TikTok post, like, fucking shitty videos of this casino. Dude, it's, like, so blurry. But it's, like, this really, like, bright market with, like, a fake fucking roof. And they'll play, like, happy music, and they'll like pan the camera, and I'm like, no way you're romanticizing Tropicana. I have seen people fist fight and vomit right at this fucking fountain.
Engineered immersion. The goal isn't to win your money once. The goal is to keep you inside with no time reference until the math has time to do its work. And then there's the most surgical customer retention system ever invented in any industry, the Player's Club card. When you walk into a casino, they offer you a free card. You insert it into the slots, hand it to the dealer, and from that moment on, every bet you make is tracked. From that date...
And the problem is that makes me feel better about losing money, because then I go, oh, well, I have a player card. Oh, well, I have a player card, so they'll give me a free night at the hotel.
They calculate something called your theoretical loss. Bet $10,000 over an evening at a 5% edge. Your theoretical loss is $500. The casino then gives you back 5 to 10% of that number. Free dinner, free hotel room, free drink. In 2024 alone.
It's not a free drink, though. I fucking hate that. It's not a free... And I'm not upset about that, but I'm tipping the waitress, right? I go, hey, can I get a Coors Light? I'm giving her a 5 chip. So, yeah, I just got a $5 beer. But I'm like, it's not a free, yo, you're an asshole if you're sitting there going, oh, yeah, I'll just have, yeah, can I get like 9 margaritas? She brings them over, you give her fucking nothing. It's like, I'm going to give her $1, you know, you give her $5, give her $10.
Alone, Vegas Strip.
Oh, and I'm tipping the dealers, bro. If I get fucking blackjack twice in a row, best believe I'm giving the dealer like fucking $40. Like, I get a perfect pair. I get a perfect fare on a $5 bet. I get $90. Hey, buddy, here's $20.
Casinos gave away.
Why? Because I love the dealers. I love a dealer that's not boring. A guy that talks to me and he gets excited for me. Psychopaths. Psychopaths. Back to the psychopath video. Manipulative. He's getting me to give him his money and it's working.
Weigh 4 point.
And they play. They got showmanship. He goes, here it is. Boom. And he throws the card down. It's a 10. I just got blackjack. Oh, I'm fucking thriving off that energy.
$4 billion in this stuff. They didn't lose that money. They invested it. Every comp is a calculated.
If you're winning at a casino, say you're playing blackjack and you're up like $5 grand. They'll call a dealer that's faster at dealing to your table instead of the dealer that's there. Like, they rotate dealers every like 30 minutes anyway to like different tables. They get like 5-minute breaks. If you're at a table and you're up like 5K and you're playing and the dealer's playing slow, they'll rotate a faster dealer in so the dealer will get you to play more hands so you lose before you get up. Because their goal is, we need to get this guy to be broke before he stands up. Because the second he stands up, we lost, right?
Expense to keep you in the building, so the math has more.
Why? Because the more hands you play, the more likely you are to lose. Even if you keep the yes, there's areas where you're up 5K, they bring a faster dealer out, now you're up 20K. But like, the odds are you're up 5K, you keep playing, they bring a guy out that deals twice as fast. Now you're going to play twice as many hands, and you're probably going to lose more.
Time to work on you. And at the very top of this pyramid sit the whales. Roughly 0.1% of all casino customers account for over 25% of a total casino revenue. 1 in 1,000 customers generates a quarter of the entire industry's money. A good example is Dana White. He plays $25,000 per hand at blackjack, won $2 million one weekend at the Palms, came back, won another $1.6 million. The casino banned him. Caesars and Bellagio still let him play, though. Why? Because the rest of the time, whales lose enormous amounts of money. The math always wins eventually. The whale always comes back. That's why a casino will fly a whale on a private jet from anywhere in the world.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're guaranteeing that you're gonna bet like $1 million in a weekend, they'll fly you out on a private jet from another country, put you in their penthouse suite, and give you as much alcohol and food as you want. Because all of that factors up to be like, okay, they're spending $60K on you, and you're gonna lose $1 million at their casino. So they just don't give a shit. But in your mind, you're going, oh, I'm getting a free room. I'm getting a free room. Oh my God, they're giving me a jet?
Give them the...
You have to try this? Oh yeah, let me go burn $1 million at the fucking Borgata. Oh yeah.
Penthouse for free. Send a Michelin chef to their suite. Spending $500,000 to host one whale for the weekend.
You know what I should do? I should get a bunch... you couldn't stream it though. I could get a bunch of streamers to try and get the Borgata to let us like stream and pay. But then it would be a sponsor. I don't know. Oh, but that would be so sick. I get the Borgata to let me do a stream with like Jinxie and other people, and then they just give us like a 100K bankroll. I don't know if they would do that though.
And is rational when they
get flown out. Yeah, I get like 5 streamers. I go, we'll play 500K. I'm pretty sure Lacey did that.
Expected loss.
I don't know if it was sponsored though, but he lost like 50K in Vegas.
Is $10 million. So here's the whole revenue model in one sentence. House edge multiplied by volume, multiplied by time, multiplied by repeat visits. And every single thing in the building exists to maximize one of those 4 numbers. So with all this, guaranteed math, billions in revenue, customers literally engineered to lose, why do casino owners ever lose money themselves? The short answer is everything else. Out of every dollar of gaming revenue, about 70 to 80 cents is gone before you see anything. A typical strip casino runs on a 25 to 33% net margin. So, out of $1 billion in revenue, you keep around $250 to $330 million. Where does the rest...
Well, because it's such a big area, you have to function, so there's so many other things that are coming into play.
Go. About a third disappears into payroll. A strip resort employs 3,000 to 8,000 people. Another big chunk goes to taxes. Nevada is friendly at 6.75% of gaming revenue. Macau takes 40% off the top. Pennsylvania over 50% on slots. And then there's the stuff most people never think about. The costs that come from the casino actually being a casino. A Vegas property has more cameras per square meter than most prisons. Every table, every cashier, every escalator, every parking spot is on 24/7 watch, with a separate surveillance department that does nothing else. Then there are the cards themselves. Every strip casino swaps fresh decks onto each table every 4 to 8 hours to prevent marking.
Really? I didn't know that. They just be tossing them out, man? Every 4 to 8 hours, they're doing new decks of cards? Wow. I mean, they probably buy them in bulk, but still, they're probably spending thousands of dollars on playing cards.
Which adds up to millions of brand new decks thrown out every single year. The Bellagio keeps over $150 million in physical cash inside the building at all times.
Ocean's 11. $150 million in cash just in the building? What?
And the insurance and logistics for that alone cost millions. Drinks pour by the tens of thousands every day. Not out of generosity, but because a slightly drunk gambler bets bigger.
Get the fuck out of here slightly drunk, bro. They want you as drunk as possible. If you're the fucking drink ladies, what are they called? They're not waitresses. They're called something at a casino. What are they called? What are they called? What are they called, chat? Not a bartender. It's not a bartender. They're not maybe a barista. But they're not making the drinks. They're bringing them to you. They're not a bottle girl. That's at a nightclub. Anyways, the people that bring the drinks to casinos hover more around areas where people gamble more money. Like, if you're at penny slots, you are not getting a fucking drink. They're a cocktail waitress. That's what it is. If you're sitting at a penny slot playing fucking machine poker, you're not getting a free drink, you fuck. You're betting $20 over the span of fucking an hour. If you sit at a high roller blackjack table, the second you get a drink, they're going to go, want another? Because the fucking drunker you are, the more you're going to bet.
It stays longer.
And the dumber you'll bet. It's not the more even. It's like, even if say you're drunk and you're betting $1,000 no matter what, the drunker you are, you might still bet 1,000 either way. But when you're drunk, you're going to bet $50 hand, $100 hand, $50 hand, $150 hand, instead of being a blanketed 50, 50, 50, 50. Because when you scale that, you're risking your volatility even higher because you're changing your bet scheme to where you're losing the potential of having a run, right? Because you're making yourself bet higher and lower odds. I do that. Right, when I show up to the casino, I'm doing, $50 hand, $50 hand, $50 hand. When I'm drunk, I go, I have a good feeling about this one, 200. Bust, right? So now I just burned 4 hands that I could have played. And then I would have potentially won.
And drunk gamblers fall, fight, and lose money they decide must be somebody else's fault, which is why casinos get sued more often than doctors and pay liability premiums that climb every year. The math gives you a guaranteed top line. Everything below it is a fist fight. That fist fight is where most casino owners lose, and it has a small set of repeat patterns. Casinos can fail for a lot of reasons, but 2 mistakes show up over and over again, and almost every famous casino bankruptcy in modern history boils down to one of them. Mistake 1: too much debt. In 1990, Donald Trump opened the Trump Taj Mahal in Atlantic City and called it the 8th wonder of the world. He financed it with $675 million in junk bonds at 14% interest. Just to service the debt, the casino had to generate nearly
The 8th wonder of a world. The 8th wonder of the world, a casino.
$100 million a year before any other expenses. 6 months after opening, it missed its first bond payment. By 1991, it was in bankruptcy. Don't build a casino on debt that needs the building to be perfect from day one. No casino is perfect from day one. Mistake 2.
Yeah, and it's really hard. Like, people get, dude, you got to appeal to gamblers, man. Like, there's people that will only gamble at specific casinos. Like, certain casinos in Atlantic City make way less money. I'm just speaking Atlantic City rather than Vegas from personal experience. Just because it's like, they have reputations, right? Like, if you are a gambler, most people gamble at the Borgata. There's people that gamble at Caesars, Tropicana, but like, they're known for different things. And it's like, if you open a new casino, people will try it out, but like, people love gambling at their casino. That's also why casinos give out cards, because they want to build customer loyalty. They'll give you free hotel rooms. You'll come back. So if you're already a gold member at fucking the Caesars Palace, why are you going to go to the Taj Mahal that just opened? Because you already get free hotel rooms, free drinks, free dinner, and free spa treatments at Caesars, right? You already get so much more shit at Caesars. Why the fuck would I ever start gambling at the Taj when I have to go spend now $40K at the Taj to be able to fucking get all these benefits? It's the same thing with like airlines. Like, you get miles, so it's like more beneficial to only fly Delta, only fly American, only fly, fucking United. Because the more you fly with them, the better your customer loyalty is and the more rewards you get.
Wrong product for the market. This one has killed a lot of buildings. In 2012, a $2.4 billion property called Revel opened in Atlantic City, built for Wall Street executives instead of bus trip retirees. They banned smoking on the gate.
Yeah, horrible play, horrible play. You gotta let people borderline do crack in that casino, bro.
Gaming floor. No buffet. No players club. In the gambling world, that's roughly like opening a fitness club and banning sweat. The hedge fund crowd never showed up. The retirees they'd alienated never came. Closed 2 years later, sold for $82
Yeah, and then Ocean bought it.
million. 3 cents on the dollar. In 2016, Lucky Dragon opened off the Vegas Strip, a $160 million boutique casino built entirely for Asian customers. Asian language signage, feng shui interiors, no 4th floor. Turned out, Asian high rollers who flew to Vegas wanted Vegas, the fountains, the spectacle, the chaos. Not a smaller version of what they'd left at home. Closed 14 months later. sold for $36 million. If you're going to build a $2 billion building, make sure somebody actually wants to be inside it.
Yeah, why are they not polling people first? Economic factors too, dude. Like when you have to factor in like political aspects of the world to know whether or not your casino's going to make money. Like casinos churned during COVID, dude. When you think they wouldn't, dude, those stimulus checks, half of them got vomited into the Borgata's hands. Like if you were an MGM casino and you just give people $2,000 of money, they're going, "Oh, I'm going to go gamble this."
Mathematical fortunes ever built. Time to pull it all together and answer the actual question. How much money do you make if you do this right? Two scenarios.
A lot.
Real numbers. Scenario 1, $5 million in Colorado. A small regional casino. Annual gaming revenue, about $10 million. After all operational costs, your real profit is around $2 million a year. Payback, 3 years. Not glamorous, recession resistant. The most boring American business.
Yeah, it's like guaranteed money almost.
With the word casino in it. Scenario 2, $1 billion in Las Vegas, a full strip resort. 2,000 hotel rooms, 100 tables, 3,000 slot machines. Annual revenue, $900 million. And here's a fun fact most people miss.
I would never want to own a casino, though, bro. Because, like, as somebody that gambles, I wouldn't want to be mad when somebody wins, you know? Like, if I owned a small-town Colorado casino and somebody won $100,000, I'd be like, oh, fuck. Like, that's your money that now you have to pay them.
In history.
Oh, my God, dude. Just ripping casinos.
His company, Las Vegas Sands, makes around
Don't casinos own, like, half of the NBA teams now?
$2 million in revenue every single day. More than the entire annual revenue of most US casinos combined. So if you do decide to buy a casino, just remember the most important rule of this business. The house always wins.
Damn, dude, that is a fucking crazy thing. That video is awesome. But no, yeah, it's not half of NBA teams, but casinos are buying out a lot of gambling companies just because it's more profitable to do so.
Answer is a strict no. It's too dangerous. Instead, they're ordered to wait for the National
because they're flying over the city and then it would crash into a building. Valid.
Task Force.
Instinctively, I'd probably light a couple rounds into the heli.
Luckily, a police helicopter must already be on its way. Or is it? At 5:30 in the morning, police officers in Mittinga receive an alert. Robbery ongoing, a helicopter is involved. Air support required. 2 officers race toward the hangar. Their helicopter was returned just hours earlier. They'll have it ready in 10 minutes and be over Vestberga 15 minutes after the alarm. But at the entrance, they stop. Is that a bomb? There's no way they can reach the helicopter. And even if they could...
Okay, there's no way they were standing that close to it. There's no way they were standing that close to 5 feet. Is that a bomb? Let's go check it out.
Taking off in a fuel-filled helicopter next to explosives. The 2 officers have only one option: call in the bomb squad and wait at a safe distance. So the White Bell 206 keeps circling above the cash.
Worst job ever. You're one of those guys in the marshmallow suit. You got to wander over to the bomb. You don't even know what you're dealing with yet.
Depot, unbothered. The security team watches as the intruders reappear in the courtyard and make their way toward the roof, carrying at least 7 bags. They hoist them up. The 3 men climb the ladders. One hesitates for a moment, as if he wants to go back in to get more of the money. Then they jump into the helicopter, bags in hand. And just 30 minutes after hitting the cash depot, they disappear into the morning sky. When the SWAT team enters the building, the robbers are long gone. Finally, the airlock door in the cash depot opens. The team leader, Jenny, and her colleagues are safe. At the police hangar in Mittinga.
Bro, but like when that shit happens, like obviously it's very scary for the employees, but if somebody robbed a bank I worked at I'd be like, damn, that blows. But as long as I didn't lose my job, I feel like the only people that are upset are like the higher ups at the bank. Like if Chase Bank got robbed, no one gives a fuck but the higher ups at Chase Bank.
The bomb squad is in full swing. They use a water cannon to neutralize the bombs. But there are no explosions and no smoke. As the special unit approaches, they find two very wet plastic boxes with lights attached. They fell for dummies.
Oh my God! Wait, that's like the smartest thing in the world. Just attach like an Arduino kit with like a blinking LED on a briefcase. Nothing's in it. They're gonna spend hours trying to fucking, you know, get near it and see if it's safe.
A small white helicopter flying unusually low and slow over the forests. Not a single light is on. The robbers land in a forested park. They take everything with them, leaving only a GPS device and a few cable ties behind. Investigators find the helicopter about 2 hours later. They learn it was stolen from a flight school about 70 kilometers northeast of Stockholm just after 4 a.m.
And are they not going there? Like, I feel like the next train of action is let's go there and be like, who stole the helicopter? You got any cameras?
A manhunt is underway this morning.
As the country wakes up, the heist dominates the news. A reward of about $900,000 is offered for information on the robbers. The next day, the Swedish police still have no suspects.
900 grand if you have info on the robbers?
Despite the fact that they knew about the planned helicopter heist long before it happened. A month before the heist, Swedish police receive a warning from Serbia's intelligence service. A crew of international thieves is planning to strike. Serbian police even share specifics. A helicopter is to be used. 3 robbers will carry out the job, backed by a group of around 20 people. The chopper will land.
This motherfucker should have said that a month after. Why are we giving him that info before? You could have got $900,000, buddy.
On the roof of a multi-story building. The crew will blast their way inside and in under 5 minutes grab the equivalent of roughly $13 million.
How does he know their exact plan? A month prior. He has to be a part of their team, right?
The whole thing will go down by September 16 at the latest. If not, the plan will be called off. The Swedish police put security measures in place. The public prosecutor authorizes phone surveillance of 2 suspects.
All right, let me give you all a scenario, chat. A lot of y'all, okay, chat. Would you say you're a snitch? Be real. A lot of y'all say no. If you and your friend, obviously you wouldn't do this, but if you and your friend were to rob a bank and you were caught and they're going, you're facing 20 years. If you tell us who your accomplice was, we'll give you 5, but they'll get 15. Are you taking that? Fuck my friend. And you know that, okay, but then if you know, if it's you, yes. Okay, well, fuck you, Zod. Okay, you know that if you don't rat on them, they won't serve any time.
For the planned break-in, the police identified the most likely target, the Panaxia Cash Depot in Bromma, in western Stockholm. The second most likely target...
Also depends where the crime was committed. In the U.S., if I'm in Norway, they got like flat screens in their prisons. You know, I'd be like, hey, me and you are just going to bro down for 5 years.
Target, the G4S depot in Vestberga. For 4 weeks, authorities remain on high alert, reinforcing their task forces during the nights around September 16. But then, nothing happens. In Bromma or in Vestberga. So the police end the special operation, and the police helicopters move back to Mittinge. That's not the only vulnerability the robbers exploit. In the early 2000s, Sweden sees a string of robberies. The companies hit hardest are the ones that run cash depots. They're looking for help, including from the government. As early as 2005, a security company urged the government to place all cash depots and similar facilities under state protection. A formal review followed and ran for 3 years, but the Ministry of Defense took no action. Because the authorities never classified these facilities as protected sites, virtually anyone can access the building's blueprints. Floor plans of the roofs and facades, staircases and windows, everything neatly documented level by level. A Swedish news outlet later asked G4S whether the company had attempted to make the Vestberga building plans confidential. G4S didn't respond. But by then, it didn't matter.
So no.
The burned remains at the bus stop in Mittinga, for example. The cable ties used to secure the ladders to the helicopter. The sledgehammer that smashed the glass roof, including bloodstains. Because the heist was so meticulously planned, police believe the masterminds must have had military training. In all of Sweden, only a small circle of people could be capable of pulling off a coup like this. Thanks to the warning from Serbia, the Swedish police started surveilling this circle in time. Now they're sitting on a mountain of data, calls, texts.
They stole $1 billion Swedish kroner. That's $105 million. No. They stole 13 million. Yeah, no, they said they were going to steal 13 million, but wasn't there a part of the video where they said they stole $1 billion kroner?
Of logs. One of the people under surveillance is a man called Goran Bojovic, a 38-year-old Swede with parents from Montenegro. Until recently, he worked as a construction contractor. According to Serbian wiretaps, he was recently in contact with a childhood friend, Milan Zevo, who made a career in a completely different field, the Stockholm Mafia. Zevo has since relocated to Serbia's capital, Belgrade. In 2009, Bojovic traveled to Belgrade multiple times to meet Zevo. According to the wiretap, Bojovic handed over large sums of money during these visits. Swedish police realized that Bojovic is asking Zevo for help. At the end of August, the two speak on the phone. You know what? I called a school here and asked how much it costs to learn it. 15,000 euros. Bojovic wants to learn to fly a helicopter. Zevo shuts the idea down.
Doesn't that take fucking forever? Like, you gotta hire a guy if you're gonna pull a job off in the next, 3 years. Learning to fly a helicopter.
Pilot training would take way too long.
Yeah.
So Bojovic starts looking into another solution. It's September 2, 3 weeks before the heist. Bojovic is in his car, driving toward Hepsholmen, the small island in Stockholm. It has a museum right on the waterfront. Bojovic is here to meet these.
Soft launch the idea of you meet a guy that flies a helicopter. You go, hey, so purely hypothetical here, but would you be a getaway driver? Not really driver, flyer for a bank heist if anybody were ever to do that? How much money?
These two men. They've been waiting for him. He walks up to them and sits down between them. Just a few meters away, a woman walks her dog.
What if he says no and reports you? It was purely hypothetical. You were just shooting the shit, chat.
Her real job is to observe Goran Bojovic. She can't hear exactly what.
Hypothetically speaking, if you were to steal a penguin from the Boston Zoo, what type of criminal action is against you? Is that illegal? How illegal is that?
The men are saying. She can only keep an eye on them. The three chat for about 5 minutes with Bojovic doing most of the talking. Then, handshakes. One man walks with Bojovic to his car while the other gets into a Peugeot and drives off. On September 28, 5 days after the heist, the police and a Swedish court announced that 6 suspects have been arrested. One of the suspects is Goran Bojovic. Searching his apartment, investigators found a bag containing about 118,500 kroner.
Completely unrelated. He's just a big gambler that's won at the casinos previously.
Roughly $15,000 at the time. He's believed to have put the team together. Another man is arrested at Arlanda Airport just before he can escape to the Canary Islands. The press nicknames him Flykt, which means escape in Swedish. His real name is Alexander Eriksson. He's a TV producer who runs in high society circles with Swedish celebrities. He's even rumored to be in contact with the Prime Minister. Between October and December, police arrest 7 more men accused of helping plan or taking part in the heist. One of them is believed to have planted the fake bombs. His DNA is found in the remains of the gloves and the lighter. In January, investigators identified the man who carried the submachine gun. The police already know him. His name is Zara Kadum, and this was his second armed robbery. Back in 2000.
How'd they identify that motherfucker from that image? What do we got, AI running, build demographics on this? How do you even tell who this person is? It's a white guy. A whitish guy. That's all you can tell from literally this one sliver right by where his balaclava and his shirt meets.
His name is Zara Kadum.
DNA.
And this was his second armed robbery. Back in 2000, he and a gang stole invaluable art from the Swedish National Museum. He was caught and served
It's Sal from Impractical Jokers.
2 years in prison. Now he's been caught again. In July 2010, the public prosecutor presses charges. While the 10 arrests are seen as a major success for the investigation, authorities believe there must have been more people involved behind the scenes. For over 10 months, the police gather evidence and interview witnesses. 50 investigators work the case full-time. By now, they have a clear picture of how much the robbers managed to steal. Almost 40 million kroner, about $5 million at the time.
That's so mid. That's so mid. You're 6 guys stealing 5 mil. Like, the way that I perceive a bank heist is you need to be able to retire after, right? You're done working for the rest of your life. Like, after everybody gets a cut and you're also laundering the money because now it's dirty money, like, bro, you're going to have like 600, 700K. Like, that's a lot of money, but like, you're still probably going to need to work.
Too much. Just under a year after the robbery, the 10 men stand trial. 5 of them are accused of being...
This 10 guys. And then how are we doing these cuts, man? Is this GTA? If I'm Goron, I'm saying, hey, buddy, I hosted the lobby. I'm getting 40%, right? Like, I'm not doing that bullshit where you come in for the final step of the heist and I give you an even cut. Hey, pal, you're getting 5% tops. 10? Maybe, right? Getaway drivers getting more. I'm getting a lot for planning. Like, you split that up in a way where it's like, hey, I put in all the work, man. Like, we're not... Like, if you're one of the guys that's now, like, just some, chud that's involved in the last step, just holding the gun, like, you're probably getting nothing.
Charges of aiding and abetting. The public prosecutor is confident there's enough evidence to convict all of them. But the men deny the charges. Take Alexander Eriksson, the TV producer. He's accused of flying the helicopter on the night of the heist. No way, he insists. His DNA in the stolen helicopter? That's easily explained, he says. After all, the chopper was stolen from the flight school he's been a member of for 15 years. The undercover officer at the museum clearly identifies him as the man in the suit at the meeting with Boyevich. Eriksson admits he was at the meeting. And yes, he talked to Boyevich, but about wind power, since Boyevich works in construction. He claims to have an alibi, too. On the night of the heist, he was involved in a car accident. But there's a problem. An hour after the supposed accident,
he fucking crashes his car right into a fucking tree, like, minutes before the robbery goes down and just runs to the helicopter. Just, boom, fucking stumbles out there like, are you okay? You don't know me. You don't know me. Just fucking runs away.
He's spotted at a local McDonald's about a...
No! Oh my God.
On the night of the heist, he was involved in a car accident. But there's a problem. An hour after the supposed accident, he's spotted at a local McDonald's about a 30-minute walk from where the helicopter was later found. Surveillance footage shows Eriksson calmly ordering breakfast just before 7 a.m. How did he get from a car crash in central Stockholm to a McDonald's in the suburbs? The prosecution is convinced that 2 of the other defendants staged the crash to give him an alibi. Surprisingly, one of them, Zadokadhum, admits his involvement. Investigators found his blood on multiple pieces of evidence. The other defendants continued to deny any involvement in the heist. But after just 18 days of trial, 7 of the 10 defendants are convicted. Alexander Eriksson and Zadokadhum are each sentenced to 7 years in prison for armed robbery.
Yo, why don't you, like, get somebody else's blood and then, like, put it on the sledgehammer? Am I crazy, or is that, like, a high IQ play? It does connect you slightly, but, like, you just, like, in the bathroom. Hey, man. Some random guy at a gas station. Fucking spray it on.
Also goes to prison. Before the trial, they were seen as daring, clever crooks. None of them were elite soldiers in the Balkan Wars, as was speculated. But the trial stripped them of their mystique. They turned out to be nothing more than a ragtag group of violent criminals. After the heist, heated debate broke out in Sweden over how such attacks could be prevented in the future. Trade unions spoke out. Handling cash creates a dangerous work environment for employees. So, for their protection, maybe they should just get rid of it. According to a report from the banking union, 1 in 4 retail workers had already been a victim of a robbery, some multiple times. And according to an anti-cash lobby group, 2 out of every 3 Swedish kronor in circulation was actually unreported money. The helicopter heist in Vestberga contributed to a shift in thinking. Over time, cash gradually disappeared from daily life. Sweden was the first country in Europe to print paper money back in 1661. About 350 years later, it was one of the first to start abandoning it. The number of robberies in Sweden dropped dramatically. In 2008, there were over 100. By 2016, it was down to just 2. Today, many shops only accept cashless payment. Theft happens online now. In 2020,
unless you walk into like a 7-Eleven and start stealing from those Bitcoin machines. I always wonder who uses those. You ever see those before? It's like an ATM, but you could buy Bitcoin at a gas station. Who the fuck's doing that? Who the hell's going to a gas station being like, I could probably make a sizable investment right now. Probably make a sizable investment in Bitcoin.
The Swedish central bank reported that Sweden and Norway had the least cash in circulation relative to their economies of any countries in the world. But some cash is still around, and someone somewhere has quite a lot of it, because the money from the Vestberga heist was never recovered.
What? So that's how we ended? They never got the money back? So they're living lavish. They're out of jail now. Somebody got it. That's crazy. That was a tough video, bro. Dude, I remember there was a UFC fight I watched way back in my friend's house. He was like, dude, I'll just pirate it. It's the middle of the fight. The stream buffers, and then a huge just shows up on screen. Breaking down my $306,500 salary in San Francisco. Now, I don't know if this is an out of touch video because there's been a recent trend on social media, if you haven't seen, where there is a growing number of people that think the number specifically of $300,000 a year is broke. Like, there are people that think that if you have $300,000 a year, you're living paycheck to paycheck. I don't know if Raymond is one of these people. It'll still be an interesting video anyway, but there was a woman recently we watched. I don't know if she lived, it was like New York or Chicago. She lived in some big city, like New York, Boston, San Fran, somewhere like that. And she was like, I'm barely breaking even. I have no money. I'm like, dude, because you live in you own a floor on a fucking skyrise. You're renting for fucking $12K a month. No shit, you're broke. Why are you doing that?
I'm Raymond Zhang. I work as a software engineer making $306,500, and I live in the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm going to be sharing all of my finances.
Do you think he needed to say the 500? I'm like, I feel like he could have rounded up or down there. 361, 360.
Between my bills and my investments. This is cost of living. I'm a software engineer working at Meta.
What? Meta? Oof. What is this computer keyboard, bro? You peeping this? Why is it split? Is this normal? I don't think I've ever seen a keyboard like this. Y'all have one like this?
I'm a software engineer working at Meta. In terms of my role, I earn $306,500 on average. After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month. I currently
What?
And retirement contribution is $6,500 on average.
Okay, he gets $185K base salary, $100K in stocks, and then a $30K bonus.
After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000.
Bro, he's putting $7,500 a month into a 401K. Is that not like, I think you should be putting a lot. I mean, that's crazy good for like late game. Buddy, you ain't touching that for 30 years. Like, that's I think you should put money away for a retirement fund, but I think there's a difference between a retirement fund and base investments. Because it's like, you're throwing like $80K a year into invest it. Well, I mean, a 401K, it's going to be invested, but it's like, you can't pull that out without a penalty. Like, I mean, maybe his business matches. That's the other thing is like, there's business matches for like 401Ks and stuff. Like, you offer that to your employees where if they put in like 10K, you match that or you give them a certain percentage. So maybe that's what he's taking advantage of. But I'm like kind of shocked he's putting that much away. Like, I don't think that's bad, but like, holy fuck, dude. He's putting more than half of his paycheck every month into something he won't see for 30 years.
$1,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
Do you put a lot away into 401k? No and yes. I used to use a Roth IRA. I think it's a good system in place. I no longer can use a Roth IRA. There's like a wealth amount where you no longer can receive the benefits of it. And I think that's a good thing in place to help people that are able to grow income-wise differently or in a more fair sense. So I put a lot of my money into a 401k, yeah, but also just like base investments. Like, it's not, it's different though. It's like, it depends on the person. The thing is, he works for a company that might be matching it. I'm a sole proprietor, right? Like, I am an individual that is also basically a company. I don't get like stuff taken out of my paycheck from Twitch or YouTube. So how Twitch and YouTube income works is different from like, I'm signing W-9s. I'm not signing W-4s. This is going to make zero sense to the people that don't have a job in chat, which is many of you, but a lot of you will know what I'm saying. When you work at a 9-to-5, you're probably signing a W-4. You work for a company, right? And you have a 9-to-5, you get a paycheck, and of your paycheck, it's itemized that certain amounts of your paycheck get taken out for like pension, 401k, and other benefits on your behalf, right? Before you even see it. So I don't know if that's what's happening with him. It might be because he works for a company. That doesn't happen for me. If I get paid 20K, I'm getting 20K flat, right? And then I have to do the tax, or I have to do the taxes. I have to invest in myself. I have to do the retirement stuff myself.
Retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
U.S. average salary for software engineer. I was gonna say U.S. average income is not fucking 191,000. All jobs. Oh, the all job. What? That can't be right. The U.S. average income is not $61,000 a year. Is that okay? Is that taking out people that are just like unemployed? Wait, let me look that up. What is the average U.S. income? When I did a paper, it said I remember when I did a paper my sophomore year in college, which would have been 2022, 23. It said that the average income for an American was like 51,000, but you have to look at median because median's middle. It says the national wage is $62,000. That can't be right. Has it gone up that much? The average the reason you can't look at the average is because the average gets skewed by like really rich people. Because if you have Elon Musk in the same category as like 5 million minimum wage workers, their average income is still high as fuck because he just offsets the piss out of everyone, right? So you have to look at median because then you're basically going person to person, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor. What does the middle guy make? And that is what the average person in America should be seen as. Like, there's an equal number of people making more or less than like I could see that being 61K. I'm surprised it's that high.
I work anywhere between 40 to 50 hours a week on average. In terms of my day-to-day, it can be really anything. My role is
Bro has there's no keys. It's just, well, how does he know what button he's pressing? Where's the fucking, he doesn't need to look? Yeah, but what happened? Still, like, why are they're just making blank keys?
Anything. My role is fairly dynamic, so I could be doing anything from software engineering and actual coding to some of the more sort of project management or product management stuff, as well as some data science sort of analysis. Prior to joining my current company, I had spent 2 years living in Dallas, and I moved here about 7 or 8 months ago, back in July of 2025. In terms of base rent, I am paying $2,600 a month. Amenity fees are included.
That's not, oh, it's a 1-bed, 1-bath. I was gonna say that's not that bad. For San Francisco, you're living in a pretty expensive city. He's a software engineer living in like Center City, San Fran. That's not that bad.
Included in the base rent. Utilities will cost anywhere between
3K average is insane. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's well below. Like, San Francisco is just an expensive fucking city. It's like, dude, you're not gonna find somewhere that's like $1,000 a month in fucking LA or San Fran or San Diego. Like, and maybe if you're on the outskirts somehow, but you're gonna be living in like a shitter apartment where you're sharing it with other people.
My electricity bill here is about 50% higher than it was in Dallas, from about $20 to $30 per month to about $50 a month. I feel like I am getting good value. A lot of the comparable areas that are closer to my work could run anywhere between $3,500 to $3,700 per month, and I'm getting everything that I wanted out of this apartment. I live a little bit further away from either the major cities of San Francisco or San Jose or Oakland, but still within commutable distance.
Bro, I genuinely think this loop of having had visited San Fran like a few months ago, this is the craziest conglomerate of cities that I've ever seen. 3 major cities with huge major sports teams involved with them, all different vibes in general, and they're all like 20 minutes away from each other and surrounding the same specific like body of water. Like, if you ever go to San Fran, you could hit 3 major cities in one day.
Of all 3.
All their sports teams suck ass. Fair?
Even though I had access to a relocation expert, I decided to do a lot of the research on my own, taking a look at all the things that I wanted to focus on from a living perspective. And after making the decisions, I decided to sign the lease sight unseen without actually having seen the place in person. Hey, welcome to my apartment. So this is the main kitchen area.
So how much did he say his rent was? Like $2,200, $2,600. So how much is that per year? Just rent. $26,000 for 10 months plus another $5,200. Oh wow, he's paying over $31K a year on rent. Okay, no, that's actually dog shit. I know it's San Fran. Bro, he's paying $31,000 a year for a 1-bedroom a year, and he's not even like working towards owning it. That's horrible.
Area. It's quite
like 31K on a 1-bed.
Spacious compared to my last apartment. The only complaint that I really have are these the countertops aren't exactly ideal for the amount that I'm paying, but it's all right. In terms of fridge and freezer, I got some meal prep stuff from the night before.
Yo, empty ass fridge. Holy horror game fridge. Oh my God. Pickled jalapenos. Or those pickled radishes. What is that purple shit? Yeah, there's like 6 things in this whole fridge. Oh my God. Bro, what do we eat? He's got the essentials? Bro, what are the essentials? I've not seen any. I'm seeing a Ziploc bag of like day old pizza and then like 2 other things. Bro, where's like eggs, fruit, fucking anything, bro? Condiments. Where's ketchup?
As well as
oh, it's on the side right there. Okay, he's got Arizona tea.
Host of drinks and mixers.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
In the freezer, very similar thing where I've got
you got the alcohol and whatever these are.
A couple of frozen things, as well as some dumplings that I actually wrapped myself when I was really bored one day. Over here we have my main...
When are we gonna make them? He's acting like you wrapped those weeks ago. These are some dumplings I wrapped when I was really bored one day. Are we gonna cook those soon? How long are they?
Sort of living/workshop area. This is where I...
Oh my God, I don't know, dude. I am not vibing with this feng shui. You just have, bro, your living room, you have your office, and it's just in the middle of the room. Like, I'm gonna have to take that. A computer should always be in the corner. It should always be in the corner of a room or a wall. Like, it should be against a wall.
The living/workshop area. This is where I get all my work.
Oh, this is horrid.
Done, as well as my personal projects.
The decision to do without a couch and a TV is...
That is a fat-ass PC. Oh my God, that thing probably is crazy specs. And he's just got a Roomba docked. This is like dystopian. Like, I know the room is nice. Does this not look like... This is like sad. It's just one fat-ass monitor.
Really just based on my own needs. I don't really watch a whole lot of...
Show your setup? No, it's dirty. I'll show you my keyboard.
TV. I just use my computer. I don't host people in my apartment, obviously.
It's okay. The rest of my setup's not that dirty. I swear to God, it's just my keyboard. Okay, it's my keyboard because I eat food and I drop... I eat like a lot of chips while I'm gaming, and I drop them in the keys, and I don't want to take all the keycaps to clean, And then when I'm screaming, I spit all over the place. And so spit gets on the keys and it dries and I clean it. But every time I clean it, it like breaks the keyboard. So I just kind of use a keyboard for like 6 months. And then at some point it breaks and I just throw it out. Get an electrical blower. No, I have air duster. And I use that. But it's like, this is like solidified stuff. And then my mouse is so old that you see how my thumb has like, I've used this for, you're a millionaire, by the way. I've used this so long that like it has my thumb imprint on the mouse.
If I do decide to
Waiting on Brady to clean your keyboard. Hey, if Brady wants to clean my keyboard, by all means.
hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a
Do you
third.
sweat acid? What do you mean do I sweat acid? No, when I play games, I like death grip my mouse. So like over time, it's like eroded away to where it's just on the actual plastic part of the mouse now.
place. And in the case of hanging out with my friends in virtual
This
reality,
guy does nothing but stream. I'm crying. Yeah, that's my job.
well,
That's not normal. Bro, what are you if I'm gaming, I'm holding my mouse like this. And then I have these side buttons. And so dude, you're telling me over a year that's not that's not weird that eroded away.
Everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
We've also got a couple of other things over here, just the DJ.
Yeah, just some cool decorations, you know. We have some wall tapestry just to lighten up the vibe of the room.
Controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as my robot.
You got to rewind. Oh my God, when was he playing with VR?
Without a couch and a TV is really just based on my own needs. I don't really watch a whole lot of TV. I just use my computer. I don't host people.
Bro, he chills at his desk. Like he doesn't have a living room. Like this is the living room, but he just made it his office. And so he just watches TV at his desk.
I just use my computer. I don't host people.
That's valid. I think that's valid when you make like an average income. Bro, he makes $300K a year. Buy a couch. Have furniture. Like, I don't want to guess. I'm guessing this dude's bed is on the ground. I'm going to have an all-out guess that this guy's bed is not on a box spring. Instead, he just said, hey. I mean, some of you guys have your bed on the ground. Nothing wrong with it. But it's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. But just a mattress on the floor, man. You make $300K a year. You buy a thing to put it on.
My apartment, obviously. If I do decide to hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a third place. And in the case of
you think that's like a red flag? Yo, for like the 10 women in chat, is that I'll take it out of sub only. Is that a red flag if you go to a guy's house and his mattress is on the floor? Yes. Is that like concerning?
Hanging out with my friends in virtual reality while everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
We've also got a couple of other things over here, just the DJ.
And there's just a huge piss stain.
Controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as.
Oh my God, I keep forgetting to listen to him about the VR. Stop. I'm sorry, I keep rewinding.
Obviously, if I do decide to hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a third place. And in the case of hanging out with my friends in virtual reality, well, everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
Bro, I don't think virtual reality offers any better feeling of connection than just fucking sitting on Discord and playing a game. Like, if I have to have a fuck-ass clunky headset on and I'm like, oh, hey. Like, just, what
also got a couple of other things.
Beds on the floor.
Over here, just the DJ controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as my robot cleaner, which gets the job done. It's not perfect, but it definitely helps out in terms of having to clean. Over here, we've got just the bedroom.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay, no, it's just a thin mattress. It's a thin mattress with a low sitting. Okay, I respect.
Just the bedroom. I mean,
bro, come on. You make $300K a year. That's a hand-me-down mattress, bro. That's a hand-me-down single bed. Maybe a full. What the fuck? Get a queen. Holy shit. That's a twin bed? Okay, maybe it's a twin. I think that's like a between twin and full. That's crazy. He's investment maxing. Bro, he's putting $7,500. He's putting over half of his income per month into a 401k. What are we doing?
There's really not much to my bedroom.
I'm not saying investment's bad like that, but like, holy shit. We're like just throwing all the money into fucking 30 years from now. Buy a bed.
The job done for me.
A mattress lasts like 9 years.
I have my blanket, my pillow, a filing cabinet doubling as a nightstand, as well as my charger there. It's all that I really need at this point.
And the fire hazard Temu lamp.
And this is my bathroom. The highlight of this is really the bidet that I installed. It was about $400 or so.
Now we're living luxury. Okay, I respect. He's got a bidet.
But it was a really, really nice quality of life improvement for myself.
Oh, yeah, dude. You gotta fucking wash your ass.
And outside over here, we've got a little bit of a balcony. I don't spend a lot of time out here, as you may be able to tell, but it is a nice way to get some fresh air in. I've been told by
fucking chain smoked cigarettes out on that porch.
Many of my friends that my living situation is very Spartan, but really it's an intentional choice to pick and choose parts of my life that I decide to spend more.
Bro, the one thing is he's kind of like a nomad. Like if he wanted to just leave, he has like no belongings. Like he could fit all of his stuff in the back of a fucking F-150. Like he doesn't even need a U-Haul. Like, there's no couch, there's no furniture. Like, he's just abandoned the bed. Fucking toss it on the side of the road.
Or less money on. So even though my living situation right now is fairly sparse, that doesn't mean that it's going to stay that way, say if I decide to have a partner or have kids. Between ride sharing and public transit, I'll sometimes spend around $30 per month, but most of the—
Bro, $30 a month on ride share? One Uber is $30 in San Fran. Literally. So we're taking one Uber. Oh, he's saying public transit, like if you're taking like the subway or like some shit like that.
Time, it's zero.
It's zero, so he's walking everywhere.
I live in the Bay Area without a car, and so I think one of the big things to me—
Wait, did I say BART ride? What do you mean? Why are people saying BART ride?
Is I live in time spent around $30 per month.
Average BART ride.
But most of the time, it's zero.
What does that even stand for?
I live in the Bay Area without a car, and so I think one of the big things—
Oh, it's actually— oh my God, it's called BART. Oh, average BART ride is $5.
To me is the accessibility to public transit. I live about 5 minutes away from the nearest Bay Area rapid transit station.
Bay Area rapid transit.
I'm actually quite used to living car-free. I had lived previously in Dallas for 2 years without a car and got around in very similar ways. I picked out this apartment also specifically for its proximity to all of the things that I would really want to go to on a regular basis. So that would be cafes, boba shops, as well as the grocery store. For those, I just walk. And for anything else, I would either take the public transit or in certain cases, take ride sharing.
Bro, buy a fucking $1,000 electric scooter and just ride it around. I feel like that'd be like the method, bro.
Our company—
Get a chain lock.
Like many other companies around the Bay Area, have shuttles that go around the area, and I utilize those to get to and from work.
Then you're a loser? What do you mean, then you're a loser? You know how fucking cool electric scooters are? Or just a bike? No. Electric scooter. Or a moped. Oh, dude, a moped's probably the sickest purchase you could make for something that's like $2 grand. Like, these are fucking awesome. Awesome. And they go like 40 miles an hour. Zero aura.
I spend about $300 per month on groceries. I usually budget $75 per month for eating out.
Damn, dude, I'm spending more than $300 a month on groceries. I mean, well, I'm also like buying food out. I would say I go to the grocery store once every week and a half, and I'm probably spending around $180 every time I go.
But I usually don't hit that maximum. I used to get online delivery for my groceries, but not anymore.
On what? I buy so much fruit and like the majority of my cost of groceries is just fruit and vegetables.
Given that it's so close to my—
And then I buy really nice toilet paper.
Apartment. I should stock up on some more instant noodles. In terms of what—
Where do you shop? Walmart. Here's where somebody's gonna say, you got an airline. Walmart. Dick. Self-checkout. Fucker.
I cook on a daily basis. I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
How do you spell that? Are you trying to fact check me on whether or not I fucking shop at Walmart?
But yes, beef short rib, $14.34 or $10.99 per pound. This is a cut that usually isn't super widely available in Western grocery stores. So
he gets free food at his work. Yeah, I'm talking over him mad crazy, sorry.
I cook on a daily basis. I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
Wow.
But yes, beef short rib, $14.34 or $10.99 per pound. This is a cut that usually isn't super widely available in Western grocery stores, so always nice to pick some up from the Asian grocery store. In terms of dinner, I'll usually meal prep some sort of protein as well as vegetables, so that could be chicken, it could be some fish. It really just depends on my mood. This herbal tea, this stuff is gas. Also a ton of sugar in there, but really, really good. So a pack of 6 for $3.99.
Yo, if you did this with me, I would have a monthly cost of weed. Like, that would have to be factored into my budget, bro. Like, those nowadays I drink are like $9 a can, bro. I would be like, all right, so we're doing our weekly stop and I'm spending $100. Yeah, I'm probably spending, I don't know how much money I spend on weed. I spend a lot of money on weed.
I'm lucky enough to be in a
mainly weed drinks. Because actual weed, I don't buy a lot of bud. I drink a lot of THC drinks. And edibles aren't that expensive.
Situation where food prices have not really...
Somebody redeemed edible. It was you, jackass. I saw it. Why are you saying someone redeemed edible? You're the one that redeemed it.
Really affected how I socialize or make these decisions around food choices.
You know you're gonna get high. Bro, it's 1:56, bro. Later. This is the first video of the day.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and make our way to the other grocery store. Round 2, let's go. In terms of cooking versus eating out, I am almost always cooking at home. I very rarely dine out. Man, people are...
How, though? There's some fire spots in San Fran, dude. They have so many, like, Korean fusion places, and then just, in general, like, sushi restaurants.
Fiending for the...
I'd be eating out every other day if I lived in San Fran.
The Coke Zeros. You ran out of the large ones.
Oh, no.
Here's what I got at the Western supermarket. A loaf of white bread, a bag of white rice, a dozen eggs, a bottle of Coke, and a gallon of whole milk. In total, this came out to be 22.
Gut buster. This shit. It's just you'd be pooping straight logs, bro.
$2.34. Now, this isn't necessarily what I would get on a regular basis, but it's just to give an idea of how much things cost in my area.
What do you do for fun in your free time?
That's an excellent question. In terms of what I do...
Oh my god, is this where he spends his money?
In my free time, there are really 3 major...
He owns like fucking $5 million of CSGO cases.
...areas that I spend my money on. The first is finances, so really a lot about the credit cards and churning and that sort of thing, as well as my personal finances. There's also a big aspect of travel, whether that's domestic or international. And I am also an active participant in the furry community.
Oh, yep, and all the money, that's where all the money's gone. Dude, a fursuit's like fucking $10,000.
Currently spend about $1,000 a year just for the privilege of owning the credit cards that I currently hold on to. In terms of my hobbies, I generally
Amex Platinum
spend between $400 and $500 a month across all of them.
I feel like you can't factor. I know there's a point in saying that because it's like you spend that money, but if you have an Amex Plat card, like you're getting more out of it than like what you're spending in the annual fees.
Though in certain cases, I will spend a little bit more money, and I'm currently saving up for a fursuit. On average, depending on where your maker is, as well as how reputable they are, a fursuit will generally cost between $4,000 to $7,000. The furry community means a lot of different things to various people. To some people, it's a way of expressing themselves, sometimes in adult ways, and other times it's...
Bro, he's really like fur-mogging everyone in this fucking picture, though. Like, he has an animated fucking mask, and everybody else just has, like, a regular... Like, he's actually fur-mogging.
In adult ways, and other times it's just a way of designing a fictional character and sort of...
Joe, your DMs aren't working. I have a fursuit ready. Bro, stop.
Living in a bit of a mascot costume.
I almost bought... Yo, I remember that was a thing. I tried to buy... Y'all wanted me to buy a fur mask, like, years ago. And I thought it would be, like, oh, like, $200. Bro, they were, like, thousands of dollars.
And other times it's just a way of designing a fictional character and sort of living in a bit of a mascot costume for a while. To me, being part of this community really means designing my own characters, as well as embodying them in the form of either commissioning art or, in some extreme cases, commissioning fursuits.
What does he not have? Oh, this isn't the fursuit. This is the material he wants to use.
And all of this faux fur, or at least part of it, will eventually end up on the head. This is a bigger part of the project, especially since I'm not super familiar with sewing, but it'll eventually end up on there. So my character currently is a bit of a cyborg hybrid between a canine as well as a robot, known in the community colloquially as a protogen. I think for really anything mentioning furry in the furry community as well, because of it being a sort of historically marginalized community in the social space, there are a lot of concerns around doxing, as well as in general people not necessarily being super comfortable with being public with this. I just happen to be one of the stupid people that decided to go public with this. I don't really spend a lot of money on improvement.
People hate on furries that much? Bro, I'm like, who gives a shit? You want to spend $8K on a fursuit and be a furry? I don't care. Like, people that get that bothered, they'll fucking harass them. I mean, like, I understand people are making jokes, but I'm like, bro, to that point?
My finances, it's more so
hey, you want to be a furry? Who cares?
Of a lifestyle choice to take a look at credit cards and the perks that they offer and whether or not it's really worth it to me. In terms of maximizing your value for the points, this is really a process of trying to earn those points in the most efficient way and spending those points in.
I care. Why? Like, bro, what a weird outlook on life. Like, that you're letting that irk you on a daily basis. Like, it doesn't affect you at all. It doesn't affect you at all. Like, people want to be furries, that's fine.
The most efficient way.
They're creepy. Bro, you don't know the difference between people that are furries and people that fetishize fursuits. People that are furries aren't doing it because they're sexually attracted to the idea of being a furry. They just like being furries, right? Like, they like having a fursona. Like, that's different.
Generally, in terms of earning, you're going to be getting those from sign-up bonuses rather than every day.
My kid, though? Bro, if I had a kid and he wanted to be a furry, I'm not paying for his fucking fursuit, but I'll say, hey, man, you want to save up $7,000 to buy a fursuit? It's on you.
They spend, and in turn...
I'd be like, I'll get you a car, right? Do I think they're overpriced as fuck? Yeah, dude, $7,000? Holy shit. But, like, I'm not going to judge it.
In terms of actually cashing in those points, you're going to be trying to look for value where, say, maybe a business class ticket might be $5,000, but only $2,500 worth of points. I was fortunate enough to grow up in a household where my mother was very financially literate, and she was actually the one that got me interested in credit cards and churning in the first place. The most recent trip that I did was to Southeast Asia, so Singapore as well as Malaysia. I was fortunate enough to bring my dad along as well as my sister.
That's very sweet. He brings his family.
I have health insurance provided by my employer. I am currently paying for a high deductible plan, and I spend about $17 per month. I currently do not have any recurring healthcare costs.
I don't have dental insurance.
In terms of staying fit, my apartment has a gym, but in case I'm lazy...
Still. And I think about that, I'm like, I just pay out of pocket. But I just don't have dental insurance.
To do that, I also do bodyweight fitness, and for cardio...
I've never had dental insurance. I swear. I've never had dental insurance. I have health insurance. I don't have dental insurance.
And aerobics, I do dancing.
One of the big parts about the furry conventions are the raves that happen in person. And there are some people there that know how to dance.
In any given month, I will save anywhere between $5,000 to $20,000. In terms of that large range, it really depends on whether or not my 401k is maxed out, whether or not I have any stock
Oh, that's why he's maxing. He's doing the most he's able to do.
And whether or not I have any bonus.
Why are you saying all right? Buddy, I'm not saying all right. Like, I'm saying all right because it's cringy. I'm not saying I'm not cringy, bro. I twerk on stream. That shit's cringy as fuck.
In terms of
I'm not sitting here, bro. I'm not sitting here acting like I'm not cringe as hell either.
Matching out my 401k with my employer, I contribute $24,500 up to the maximum limit that I can contribute alongside my employer contributions.
Okay, they do match it. That answered my question from an hour ago.
In addition to that, I make after-tax contributions all the way up to the IRS limit of $72,000. So in total, about 1/6 of my compensation is going towards my 401k. In terms of my other investments, I also max out my Roth IRA and HSA every single year, and then any additional money goes into my brokerage account. I'm currently about 80% invested in the US stock market and 20% internationally. I think like with many other parts of my generation,
I'm heavily invested in the spider fighting rings of the Philippines. So I understand the 20% international.
Very much a big split in terms of financial literacy, among other things. There's a swath of people who are fairly well educated in terms of personal finances, and there are a lot of those who are just getting by. I view personal finance in a very similar way as I do personal fitness. A lot of the core concepts are fairly simple, but it doesn't mean that it's easy to follow, and there are a lot of traps along the way. I'm aiming to retire by the age of 30, in which case I'll need about $1.6 million to do so. In terms of why I decided to start pursuing the path of financial independence and retiring early, I wanted to build a life for myself where I wouldn't have
Dude, that's crazy. He's going to retire when he's 30.
to work for money.
Bro, but he retires at 30. The majority of his investments are going to be in long-term retirement funds that he wouldn't be able to touch for 29 and a half years after he turns 30, unless he takes a heavy hit. So it's like, well, he needs 1.6 million, fluid cash. Like, he needs $1.6 million and then he'll retire. I just feel like that's definitely enough money, but it's like, then he's going to have to live. Like, why not? In my mind, okay, see, this is maybe like a money hungry mindset here. But in my mind, if he's making $300K a year, why not work another 5 years, pocket another fucking, $500K, and then be able to live at a higher annual spending rate than he does now? Like, because you retire at 30, okay, what do you do with your life? Like, people ask me what I'm going to do when I'm done streaming. Like, yeah, I could be done, but, like, I'll probably do other shit. Like, I've talked about wanting to work at a dog shelter, becoming a personal trainer, just doing something to, like, keep, active, right? Like, you can't just be like, oh, okay, now I'm going to bum for the rest of my life. Travel? Bro, but traveling is expensive. If he has $1.6 million and he's going to travel for the rest of his life, he'll run out of that. Seriously. Like, if you have $1.6 million, he has all of his income just comes from his investments, and he can't touch his retirement fund for 30 years, and he's traveling all the time. Like, say he's taking 6-7 trips a year. Didn't even mean to do the 6-7 joke, sorry. Say he's taking 6-7 trips a year that cost like $6,000 a piece, $8K a piece. It's like, that's going to fucking add up, coupled with your other living expenses, his rent, that's $30K a year. Like, you're going to run out of money. And you get a girlfriend or a wife or a significant other, you end up having kids at some point, which you mentioned. Like, you're not going to be able to support them in that way.
All the way up until 65. There's a lot of moving
parts
when
you live extremely frugally.
Comes to retirement planning, and even establishing a goal number is a bit of a moving goalpost in general.
You're not wrong. Well, I'm saying it's like, dude, the average cost of like raising a kid to like 18 is like $300,000 or some shit. So you have 2 kids and another person that's in your life, and you're traveling and living in an expensive city. Like, $1.6 million is a lot, but if you're not handling that money well, like, you're going to bleed, right? It's like, you're fine for years, but like, if you're not investing that in a way that's going to long last and you're still spending, like, if you give somebody $1 million, they can retire, yes, but they're not going to be able to retire living in an apartment that costs $40K a year and owning 2 cars and fucking traveling, right? Like, you're going to have to retire in a more frugal way, living in a cheaper area like West Virginia or somewhere in the more middle of the United States. Like, you can't live in a big city.
The rule of thumb in the community is to multiply your expenses by 25, or otherwise known as the 4% rule.
Not financial advice. Yeah, not financial advice.
And if you're retiring earlier than, say, around 40 or so, you might want to add some leeway to that. And so my budget is a little bit greater than the actual 4% rule. There's a lot of different projections.
It's good that he's doing that. I just think it's like he's looking at it at the perspective of me, right? And you have to factor in, what if I have kids? That's the biggest thing in my mind. What if I have kids? What if I have a significant other that also isn't working, right?
In terms of how much I'm going to be contributing in the future, as well as how the stock market is going to do over that course of time.
I have way too many sheets in this, so.
It's really, what you're going to retire from is really based off of how much you plan on spending a year. Like, he had like 64K annual expenses, which works, right? But if you want to retire, like, that's why I'm just like, fuck, man. And I know maybe that's like more a materialistic way, but I'm like, if you're making a salary of $300,000 a year, if he works till he's like 35, 40, then he could have an annual spend of like 150K. Like, he could live at a much higher quality of life and travel more and own more. It's greedy. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. I mean, retiring 30, I would say saying work till 40 isn't greedy, right? Retiring at 30 is a young age to retire at.
Every month I'll create a copy of this sort of base spreadsheet. I designed it myself.
Retiring out of 30, to put it in perspective, is 8 years of work out of college. Like, less than a decade. You graduate college, you work for 8 years, and you're done. Like, I'm not sitting here saying people should work till they're 60. No, that's fucking long, right? But like, you're working 8 years.
I don't really have a template that I follow, and I prefer it this way. It's more of a DIY approach of if I decide that there are certain categories that I don't want or categories that I do need, then I'll just add it onto the spreadsheet and it'll be copied over.
He's got emergency funds out too. Dude, he really is thinking far into this. Hey, I trust the number that he's arrived at then.
For the remainder of however long I decide to do this budgeting. I actually do have a larger tax sheet that does track down in terms of like taxes that I'm paying, in terms of the income that I'm getting.
What do you think is a good age to retire? Whenever you have a fucking enough money to retire. I mean, which is what he's doing. It's just enough money. Like, what do I think the average person should be able to retire at? 50. So then you get a back half of 25 years. I think in a utopia, people would be able to retire at 50. I think seeing people in their 70s working and not like there's people that are in their 70s that work because they're just bored, but people that are in their 70s that have to work, I feel like that's turbo shitty, you know? Like having to see somebody like work at a fucking grocery store at 70 because they don't have money. I'm like, oh, that's sad. You know, like you're an old ass man. You're an old ass woman. Like you should be able to like, you know, play shuffleboard and like watch fucking Wheel of Fortune till you die, you know?
The
like,
expected amount of paychecks. And then over here, I just have some pretty straightforward projections in terms of actually where I'm going to be at financially for a given year and age, assuming certain figures for growth as well as investment outcome. And yeah, so by age...
Wow, he has base growth standard. Yo, what? He's saying by the time he's 40, he'll have $6 million.
30, assuming that all goes well, I'm expecting that I might have somewhere north of around $2 million invested. And this is also tracking the active price of some of my investments, and so this will fluctuate over time. And by age
40% of his portfolio's in Meta stock.
40, I'm expected to
or some shit like that. It just crashes.
Be retired at that point, so I do have empty columns in terms of my actual investment.
Now, if he's this in depth, bro, he probably has so many safety nets, bro. $10 million by 47. All right, I'm a jackass. Don't listen to anything that I just said. How is he growing his portfolio? I know, like, dude, what return rate is he expecting on his investments? This is crazy growth.
But at that point, I might have somewhere in the north of $7 million invested.
I think a very interesting part of the FIRE community is that it has splintered off into various groups and evolved from its original form around the 2010s that was largely focused on...
It's compounding? Yeah, well, I mean, it's the rich get richer mindset. You know, 10% of fucking $10 million is $1 million versus 10% of 1,000. Like, the more money you have, the more money you're gonna make.
On frugality at all costs. Now there are folks such as myself that sort of can have their cake and eat it.
Average is 10%? Nah, he's probably not factoring that. If you're looking at like long-term retirement like that, he's probably not assuming he's going to make 10% per year because there's going to be down years. There's going to be years where you make less and make more. He's probably going to averagely guess that he makes like 6 to 8.
To where we are able to live a very fulfilling lifestyle.
And then you have to factor in inflation.
And save a lot for retirement. In terms of my lifestyle after retirement, I don't expect that I'm going to stop working entirely. I might pick up some odd jobs or contracting work every now and then, just if I decide that it's interesting to me. Other than that, it's really going to be populated with travel as well as attending conventions and just being myself. I think one of the biggest privileges for myself is that I am able to earn enough of an income where I could reasonably support my family if they were ever in trouble. And in the...
Nah, this guy has it fucking on lock, chat. I really thought we were going to start this video where it was like somebody just spending crazy money and being like, I'm broke, I have 300K, how am I not making money? He's like actually full planning.
In case of a future family, that would be something that I would have to readjust over time.
Yeah.
Moving here has definitely been worth it. Even though the cost of living is higher, the job compensation and the opportunities available here are really unmatched. In terms of staying here long term, that's an existential question. I think in terms of long-term living, I plan to move back to the Los Angeles area. I could definitely see myself
sorry. Oh my God.
In the position of starting a company in the next couple of years or decades.
If I ever lived in Cali, I would move to San Diego.
But
never fucking moving to LA.
No plans for that currently. My biggest piece of
hell no
advice is something that's fairly widely shared among the folks in the fire community, and it's build the life you want and then save for it. There may be a situation where you can't have everything all at once now, and you just kind of have to pick and choose whether or not you want to live in a favorable location, or you decide to spend more on, say, travel and other experiences, or maybe on some of the other material goods that you're looking at.
Oh man.
Wow, that was a good video. I actually had fun watching that. This is exactly how I imagined a coder would live. This feels like satire. I don't think it feels like satire. Well, I mean, he's super planning. Impressive financial habits. Please interview this man again in 6 years. Bro, in 6 years, this guy will probably be even richer than he's expected to be. Genuinely. Dude, I remember there was a UFC fight I watched way back in my friend's house. He was like, dude, I'll just pirate it. It's the middle of the fight. The stream buffers, and then a huge just shows up on screen. Breaking down my $306,500 salary in San Francisco. Now, I don't know if this is an out-of-touch video because there's been a recent trend on social media, if you haven't seen, where there is a growing number of people that think the number specifically of $300,000 a year is broke. Like, there are people that think that if you have $300,000 a year, you're living paycheck to paycheck. I don't know if Raymond is one of these people. It'll still be an interesting video anyway, but there was a woman recently we watched. I don't know if she lived, it was like New York or Chicago. She lived in some big city, like New York, Boston, San Fran, somewhere like that. And she was like, I'm barely breaking even. I have no money. I'm like, dude, because you live in you own a floor on a fucking skyrise. You're renting for fucking $12K a month. No you're broke. Why are you doing that?
I'm Raymond Zhang. I work as a software engineer making $306,500, and I live in the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm going to be sharing all of my finances.
Do you think he needed to say the 500? I'm like, I feel like he could have rounded up or down there. 361, 360.
Between my bills and my investments. This is cost of living. I'm a software engineer working at Meta.
What? Meta? Oof. What is this computer keyboard, bro? You peeping this? Why is it split? Is this normal? I don't think I've ever seen a keyboard like this. Y'all have one like this?
I'm a software engineer working at Meta. In terms of my role, I earn $306,500 on average. After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month. I currently
What?
And retirement contribution is $6,500 on average.
Okay, he gets $185K base salary, $100K in stocks, and then a $30K bonus.
After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000.
Bro, he's putting $7,500 a month into a 401K. Is that not like, I think you should be putting a lot. I mean, that's crazy good for like late game. Buddy, you ain't touching that for 30 years. Like, I think you should put money away for a retirement fund, but I think there's a difference between a retirement fund and base investments. Because it's like, you're throwing like $80K a year into invest it. Well, I mean, a 401K, it's going to be invested, but it's like, you can't pull that out without a penalty. Like, I mean, maybe his business matches. That's the other thing is like, there's business matches for like 401Ks and stuff. Like, you offer that to your employees where if they put in like 10K, you match that or you give them a certain percentage. So maybe that's what he's taking advantage of. But I'm like kind of shocked he's putting that much away. Like, I don't think that's bad, but like, holy fuck, dude. He's putting more than half of his paycheck every month into something he won't see for 30 years.
$1,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
Do you put a lot away into 401K? No and yes. I used to use a Roth IRA. I think it's a good system in place. I no longer can use a Roth IRA. There's like a wealth amount where you no longer can receive the benefits of it. And I think that's a good thing in place to help people that are able to grow income-wise differently or in a more fair sense. So I put a lot of my money into a 401K, yeah, but also just like base investments. Like, it's not, it's different though. It's like, it depends on the person. The thing is, he works for a company that might be matching it. I'm a sole proprietor, right? Like, I am an individual that is also basically a company. I don't get, like, stuff taken out of my paycheck from Twitch or YouTube. So how Twitch and YouTube income works is different from I'm signing W-9s, I'm not signing W-4s. This is going to make zero sense to the people that don't have a job in chat, which is many of you. But a lot of you will know what I'm saying. When you work at a 9 to 5, you're probably signing a W-4. You work for a company, right? And you have a 9 to 5, you get a paycheck, and of your paycheck, it's itemized that certain amounts of your paycheck get taken out for like pension, 401k, and other benefits on your behalf, right? Before you even see it. So I don't know if that's what's happening with him. It might be because he works for a company. That doesn't happen for me. If I get paid 20K, I'm getting 20K flat, right? And then I have to do the tax, or I have to do the taxes. I have to invest in myself. I have to do the retirement stuff myself.
Retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
U.S. average salary for software engineer. I was gonna say U.S. average income is not fucking 191,000. All jobs. Oh, the all job. What? That can't be right. The U.S. average income is not $61,000 a year. Is that taking out people that are just like unemployed? Wait, let me look that up. What is the average U.S. income? When I did a paper, it said I remember when I did a paper my sophomore year in college, which would have been 2022, 23. It said that the average income for an American was like 51,000, but you have to look at median because median's middle. It says the national wage is $62,000. That can't be right. Has it gone up that much? The average the reason you can't look at the average is because the average gets skewed by like really rich people. Because if you have Elon Musk in the same category as like 5 million minimum wage workers, their average income is still high as fuck because he just offsets the piss out of everyone, right? So you have to look at median because then you're basically going person to person, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor. What does the middle guy make? And that is what the average person in America should be seen as. Like, there's an equal number of people making more or less than like I could see that being 61K. I'm surprised it's that high.
I work anywhere between 40 to 50 hours a week on average. In terms of my day-to-day, it can be really anything. My role is
Bro has there's no keys. It's just, well, how does he know what button he's pressing? Where's the fucking, he doesn't need to look? Yeah, but what happened? Still, like, why are they're just making blank keys?
Anything. My role is fairly dynamic, so I could be doing anything from software engineering and actual coding to some of the more sort of project management or product management stuff, as well as some data science sort of analysis. Prior to joining my current company, I had spent 2 years living in Dallas, and I moved here about 7 or 8 months ago, back in July of 2025. In terms of base rent, I am paying $2,600 a month. Amenity fees are included.
That's not, it's a 1-bed, 1-bath. I was gonna say that's not that bad. For San Francisco, you're living in a pretty expensive city. He's a software engineer living in like Center City, San Fran. That's not that bad.
Included in the base rent. Utilities will cost anywhere between
3K average is insane. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's well below. Like, San Francisco is just an expensive fucking city. It's like, dude, you're not gonna find somewhere that's like $1,000 a month in fucking LA or San Fran or San Diego. Like, and maybe if you're on the outskirts somehow, but you're gonna be living in like a shitter apartment where you're sharing it with other people.
My electricity bill here is about 50% higher than it was in Dallas, from about $20 to $30 per month to about $50 a month. I feel like I am getting good value. A lot of the comparable areas that are closer to my work could run anywhere between $3,500 to $3,700 per month, and I'm getting everything that I wanted out of this apartment. I live a little bit further away from either the major cities of San Francisco or San Jose or Oakland, but still within commutable distance.
Bro, I genuinely think this loop of having had visited San Fran like a few months ago, this is the craziest conglomerate of cities that I've ever seen. 3 major cities with huge major sports teams involved with them, all different vibes in general, and they're all like 20 minutes away from each other, and surrounding the same specific, like, body of water. Like, if you ever go to San Fran, you could hit 3 major cities in one day.
Of all 3.
All their sports teams suck ass. Fair?
Even though I had access to a relocation expert, I decided to do a lot of the research on my own, taking a look at all the things that I wanted to focus on from a living perspective. And after making the decisions, I decided to sign the lease sight unseen without actually having seen the place in person.
Hey, welcome to my apartment. So this is the main kitchen area.
So how much did he say his rent was? Like $2,200, $2,600. So how much is that per year? Just rent. $26,000 for 10 months plus another $5,200. Oh wow, he's paying over $31K a year on rent. Okay, no, that's actually dog shit. I know it's San Fran. Bro, he's paying $31,000 a year for a 1-bedroom a year, and he's not even, like, working towards owning it. That's horrible.
Area. It's quite
like $31K on a 1-bed.
Spacious compared to my last apartment. The only complaint that I really have are these the countertops aren't exactly ideal for the amount that I'm paying, but it's all right. In terms of fridge and freezer, I got some meal prep stuff from the night before.
Yo, empty ass fridge. Holy horror game fridge. Oh my god. Pickled jalapenos. Or those pickled radishes. What is that purple shit? Yeah, there's like 6 things in this whole fridge. Oh my god. Bro, what do we eat? He's got the essentials? Bro, what are the essentials? I've not seen any. I'm seeing a Ziploc bag of like day-old pizza and then like 2 other things. Bro, where's like eggs, fruit, fucking anything, bro? Condiments. Where's ketchup?
As well as a
whole it's on the side right there. Okay, he's got Arizona tea.
Host of drinks and mixers.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
In the freezer, very similar thing where I've got
you got the alcohol and whatever these are.
A couple of frozen things, as well as some dumplings that I actually wrapped myself when I was really bored one day. Over here we have my main...
When are we gonna make them? He's acting like you wrapped those weeks ago. These are some dumplings I wrapped when I was really bored one day. Are we gonna cook those soon? How long are they?
Sort of living/workshop area. This is where I...
Oh my god, I don't know, dude. I am not vibing with this feng shui. You just have, bro, your living room, you have your office, and it's just in the middle of the room. Like, I'm gonna have to take that. A computer should always be in the corner. It should always be in the corner of a room or a wall. Like, it should be against a wall.
The living/workshop area. This is where I get all my work.
Oh, this is horrid.
Done, as well as my personal projects.
The decision to do without a couch and a TV is...
That is a fat-ass PC. Oh my god, that thing probably is crazy specs. And he's just got a Roomba docked. This is like dystopian. Like, I know the room is nice. Does this not look like... This is like sad. It's just one fat-ass monitor.
Really just based on my own needs. I don't really watch a whole lot of...
Show your setup? No, it's dirty. I'll show you my keyboard.
TV. I just use my computer. I don't host people in my apartment, obviously.
It's okay. The rest of my setup's not that dirty. I swear to God, it's just my keyboard. Okay, it's my keyboard because I eat food and I drop... I eat like a lot of chips while I'm gaming, and I drop them in the keys, and I don't want to take all the keycaps to clean. And then when I'm screaming, I spit all over the place, and so spit gets on the keys and it dries, and I clean it. But every time I clean it, it like breaks the keyboard. So I just kind of use a keyboard for like 6 months, and then at some point it breaks, and I just throw it out. Get an electrical blower? No, I have air duster, and I use that. But it's like, this is like solidified stuff. And then my mouse is so old that you see how my thumb has like I've used this for you're a millionaire, by the way. I've used this so long that like it has my thumb imprint on the mouse.
If I do decide to...
Waiting on Brady to clean your keyboard? Hey, if Brady wants to clean my keyboard, by all means.
Hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a...
Do you sweat acid? What do you mean do I sweat acid? No, when I play games, I like death grip my mouse. So like over time, it's like eroded away to where it's just on the actual plastic part of the mouse now.
Place. And in the case of hanging out with my friends in virtual reality...
This guy does nothing but stream, I'm crying. Yeah, that's my job.
Well...
That's not normal. Bro, what are you if I'm gaming, I'm holding my mouse like this. And then I have these side buttons. And so dude, you're telling me over a year that's not that's not weird that eroded away.
Everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
We've also got a couple of other things over here, just the DJ.
Yeah, just some cool decorations, you know. We have some wall tapestry just to lighten up the vibe of the room.
Controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as my robot.
You gotta rewind. Oh my god, when was he playing with VR?
Without a couch and a TV is really just based on my own needs. I don't really watch a whole lot of TV. I just use my computer. I don't host people.
Bro, he chills at his desk. Like, he doesn't have a living room. Like, this is the living room, but he just made it his office. And so he just watches TV at his desk.
I just use my computer. I don't host people.
That's valid. I think that's valid when you make, like, an average income. Bro, he makes $300K a year. Buy a couch. Have furniture. Like, I don't want to guess. I'm guessing this dude's bed is on the ground. I'm going to have an all-out guess that this guy's bed is not on a box spring. Instead, he just said, hey. I mean, some of you guys have your bed on the ground. Nothing wrong with it. But it's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. But just a mattress on the floor, man. You make $300K a year. You could buy a thing to put it on.
My apartment, obviously. If I do decide to hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a third place. And in the case of
you think that's like a red flag? Yo, for like the 10 women in chat, is that I'll take it out of sub only. Is that a red flag if you go to a guy's house and his mattress is on the floor? Yes. Is that like concerning?
Hanging out with my friends in virtual reality while everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
We've also got a couple of other things over here, just the DJ.
And there's just a huge piss stain.
Controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting to listen to him about the VR. Stop. I'm sorry, I keep rewinding.
Obviously, if I do decide to hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a third place. And in the case of hanging out with my friends in virtual reality, well, everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
Bro, I don't think virtual reality offers any better feeling of connection than just fucking sitting on Discord and playing a game. Like, if I have to have a fuck-ass clunky headset on and I'm like, oh, hey. Like, just, what
also got a couple of other things.
Beds on the floor.
Over here, just the DJ controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as my robot cleaner, which gets the job done. It's not perfect, but it definitely helps out in terms of having to clean. Over here, we've got just the bedroom.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay, no, it's just a thin mattress. It's a thin mattress with a low sitting. Okay, I respect.
Just the bedroom. I mean,
bro, come on. You make $300K a year. That's a hand-me-down mattress, bro. That's a hand-me-down single bed. Maybe a full. What the fuck? Get a queen. Holy shit. That's a twin bed? Okay, maybe it's a twin. I think that's like a between twin and full. That's crazy. He's investment maxing. Bro, he's putting $7,500. He's putting over half of his super young, but like the style of humor that Dashy has, I no longer watch.
I will say too, Tony Stat is Dream Blunt for sure. Shout out Tony Stat, man. Big Tony Stat.
Somebody said Papa Meat. Well, he's not really a streamer either. But yeah, he'd be good. Vsauce. Ooh, now we're just naming YouTubers. Vsauce? You want to smoke with
I'm not smoking with Vsauce, bro. I'm not smoking with Vsauce.
Bro, Vsauce would be awesome. He'd be like spitting knowledge to me. I'd probably dissociate mid conversation. All right, you want to do this?
I'm down, bro.
Alcohol tier list, bro. Can we just?
Thank you, bro.
Be trying to be special and shit. Like, what the fuck? Do we want? Let's add an F. What? Okay. Absinthe. You ever have it?
No, I've never had this one.
Not great.
Okay, bet. I'll take your word for it.
Not F, but D.
Okay.
Like, I think an F tier alcohol has to be. I see an F tier alcohol coming up. Beer. See, it's kind of hard.
B-tier,
just like
B-tier,
like
B-tier.
beer. Yeah, like we have to rate. We have to kind of average out like the best of the beer and the worst of the beer.
Yeah.
Like
I
there's
would say
beers
beer
in
is
my
B tier.
mind. There's beer in my mind that's like A and C. So I like a B.
I feel like putting beer S is like a little ridiculous.
This
because
is cut
like,
off. It's a champagne though. What were you saying?
Okay, bet. I was saying I feel like putting beer S is kind of ridiculous because it's like there's a lot of great beers. There's also a lot of really fucking terrible beers, bro. Can we get real? There's a lot of shitty ass beers.
But the
You know what I mean?
best, like if I think beer has the highest, okay, in a video game term, beer has the highest skill ceiling. I think beer
That's
can
true.
get better than most things, and in also just terms of just drinkability. Like I'm gonna say if you're ever in Chinatown in any city, get a Tsingtao beer, Tsingtao. It is the best beer I have ever fucking had in terms of like, oh my God, I could put down 30 of these and not even feel it. Like, not feel it drunk-wise, but like not even feel it in my stomach. Like, I wouldn't feel bloated or gross. Like, you could just slam
see,
them.
I've only had beers at rodeos, and it's a great experience, bro. I feel like beer is like an amazing social drink, bro. You know, you just have this shit anywhere.
I'm getting beer drunk most times I'm getting drunk.
Dude, I need you. Okay, bro. I need your help, like picking a beer out, bro. Cause I want to up my beer game, bro. Like I really do. I want to up my beer game. I want to fucking.
It
crack
depends
a
what you're
brew.
doing. If I'm just if I'm having a beer with dinner, I'm probably having a thicker beer like a Yingling.
I'm not gonna lie. Is it weird that I do not eat when I drink? I just can't. Like I gotta eat before or after. I can't eat.
No,
while I'm drinking.
I eat before. I might eat in the middle, like a little halftime.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not like eating and drinking at the same time. But I would say like a Yingling's a top beer for me. If we're going American beers, Yingling, Coors Light. I actually love Budweiser. I think Budweiser.
Okay, is
gets
it
a
bad that
shitty
I
rap.
really like Bud Light? Is that bad?
No,
like, is that cringe?
I like Bud Light. I think
Dude, I
not
really
canned
like
Bud Light,
bro.
but if I'm at a bar and I'm getting pitchers of beer, getting a pitcher of Bud Light's a pretty good fucking play. It's cheap and it's good.
Someone says soft hands.
What about Miller Lite? Miller Lite's a little too yeasty or weedy for me. I don't know. There's like I still Miller Lite used to be my favorite. One that I don't like that a lot of people drink that are like in their 20s, Michelob Ultra. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of Michelob Ultra.
I've been trying to like Modelo's. I feel like I should like Modelo's.
I love
but
a Modelo.
Bro, I don't know what it is. Like I feel like I didn't have it at the right temp.
You got to have a Modelo double lime. And honestly,
okay.
Modelo is
I had
an
no lime. I had
overrated.
no lime.
Modelo's an overrated Hispanic beer. There is have a Dos Equis is a better beer or a Tecate.
Okay.
Tecate Light is the best canned beer from Mexico.
Okay, bet. Yo, bro, low key, can I get like can you send me like a list of this?
Bro, just whenever you're in a situation where you need a beer rack, just give me the options. I'll tell you what I think's best. But it's like also my personal, like what you like might be different.
Dude, I'm going to a baseball
Somebody just
game
said Bush Light. Bush Light's fucking gross.
Okay, bet.
Now
I'm going
Bush
to
Apple, amazing. All right. What'd you say?
Do you mind if I gotta say something real quick if you don't mind?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm going to a baseball game next week.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm gonna Uber there because I want to do the nine beer, nine dog challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, 999. What's the third 9?
9 innings, 9 beers, 9 hot dogs.
Yo, you
9
scare
innings.
me, scare me. Yeah, bro. And
9
like I want
tequila
to get like a
shots.
different beer every time, bro. You get it? Like that shit would be so fire. So like I'm definitely gonna hit you up and be like, which one do I get, bro? You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're getting are you getting cans or like drafts?
I'm gonna get draft
Because that changes it. Like draft beers, like draft, like you could have something that's real. Like okay, for example, I would never recommend this for you because I think you would hate it. I like Guinness. Guinness canned is the worst beer I've ever had in my life. It is disgusting. But if you get a good poured Guinness that's like ice cold and you're a little drunk already, Guinness is good.
Okay.
But Guinness is also a stout, so it's like drinking milk. It's
oh god.
There's no bubbles. It's just thick.
That might be kind of good for me though. I might like that.
Guinness
Okay,
isn't
bet.
beer.
I'll try that
It's a
out.
stout. All right, champagne.
Champagne. I think I put champagne in like. I mean, like honestly, it could go C or A. Like I know that sounds crazy.
A. Champagne to me is like DC.
Yeah. Okay. C's cool. put C there.
What if you're mixing it? Sure. Are we rating off of like? I think it has to be a mixture of what it tastes like by itself and mixing it. Because if I'm having like a mimosa, sure, B. But like champagne by itself,
I feel like it should be by itself for all these.
And I also hate like the scam of champagne because all champagnes are actually just prosecco. Because it's like the idea of champagne, it has to be from like Champagne, Italy or France or wherever the fuck it's from. Chocolate liqueur.
I feel like champagne is cool whenever you're celebrating something. That's that's why I was gonna say.
Oh
hey,
yeah. Like a birthday, New Year's, you're on vacation.
Yeah, it's like it's a really fun thing. Like I've never had champagne, but like I'm wasted off this champagne. You know what I mean? Like it's just I'm cool. No C tier for sure. Cool with me.
Chocolate liqueur.
I've actually never had this, bro.
You've probably had it in something. I would say chocolate
maybe.
liqueur is like B tier.
Okay.
Cognac.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably D tier.
And another.
Now, chat, hold on. That's not saying that I won't. Wait, what's that? Gin? You don't like gin?
Gin. Okay.
What?
Cognac, for the people that don't know, is what Hennessy is, and that shit's disgusting.
Okay, well, hold on, bro. As someone who drinks a lot of
gross.
Hennessy, bro,
Hennessy's
I just want to
gross.
say,
Hennessy's gross.
I just want to say, Hennessy is disgusting.
Yes.
I still drink that hoe all the time.
Yeah, because
I just want to throw that out there. Just because
there's
it's
like
in
an
F tier does not mean you
obligation.
shouldn't drink it.
It's like you see Hennessy and most people go, that'd be kind of chill to drink, but you know it's gonna taste like shit. Like it's some
bro. One of my
weird-
favorite things I drank was the LeBronacy, bro.
I had the LeBron Hennessy as well. I remember I was taking shots of LeBron Hennessy on stream, and it was gross.
Yeah, what did it feel like to taste
Have
the
king in
bro?
me?
Yeah, taste the king.
Not
a little bit of the
great.
king in you, bro.
It was literally just like regular Hennessy.
The way I
gin
describe it
gin
was,
is
it hurts so good.
disgusting. By the way, I don't know why you're advocating for gin. Out of all of these things, I went to a gin bar in Iceland, and it was like a $30 drink, and he made it in front of me, and he had fresh picked herbs, and it was all this other shit. I drank that shit, and when I tell you, it felt like my face was gonna get vacuumed inside of itself. The repulsive nature that gin brings is insane, and you get gin nose if you drink gin a lot.
Wait, what's gin nose?
It makes your nose turn purple.
Really?
Yeah. If you're an avid
You
gin
lying?
drinker for like your whole life, your nose will start. I'm pretty sure your nose starts turning purple. We get a fact check on that. Pretty sure that's real.
Okay, well,
Is that
all
real,
I
chat?
know is, bro, I had a Moscow Mule, and it was made with gin, and it was very good.
Okay, a Moscow Mule is made with vodka, so you didn't have a Moscow Mule. You had some other mule.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it was a different mule. All
It
I
had to
know
have
is,
been
bro,
a
it
different
was
mule.
some drink with gin in it, and it was good.
Maybe a gin and tonic, or gin and ginger. Did you have a gin and ginger?
It could have been. I'm not sure. I had something.
That might have been. I'm not doubting. Okay, herbal liqueurs like Jägermeister. Like a.
Oh, you
like
know
a
what? Though I think
like
I'm
a
thinking of
Digestif.
rum. I think I'm thinking of rum. Though I love rum. Rum is my favorite.
Oh, rum is my favorite alcohol as well. This
Okay,
is rum.
cool.
I'm down to just
Yeah,
throw
put that
rum
in
in
S.
S tier. Rum is very drinkable by itself, and it's the best mixed. Like you can mix it with everything, and it tastes good.
Yeah, rum is amazing, bro. I feel like rum is like the most consistent thing to drink, deadass. And I've drank a lot of alcohol, and I've hit points where like I got tired of tequila, like I got tired of vodka, I got tired of whiskey. I've never been tired of rum. Rum is so good.
Herbal liqueur. Have you had Jägermeister?
No, I've always wanted to try it, bro. Try one.
Tastes like black licorice.
Oh, God, I would hate it, but I'd definitely drink it though.
I love. Okay, I don't like when somebody brings up Jaeger bomb. I get like hype about it, but they taste like shit. And I think Jaeger's a pretty gross alcohol, but you could put it down. I would put Jaeger like herbal liqueur in like C tier.
Okay, bet.
Regular liqueur, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Let's just put it C. Mead. Mead is honey
I've heard
or
mead
fruit.
is really good.
It's like I've had mead before. Mead tastes like honey alcohol. I think it's like
Yeah,
really
that shit
tasty.
probably so good, bro. Oh my God. Have you had moonshine?
No. I don't know if we have moonshine on this list. Is this vodka?
Bro,
I think this is vodka.
So. Dude,
I've never had moonshine.
Dude, I've had some of the best alcohol I've had was moonshine, bro. I had this fucking like butter pecan moonshine. That shit was so fucking good, bro. Oh
yeah,
my
mixed.
God.
But if you have like straight moonshine, that shit's probably gross.
I mean, but that's true for like most alcohols. Like moonshine's not that hard. Like it's strong, but it's not that crazy.
Mm. Red wine.
S tier.
Ooh. I think we're polar opposites here, buddy. I was probably gonna go like B. Like red.
B? Red wine? A sweet red though?
I drink a dry white. Like I think
so you don't like a sweet red.
I don't dislike a sweet red, but I'm thinking like if I had like a Cabernet, that's probably an F. Like if I'm at dinner and somebody goes, "Oh, you're in the bathroom. I ordered a Cabernet for you." I'd go, "Oh God."
Yeah, send it back. Right? Yeah, you know, sure. But like my thing is like there's dinner wines, and then there's like social drinking wines. You feel me? Like you're not having a dinner wine when you're not having dinner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but like
nobody's getting drunk on red wine. Like, I mean, there's people that get drunk on red wine, but if I would feel like more people get drunk on white wine than red wine.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, bro. You and me. Well, this is about to sound crazy. I was gonna say you and me, 2 bottles of wine, we're gonna have a great time. That sounded kind of nuts.
Okay.
Like there's a brand. It's a sweet red called Porch Swing. Chad, if you ever want to try a sweet red, get Porch Swing. It is so fucking good, and it's not too sweet. It's like nothing crazy. It's so fucking good. Very balanced wine. And
you
that
know
shit
the
right
last
there,
red
Joe?
I had?
What, bro?
Snoop Dogg's.
All right, bro. Put a B tier. All right.
White wine.
I would also put S tier.
I would put white wine S tier. The hangover's pretty bad though, so I don't know if I should drop it.
Wait, I've actually never been hungover off wine.
I have, and it's like a pounding headache. Sangria.
You know what's crazy? What's the most wine you've ever consumed in one go?
One go?
Yeah, like just one night of wine. Of getting wine drunk.
Probably a big bottle.
The most I've ever drank was 5 bottles of wine in a night on stream.
You had 5 bottles of wine.
Dude, if I can be honest, I have to drink 2 bottles of wine to get drunk. Like that's where I get.
You just had 5 bottles of wine like on you?
Oh yeah, bro. I used to stock my fridge every week with like 10 bottles of wine.
So you were buying cases of wine?
Yeah, bro. You're saying I may not notice, but 2021 to 2023, I was like borderline an alcoholic, bro. Like I was drinking every stream. It was crazy.
Bro, but 5 bottles of wine is nuts.
Yeah, I know. It is nuts.
That's
I know.
Probably like 2,000 calories of wine.
Bro, but that's saying like I wouldn't eat. That's what made it worse.
And you weren't hungover from that?
No.
Wow.
Maybe like a slight headache, yeah, but I was like nothing crazy.
Sangria, I don't think I've ever had.
Dude, it's so good, bro.
Vodka.
Actually, this was years ago. Like I don't drink this anymore. This is like when I was 21, 22. Like, you know what I mean? Just drinking every night, having fun. But now, bro, I haven't been drunk, Joe, and like
you've mellowed out.
Bro, I haven't been drunk in maybe a year. Like I'll drink from time to time, but I just don't get drunk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sangria is delicious. Vodka, I definitely put an A. I think vodka is like vodka's actually my favorite thing to take shots of.
I think vodka's a good mixer for mixed shots and mixed drinks. I don't like straight vodka though, but still I'd put it in A.
Yeah, I feel like vodka is like my favorite hard liquor to take shots of besides rum.
Yeah. Now, what about whiskey? Wait, no, this is what is this? Is this bourbon?
I think this is bourbon. Isn't bourbon just a type of whiskey though? Am I tripping?
I have I have Blue Label right next to me. No, this is whiskey.
What do you think?
Black Label's whiskey, or is this bourbon? All right, bourbon. I would just put them in the same category. Whatever we rate whiskey, I'll rate the same.
I feel like
it's Scotch.
The older
same shit.
The older you get, bro, the more you appreciate a nice whiskey, bro.
Yeah. I would put like whiskey in like high
I would
B.
definitely put it. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Tequila. Highest ceiling outside of beer, highest ceiling, lowest bottom. If you have a fucking gold, like a fucking shitty like Jose Cuervo, that's like an F tier. But if I have like a good fucking tequila, that could be like S.
Okay, this is what I'll say. You know, okay. I used to love bologna. Now walk with me here. I used to love bologna. Okay. I used to love it. I used to eat bologna every
like a
fucking
bologna
day.
and cheese or just straight bologna.
Bro, I didn't care. Bologna and whatever. And I used to ask my mom every day, Mama, can you get bologna? Bologna. And where I was from, now I don't know if it's like a southern thing or just like we were poor thing, but like we used to get like a bologna slice and like put mustard on it and then like put it on a piece of bread, and that was like what we ate sometimes.
Yeah.
But one day I wanted to get my bologna and I was like, this shit kind of suck. You know what I mean?
Randomly, you went, this is actually ass, like an awakening.
Yeah, like now again, mind you, I still think bologna is good now, but for a long time I could not even smell it because it would like make me feel weird.
You had
That's
so much
how
of
I
it.
feel when it comes to tequila. When I was 21, dude, I was drinking tequila every fucking day, every night. I was on that shit. And now,
I will say, oh, you don't like it now?
Every time I smell it, I get sick. Like,
yeah,
that's
no,
where I'm at.
It does have a slightly repulsive smell, but I love a margarita. And dude, you're on vacation, man. Somebody goes, let's get tequila shots, and they line up the salt rim and the lime for you. That's like, it's an activity. Versus
Wait, what do you
like,
think is the best chaser after a tequila shot? Because I got one, and it's my favorite.
Beer.
Okay.
Bro, what I did in New Mexico, Florida,
right.
I had 36 drinks in a day. I would do shot of tequila with the salt on the rim, lime into a double lime Tecate.
Okay, that does sound pretty good. For me, it's just pickle juice, bro.
Ew.
No, it's not you, bro.
You lost me.
See how like you said all this extra shit, and I went, that's cool, and then I said pickle juice, like ew. Like, oh my god. First of all,
pickle juice, bruh.
I went to this bar in Austin, and they have like a famous pickle shot. Like it's like what they do. And
Pickleback.
I don't know what it's called, Joe. It was called pickle shots when I had them.
It was probably a pickleback.
It's just pickle shots, what they said when I was there. So they have this pickle shot, not a pickleback, a pickle shot. Get a shot of tequila, and then you chase down with a shot of pickle juice. And ever since then, bro, that's how I prefer to drink my tequila, with pickle juice.
I just
bro. It is
hate
delicious.
pickles, bro.
What do you mean you hate pickles?
I don't like pickles and I don't like cucumbers.
What? You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I've never liked pickles.
Do you like tomatoes?
No, I like ketchup.
Oh, bro, you are everything wrong with America, by the way.
Hate pickles. I go to a fried chicken place. Let me get a chicken sandwich. No pickles.
You're not getting pickies on the chicken, bro.
Hell
Are
no.
you
It
dead
ruins
ass?
it. Yo, I'm gonna be so real.
Ruins it.
And if I ask for, like, say I'm at like a Chick-fil-A and I'm like, yo, no pickles, and they give me pickles, I'll take them off, but I taste the pickles on the bread, and it's like, it ruins it.
What? Dude, I love pickles, and especially cucumbers. What do you mean you don't like one of the freshest things to ever exist, bro?
It's not fresh. What do you mean fresh? It's fucking pickled.
Cucumbers aren't fresh? You mean that to me?
Okay,
like,
I'll drink
like
a cucumber water. I like zucchini. I don't like cucumbers.
Wow.
All right, so where are we landing on tequila?
Wow.
You're really that taken aback that I don't like pickles?
Yeah. Because, bro, like, you get your butt played with. We talked about this earlier on Counter-Strike. You like when your butt gets touched.
What the fuck does that have to do with
because
eating
it's
pickles?
Like, out of all things you could draw the line on in your life, it's pickles. It's pickles.
Not, I'm
and that's
drawing the
the
line
shit I don't
pickles.
get.
I can't control whether or not I like pickles.
Are you an ass eater?
Brother, no, I've never eaten ass before.
Would you though?
I don't know, man.
So you'll think about eating ass, but draw the line at pickles, and that's the shit I don't
That's
understand.
not thinking about it, bro. Like,
He said,
that,
I don't know, perhaps. That's
I'm
what
not
I
just
heard.
saying cap. I'm not capping. I've never eaten ass. Anyways, I don't. Why are we saying cap? Like, like I'm like, oh yeah, no, I don't eat ass. On the side, I'm just fucking munching, bro. I don't eat ass. Anyways, what the fuck?
Look, all I'm saying is, bro, is like, okay, wait, what's the weirdest food you've ever had, deadass? Like, no bullshit. Like, what's the weirdest food?
What do you mean by weird? Give me like an example.
What else could I mean by weird?
Like a gross food.
Okay, what I said, like, one of the weirdest things I ever had was cow heart. I had cow heart. It was kind of weird. It was like strange.
I've had like canned octopus. I've had.
Not that crazy.
What else? Chat, what's like something weird I've eaten? I've eaten dog food, yeah. A tarantula.
So you've ate a tarantula, but draw the line at pickles. You see the shit I'm saying?
Bro, but I'm not drawing. I didn't like the tarantula. Like, I could eat a pickle, but I wouldn't enjoy it. Like, if I'm
I feel
getting
like tequila A tier is good.
I've never had. I don't know if I've had vermouth. I've definitely had vermouth, but I don't have like straight vermouth. So like, I'll just throw it in like C.
Okay, I saw it.
All right. Do you want to do
Nice, man.
weed intake method?
Yes.
Joints.
Yeah, S tier. Solid. I mean, I feel like all these are pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
A pipe or a bowl.
My girl
could be like pipe
loves
bowl.
pipes. Yeah, my girl loves pipes. Pause. Oh my god.
I don't like a bowl or a pipe nearly as much as anything else on this list.
Personally, I love pipes. Pause again. I know pause, bro. Yeah, I love pipes. I think pipes are really fun and really cool.
So
and I
where are
mean,
you
like, I
putting
love
them?
to have like a dressed up pipe. You ever have a dressed up pipe? I love when the pipes are all like cool.
So
yeah, I'm a big pipe guy.
I'd put it in like A.
Yeah. Hey, well, I low key, bro. I don't know, bro. I mean, I put pipes in S. I put pipes in S and then like a
Bro, we
joint
put
in
pipes
A.
in S. I'm not putting a joint in A, bro.
Okay,
Joint's
fine, bro.
probably-
Put pipes in
joint's
S, bro. Put pipes in S.
A bong is so dependent on, similar to a bowl, so dependent on the bong.
Yeah, I would put
you
this
could
in
have
B
a
or C, bro. Might sound
good
crazy, but
I'm not gonna lie. I think again, low skill or high skill ceiling, low entry. If you get like a bong from like some fucking corner store gas station, that shit's probably a D. If you get like a good bong, or if you you ever hit a bong? See, this is some nasty ass shit. I have some friends that are stoners. They don't clean the bong water much, and it's just like brown. And they're like, "You want to hit this shit?" And I go, "Hell no, hell no! Change the water, you grimy fuck." That's disgusting. I put bongs in B, but I do like hitting a bong. Brownies, or let's just say like baked edibles.
bro, S tier, bro. My girl made some homemade peanut butter cookie edibles, and
I'm
they
gonna
were so
say,
fucking good.
and I'm gonna say, here's the potential downside in some people's minds, but maybe more of the upside / fun factor. It's a grab bag. You don't know if you're gonna get a 5 milligram brownie or a 50 milligram brownie. You know, you're just kind of luck of the draw. It's like playing Russian roulette. S. I like gummies. I eat gummies all the time.
Yeah, I put it. Yeah. I mean,
okay.
This is like cool to just do whenever you feel like it. Just
Cart
take a gummy.
convenient. Worst way to smoke.
Yeah, I put it in C. Or D.
I'd put them in C. I don't know about D. THC drinks. I drink. Have you ever had a THC drink?
I have. Yes.
I think they're pretty good. You got to get a good one though. You got to get a good one.
Yeah, they're cool. B tier is good.
Blunt. I've never made a blunt myself. I've only smoked other people's blunts.
Have you had a rose blunt?
What's that?
It's a blunt made out of a rose petal.
No.
Very, very solid.
Where are you putting,
have you ever had an apple done like an apple blunt or like an apple bong thing? You ever done that?
Nah, the blunts that I would have, my boy would make, and he would make a blunt with weed, and then he would wrap the blunt in joint paper.
Okay.
And it would be like the cleanest blunt I've ever seen. And it was very smooth. But
I will say, if you ever have a chance to do a rose blunt. You should really try it because that shit is crazy. I feel like blunts is like, you know, A tier. I think it's pretty solid. I like blunts.
A spliff? Is a spliff where it's half tobacco, half weed?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure like Europeans like doing that shit.
Yeah, Europeans like weird shit.
Yeah. I'm not about that. Which more do we want to do out of these? We ain't got to do.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
cons.
Could we low-key save these for next time, bro? Because I low-key gotta.
I am down. I'm not gonna lie.
Bet.
No worries.
Okay, bet. I was gonna say because I low-key gotta dip. Hold on, wait. Let me end my video. Hey, chat. If you sorry, YouTube. If you want to see a part 2, just let me know.
I'll link these in my notes tab if we want to rip them next time.
All right, man, bro. All right, man. Well, hey, GG's, man, and I'll text you later.
Bro. I'll catch you, bro.
Right, peace.
Fun streaming.
Peace, bro.
I love JoJo, bro. That was a fun ass stream. All right, do we want to rip? History's most ridiculous jobs that no longer exist.
In this day and age, we really take for granted just how quick and easy it is to be able to communicate. Back in the days of yore, not everyone was rolling around at the speed of sound. It could take several weeks to be able to relay critical information to your buddies, and a lot can change in just a few weeks. Nevertheless, delayed information.
Being a message carrier, that had to be one of the worst jobs during World War I. When they'd give trench warfare, because most people would die just because of bomb bombardment. They would give one guy they would give 4 different guys the same message and just go, okay, now run to the other trench, knowing that like 3 of them are going to die, at least. Then if you make it, they give you another letter and they go, okay, now run it back. No! What the I mean, like, that's like the worst job. That's going to be the worst job ever in World War I. Being the guy that has to run from in area to area, just knowing that you're probably just going to get blown up.
Information was better than no information at all, and that's why highly trained long-distance messengers could make or break empires. First used thousands of years ago in ancient times, couriers were the best and fastest form of communication pretty much up until the invention of the telegraph in 1837. Sure, boats and trains made things a tad bit faster, but the principle was pretty much unchanged, physically transporting documents from point A to point B. The earliest and most sophisticated courier system of its time was that of the...
Don't spam W subs. We're just going to silently move to sub-only mode. You know, you saw it, right? You know, there's a lot of annoying chatters, just a little spam, you know, it's just, what are we doing?
Mass 2-pointer, but the principle was pretty much unchanged, physically transporting documents from point A to point B. The earliest and most sophisticated...
Oh my god, I never even thought about being a guy that had to transport a message from the king in the UK all the way to the United States. Holy shit. Motherfuckers didn't even know we were in war for 3 months, you know? You gotta get on a wooden boat and sail across the ocean to go, the king decrees that you shall stop. No. Really? Yeah, no. Tell him no. Okay. Gets back on a boat for fucking 4 months. They said no. Okay, well tell him I said that we're going to kill them. Okay. Okay, I'll be back.
The courier system of its time was that of the massive and girthy Achaemenid Empire, also known as, or at least considered to be, the first Persian Empire. They constructed the...
Ping delay? Dude, is horrible. Oh my god. Yo, that had to feel like having a chat on a 10-minute delay, actually. Saying some shit, not getting a response for fucking forever. You're like reading a message from 8 years ago. You're like, oh shit.
Arium, a series of relay stations littered across the Royal Road, the main vein of the empire. This connected 2 major cities within the empire, Susa.
Yeah, but that's not nearly as bad. Like, you having to, like, get on a horse and ride for, like, 7 days, 8 days. Like, how long do you think it would take?
And Sardes, can you...
It probably actually way longer than that.
Can you deliver this message to, Sardes? Yeah, no problem at all. Sardi's no. The royal road stretched across 1,700 miles of the empire's western half.
How long does that take to ride a horse that far?
With patrolling guards and security stations.
A while. Senator Redeemed Dent. It was a relay? Oh, so you're saying they run it to a guy who runs 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 it to the guy that's supposed to get the message.
At regular intervals, making it heavily secured. I mean, it kind of had to be. Messengers traveling down the road were carrying the orders from the Great King himself, so they were pretty important. Anyone severing or intercepting that line of communication could cause devastating effects. Also at regular intervals were checkpoints. These were relay stations that housed freshly charged horses as well as other messengers ready to pass things along down the line. This system of stations dropped delivery time from roughly 90 days on foot to just 7 to 9 days on horseback.
Oh yeah, because you never need to take time to stop. Like, you finally make it and you just give the guy the letter and he hauls ass.
But what if you didn't have horses? Well, we'd have to ask the Inca. Jump forward 2,000 years to the 1500s, and not much has changed in the ways of communication. In fact, one could argue that it was way worse. With no horses around, Incan runners instead relied on their piggies.
They had to run? Yo, you gotta deliver this 3 countries over. Ooh.
Messengers of the king, called the Chaskis, were slick,
just running marathons,
fit and ready to rip, carrying messages across the vast mountainsides of the Inca Empire. Unlike their Persian counterparts, the Inca didn't carry the messages in their pocket.
How well do you think these guys would fare in like a modern day marathon? Because if you're a Chaski and your entire job is to just deliver messages on feet or on foot, you gotta be bad. I feel like if you gave them like Nike runners and you're like, all right, get in this race, I feel like they do pretty good now.
Like their Persian counterparts, the Inca didn't carry the messages in their pockets, but rather their noggins. And that's because the Inca...
They had to remember the message. Oh my God. Dude, you make it all the way there and you're just like, all right, what did he have to say? Fuck. I don't remember. Something about... somebody dying, I'm not sure.
Did not have any formal written language.
Oh, that's
wild,
horrible.
Right? Instead, apart from some complex numerical systems involving tied knots of string, everything was spoken. So
what? They had a number system of tied string, but they had no written language. They never thought, like, maybe we should write this down. This is really a pain in the ass to try and remember a specific message for a day straight. And it's like, it's probably a not just sometimes one sentence. Like, if you have to relay a message, you might have to relay like a complex idea, you know? Like, it's not as simple as like, oh, hey, go tell this person this king has died, we need to meet up. It's like, no, you have to go let them know like a full paragraph of info.
a strong memory was the key to getting the right message across.
It's like the telephone game. Well, I think in this instance, there's not a relay. I don't think it's a guy telling somebody another message who's telling somebody else. I think it's just like, hey, you have to go tell them this.
Ross. The Chaskis were tasked with relaying the king's orders to nearby provinces and military commanders. Tell the soldiers that they're doing a solid job and to keep up the great work. Yes, my king.
There's no way it was that simple.
The Inca, though, did rely on relay stations to always have a fresh pair of legs ready to...
That's worse! That's worse! You have the fresh pair of legs, but then now I'm telling a guy a message that I was told, and he has to tell somebody else, and then now it's like the message gets to the guy that needs to hear it, and it's just fucked.
To deliver a message.
It is telephones.
According to Spanish chroniclers, that's a fun word to say, each station was about a half a league apart, but could be as far as a league and a half. That's over 5 miles, or for you metric fellas, over 832.
5 miles, bro? That's not that far for a guy to, like, I mean, that's a far run. Like, I couldn't run 5 miles, like, easily. But for a guy that's job is to run something 5 miles.
2,000 centimeters. The stations were more or less weather-resistant small huts.
Why did we not hold the fuck up? For the people that don't use we use the Imperial. For people who don't use the Imperial system, why are we telling them how many centimeters it is? Just say how many kilometers. 8.3 kilometers.
132,000 centimeters. The stations were more or less weather-resistant small
It's a joke. Yeah, I know, but it's still
huts with other Chaskeys standing about,
nuts.
ready to get a move on. Upon arriving, the first messenger would give the oral performance.
You must be fun at parties. Oh my god, I remember I used to get that all the time. But then I usually was the guy that was like, why are you fixing a watermelon with ramen? Just eat the watermelon.
Performance for his buddies, and then repeat the message that he came with. After memorizing the information, the next Chasky sprinted up to 5 miles to the next station. Now keep in mind, this was the Inca Empire. It wasn't easily traversed flat road. It was pretty much uphill both ways, wobbly, cobbly stone roads 10,000 feet above sea level, on par with how our parents walk to and from school every day, or so they claim. The king said to slob his knob, and that Greg's a jerk. The fuck did I do? It's unfortunate that sometimes things get lost in translation, but remember the first rule of exchanging information. Never shoot the messenger.
Sin Eater? What? That's a job? What do you do?
Leave it to the English to come up with some spooky dooky hocus pocus type stuff. If you're extremely poor and a social outcast with no lucrative or meaningful skills whatsoever,
oh my god, you probably gonna eat like their poop or something, dude. Holy.
then the profession of Sin Eater might have been on the menu for you.
Blimey.
Historically, the job was performed throughout the early 17th century up until the 19th century, mostly in England, Scotland, and Wales. So just this area. As a Sin Eater, you were always on call for your services, as people have a tendency of kicking the bucket at any given time. So while you sat slapping mud around all day outside your thatched roof cottage, you could receive the news of a local death at the drop of a hat. Oh, he's dead. A relative or loved one would seek out your services almost immediately after the passing had passed. Once you were summoned, you'd pull up your britches and tween off screen to convene with the spiritually unclean. Arriving at the door, you politely knock before entering.
This seems like a good ass job though, bro. What do I gotta go up to the dead guy and go, alright, I've eaten his sins. He's clean.
You waddle inside to see your new customer and get to work. So
it's gonna be like you have to eat a small intestine or some weird shit. You gotta drink his blood.
So your job as the local Sin Eater was to, as you could probably guess, eat the sins of the deceased, as
How
praying
do you do that?
and repentance apparently wasn't good enough. Now, the eating of the sins was of course symbolic in nature, but it was conducted in a literal fashion. The family of the dearly departed presented the Sin
Don't say you had to eat him.
Eater with food, usually bread and beer. The food was placed on the chest or face of the individual right as they had passed away, supposedly.
Alright, that's pretty awkward. That's pretty awkward. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so there's a dead guy with a loaf of bread and a pint of beer on his stomach, and the family is going to watch me eat the bread and beer while they're crying over his dead body. And I'm sitting in a dark room because it's the medieval ages, next to a rotting corpse. And I'm just like, just eating bread. You do get free food and a pint of beer. That's pretty awesome. You leave a little drunk.
At least sucking up all the bad juju as
good bread. Thanks for the beer.
The soul floated to regions.
I go, I think he's still spiritually unclean. I'm gonna need another 3 beers. I think I'm gonna need another. I'm sensing something wrong here. I think I'm gonna need another 4 or 5 beers.
Beyond. So, now with the food being properly seasoned with a pinch of immorality and a dash of transgression, it was time to chow down. The basic idea of the whole ceremony was that you would effectively absolve the dead of any wrongdoings committed in life, allowing them a clean slate departure for the heavens as a certified good boy. Now, you're probably not surprised to learn that this was far from a Michelin star dining experience. The bread was all stale, and the beer was warm, with a bunch of gross floaties in it. Perfect for the hipsters, but...
Okay, and you lost me. Stale bread, warm beer? Ooh.
Less than ideal.
Warm beer, and it probably tastes like shit, too.
For normal people. So after munching and crunching and glugging and chugging, you'd say a quick yet emotionally packed prayer. Grub-dub-dub, thanks for the grub.
May he be absolved. And then I run out. I dive through the window, break the glass. He's clean.
Yay, God. Where's the shitter? Now, with a proper sense of closure, you'd receive your paltry fee and be promptly vacated from the premises. So while your work of purifying one's soul was well appreciated,
bro, and you get like free food though, no? I feel like this is a W side hustle.
You were looked down upon, even outcasted. The belief was that
because now you have all the sins.
You'd retain all of these absorbed sins, polluting your own soul in the process. That being the case, sin eaters were forced to live reclusive and isolated lives, being hated, ridiculed, and shunned by the locals. Until it was time to deep throat a sin or 12. It's not exactly clear how the tradition of sin eating was started. Some believe that it derives from the Jewish tradition of the scapegoat, a literal goat that was imbued with all of the local sins and troubles, sent out into the wilderness and actively prodded off a cliff, taking all of the town's trials and tribulations with it. Atonement complete. Thanks, Mr. Goat.
Wow, like we as a human race are like so fucking stupid, dude. It's unreal. We fully believed that like we could just like put the fucking every bad thing you've done onto a goat and then just throw it off a cliff, and that makes it better.
For sin eating, it seems that the tradition was finally laid to rest in the beginning of the 20th century with the death of Richard Munslow, the last known sin eater in England.
Dude, 1906? I mean, that's like a long time ago, but that's still like modern day history. Like, we're almost at the roaring 20s there.
He reportedly was a humble and well-loved farmer who took on the job after the premature deaths of his children. Very sad. All in all, sin eating really was a self-sacrifice when you look at it, trading in any sense of social standing for a few pence. But hey, free bread and beer.
That's what I'm saying. You know, you're a poor guy starving to death. It's like, all right, I'll eat your sins.
If you thought your childhood was rough.
What was this? Powder monkey. Oh, you just gotta like run back and forth cannon powder.
If you thought your childhood was rough, imagine dipping, diving, ducking, and dodging your way through cannon fire while slugging a heavy sack of gunpowder on a ship in the middle of the ocean. That's what powder monkeys had to deal with almost on a daily basis. So while
they were kids,
may have been pissed at your mom for taking your Game Boy away for a few days, powder monkeys were grateful if they even saw tomorrow. Back during the Age of Sail, naval warfare was a pretty common occurrence. Ships just blasting big metal balls at each other in hopes of sinking the other guy faster or causing enough damage to warrant a surrender. In order to give yourself a fighting chance, you needed a well-trained, well-supplied crew who knew their way around cannons. Besides ammunition, the cannons needed a propellant to send those cannonballs barreling at the faces of the enemy. That propellant, of course, was gunpowder. In the heat of battle, every trained sailor needed to man their stations and execute their responsibilities in order to have a decent shot at survival.
Dude, I feel like I could be a fire fucking, like, pirate captain. I'm so serious. I think I could run that shit. We'd run training drills. You know, we'd fast load cannonballs. You know, cut the reload time down. No, I'm serious. I would treat that shit like a video game. I feel like they didn't practice enough. I feel like a lot of the time they just went into battle and it's like, yeah, they had military training, but it's like, bro, you could really chop down the loading time on these fucking things. I can never get over the fact that, like, in the Revolutionary War, the battle consisted of everybody lining up in a line and shooting a very inaccurate gun and then standing in front of the guy that's pointing a gun at you and spending 2 minutes reloading and fucking, you know, pushing the metal ball down back into your gun. Like, why are we in a line right now? We're making it easier for them to hit us. I know it's like, okay, now we're shooting a wall of bullets and we're able to hit something. Why don't we shoot, separate, merge back, shoot, separate? Like, I don't understand. There had to be a better way to fight. Like, I haven't read Sun Tzu's Art of War, but like, there's no way in those like early gun times that was the best play.
But one responsibility that didn't need much training outside of carry this shit and run over there was that of supplying powder to the cannoneers. Since there wasn't much to the job description,
they spread out once guns became accurate. Yeah, and then it was guerrilla warfare. But like, still, like, guns aren't accurate. All right, I'm not about to walk in. Like, dude, they would just walk at each other and shoot. And sometimes it'd be like, oh, fuck, they're hitting a flank. They're a mile away. They're a mile away. They're flanking. They're flanking. Oh. Take fire. What the fuck? I'm running away, dude. I'm not. What? And it's like, they have the flag bearer, and like, say the flag bearer gets shot in broad daylight. Somebody else has to go pick it up. You're just dead. Just for the symbolic nature of like holding the flag up. I'm like, we're just losing a man. Oh, let me put my gun down and go pick up the fucking flag. What?
Task was given to young boys, usually between the ages of 12 and 14.
Then you're not respected. Okay, I'm not respected.
You see, back in this time,
You're like actively killing your chances of winning. Like, I'm just going to target the flag bearer. Because that gets 2 for 1. You kill the guy that's holding the flag. Now a guy's got to put down his gun and go pick it up.
The 16th and 19th centuries, people were just cranking out kids.
Or some jackass who's playing the drums. Gets his head clean blown off with a cannon.
Especially the poor. Simultaneously,
it's a war crime. The guns were inaccurate. You can't say that I could go, I didn't mean to shoot him. I was aiming that way.
Nature was just cranking out infectious and deadly diseases, and industry was cranking out fatal working conditions, both of which were promptly streamlining children into the orphanage pipeline. This, of course, caused orphanages to become overburdened, and they needed some relief. And where's the best place to put able-bodied youngsters just looking for any kind of future?
The army!
The military, of course. European and eventually American navies were scooping up hundreds of impoverished chaps each year and dumping them on ships to take on the role of powder monkey, more often than not against their will. But the young lads were quicker, more agile, and physically smaller than their adult counterparts, making them perfect candidates for the job. During a battle, each boy would quickly carry at least 2 leather cases housing powder cartridges from the ship's powder magazine deep down in the hull, all the way up to the cannons. A dangerous job for sure, but a critical one for the success of...
Mr. Smith just said, made him grow up. Yeah, made him get some hair on their chest. Yeah, did him good.
The skirmish.
Same thing with chimney sweeps. Yeah, go jump in that hole.
Oi, lad.
Go jump in that hole. Here's a broomstick.
Bring me that very explosive powder, eh? And be quick about it.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
It's because guns weren't accurate and standing in a line was the only way they found to hit the enemy. Muskets hit inaccurately and had a row of them guaranteed that the enemy gets hit. Hitting a flag bearer wasn't a war crime. It showed that their patriotism. Bro, listen. Okay, standing in a line proves accuracy. Why don't they stand in an arc? Why don't they surround the enemy spaced out so they're all aiming in a diverging point where even if they're inaccurate, they're likely to still hit an enemy, but they're not a wall. So individually, the odds that you get hit are extremely low. You know, hey, let's spread out in groups where we just go doom, 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 and aim like inward. They did do that. Yeah, but all the shit you see is like people in like literal lines just fucking shooting, standing like a foot apart from each other.
Man, that's a good lad. In exchange, the young fellows were clothed, fed, and given...
You're gonna shoot at one person. No, I'm gonna shoot at the group of idiots that are fucking lined up, aiming at me alone, right? All right, you'll kill me. I'm one person. We all shoot at you from different directions. We just killed 10 of you.
Beds, even a little bit of education to fill their head.
Dude, it's wild how high ground in like early war times was just GG's. We're on a hill. It's over. No point in fighting. You've lost. Even now, having high ground's crazy, but like back then, dude, oh my God. Having high ground, it was just, you're cooked. We're just going to aim cannons at you and it's over.
The plan was to have the boys eventually become official full-time members of the Navy, assuming that they survived to adulthood. Yet despite the fact that they were a key part of the crew, they held no formal naval rank on the ships which they served. Now, while it was nice to have a place to call home, clothes on your back...
Oh my God, this is a real powder monkey.
...and food in your belly, it of course came with the steep price of witnessing the horrors of war. Just to clarify, I said that powder monkeys were usually between the ages of 12 and 14. But in reality, some were much younger, with some documentation showing cases of children as young as...
Jumpin' Jim and Legless Larry.
7 years old. These little guys were subjected to watching...
Bro, there's zero chance a 7-year-old would be good at delivering gunpowder.
Their fellow crewmen being blown to smithereens, impaled by split bits of ship, blinded by shrapnel, or having limbs ripped from rogue cannon fire. None of which they were immune to themselves, mind you. It wasn't until the end of the War of 1812 that formal regulations were put in place, preventing any recruitment of powder monkeys under the age of 12 from serving on ships in the United States. The British followed in suit with an age limit of 13.
Bro, you're a 7-year-old on a fucking warship. Oh my god.
For the role, though these age restrictions were still often ignored.
And you're getting targeted, dude. They board your ship, you're just easy kills. Like, and they're gonna kill you. Because, I mean, like, maybe they take you captive if you're lucky or some shit, but, like, they're just gonna kill you.
This did, however, fully die out in the mid-1800s once child labor laws were put in place and technology made the role obsolete. Sorry, kids. Looks like it's a big old box of PTSD for Christmas this year.
Uroscopist.
Medieval medicine was wild. Physicians back then were really just throwing anything at the wall to see what stuck, which led to a bunch of strange medical practices that would, luckily, fall out of favor once modern medicine emerged. One such practice was that of uroscopy, the art and science of checking out your pee to determine your health. Now,
oh my god, dude. Was there like a guy that would like taste your urine? No fucking way. Why is this the Epstein Island here? What the fuck?
I know what you're thinking. Isn't this still used in the modern day? Yes, but no. Urinalysis, as it's practiced today, uses chemical, physical, and microscopic analysis of urine samples to generate quantitative data for diagnosis.
Versus a guy just going, yeah, I think you're gonna die soon.
Uroscopy.
That tasted bad. Let me say this nicely. That was gross.
On the other hand, well, it had dudes snooping, sniffing, and sipping your pee. Well, Doc? I need a second opinion.
And what is that guy doing? Is he comparing the urines of like healthy people and unhealthy people and then determining that like if your urine tastes like an unhealthy guy, you're gonna be unhealthy?
Yeah. Now,
that actually doesn't seem like bad logic to me. Like, I'm serious. Out of all the dumb shit that, like, people did medically, where it was like, oh, smells are the reason you're getting sick during the bubonic plague. Like, having a guy drink the pee of a dying man and a healthy man, and then now you know the taste, it's like, okay, now let me just taste other people's urine, and if it tastes like the unhealthy guy, you're probably going to be unhealthy. But, I mean, I feel like that would be, like, semi-true if you had, like, weird kidney problems.
You might be surprised to know that the practice of uroscopy has been around for thousands and thousands of years. The earliest known evidence...
Damn, bro, you think they were getting paid well to drink people's piss?
Evidence that historians have dates all the way back to the 4th millennium BC, where some ancient Sumerian physicians took note of urinary color. Perhaps the most profound early evidence that we have comes from the ancient Egyptians around 1550 BC. This is the Ebers Papyrus, a 65-foot-long medical scroll from ancient Egypt's New Kingdom era. This single document details over 800 diagnoses and remedies for all kinds of conditions ranging from skin problems, eye problems, burns, tumors, a limp, broken bones.
I don't know, dude. If you're alive in like the year 4000 BC and you pee black, it's over. Like, it's just over, man. Now it's like, okay, sure, but I'm not going to like a urologist in the year 4000 BC to stare at my pee and be like, yeah, this is bad.
Bird's teeth, brown parasite.
I'm going to prescribe you to eat 3 mullein leaves.
And of course,
that'll cure you.
Urinary conditions. The study and examination of urine continued for a while, but the formal occupation of uroscopist is believed to have been introduced between the 4th and 7th centuries in the Byzantine Empire.
Didn't you drink piss? Yes, I've drank my own piss multiple times on accident. On accident. Keep that in mind. One time, I'm not going through these stories again. Yes, I've drank my piss on accident. It tastes like really thick, warm salt water, if you're curious. Pee tastes like really gross salt water. All like slimy salt water.
Empire, hitting its peak in the Middle Ages. According to medieval Welsh medical texts, it was believed that urine was the filtrate of the
Tell us the story. I'm like a freshman or sophomore in high school. I'm playing Black Ops 3 Search and Destroy. Maybe I was in 8th grade. I'm playing Black Ops 3 Search and Destroy, because I think that's when it came out, actually. I might have been in like 7th or 8th grade. I'm playing Black Ops 3 Search and Destroy. It's mid-round. I have to pee. I can't run to the bathroom. I pee in a bottle that I was just drinking out of. I put it back where I was drinking out of. Moments later, I go, I'm quite thirsty. And instinctively, I grab the bottle. I sip it. I go, that's piss. Yuck. spit it out, wash my mouth, move on, right? I do it again like 6 months later. Then there was another time where I was drunk at my friend's house and I packed a water bottle in my bag, my backpack, because we were going to go to a bar. I was going to sleep at his house. So I pack a water bottle in my bag and I fall asleep. I wake up and I go, thirsty. Reach into the bag. It's very dark. I start drinking and about like 2 gulps in, I go, that's piss. And I put it down. And I go, I hope it was my pee. I assume it was my piss. But at some point, I think I had to have stood up and peed in the bottle in the middle of the night or something. I don't really know, but yeah.
Or humors: black bile, yellow bile, phlegm, and blood. Of course, we now know that
there might have been a 4th time, but I think there was 3.
Your pee is the product of your kidneys filtering your blood and excess water, but hey, medical science was still a baby back then. Because of this
how do you pee in a bottle? You aim the pee into the bottle. So easy. What do you mean? I've pissed in a bottle 1,000 times. 1,000 times I've peed in a bottle. It's hard for women? Yeah, because they don't have a fucking rod to aim with. You're just, you're just guessing.
Uroscopists believe that urine...
Gatorade bottle's the easiest, but you could pee in a water bottle. There was one time where, those like snack water bottles? There was one time I was at like a track meet and I really had to pee. Or we were going to a track meet and we only had those bottles and I filled like 4 of them. It was like I was like bottling like alchemy, like or alchemist chemicals. It was like done, had to cut the pee, throw it away. Fill another one.
Was the end all be?
Dude, I told y'all there was one time we're going to a track meet that was far away. It was like 5 hours. And my friend had to pee, but he didn't have a water bottle, and everybody held their water bottle. Like, we wouldn't stop. So all the guys had piss bottles. Like, you would just drink water out of a bottle, and then you would pee in that bottle, and then you would dump it out at the track meet, like when we got there. And, well, there was one time that I filled my water bottle, and I still had to pee. So I went, I need to dump this out. So I didn't want to wait till we stopped fully. So I was like, oh, I'll just dump it out when we're going slow. And I'm sitting in the middle of the bus and I'm dumping the pee out, but the fucking wind resistance is just slapping the pee right into the side of the bus. So the whole side of the bus is covered in my piss. And so I just go, well, and I just pee in the bottle. We get to the meet and I step out of the car and bro, the whole side of the bus is just stained with piss. I just leave. I come back, the bus is clean. I guess the bus driver might have assumed something happened. But there was another time, it was a spring meet, and I don't know where we were driving, but we were driving far. And my friend had to pee, but he didn't bring a bottle, so he peed in a Dorito bag. But he filled it so much that he was holding it like this, and we hit like a speed bump, and he went, oop, and then the bottle just smacked the ground, and the piss went everywhere. The piss went everywhere. It starts like dripping down. It starts like dripping down the aisle. Oh my God, it was hilarious.
All for determining a person's health status, and thus it was the most important substance to study. The most telling quality of the urine was its color. So after collecting a fresh sample, a real fresh sample, the color was immediately observed. But a problem with qualitative analysis is that it's completely subjective, whereas quantitative is objective. When it comes to subjectivity, one PP doctor may interpret the same color differently than another. For objectivity,
gotta get multiple opinions then.
Numbers are numbers. There's no argument there. In order to mitigate subjectivity and establish some sort of consistency, the piss percipients often constructed quick reference guides,
a piss wheel of sorts, a color wheel,
to use as a standard for diagnosis, sharing their knowledge across heavily detailed manuscripts. As an example, if your urine was clear, you might have some spleen issues. If it was dark red, your liver's too hot. Green, you've got jaundice. Black, well...
Yo, if I'm pissing green or black, it's over. You're bleeding like if you piss black, you're bleeding profusely into your urine, right? Like into your kidneys. Like you're gonna die. Like if you're pissing black.
Wait,
is black not normal? No. If you're pissing black in modern day, you just go to a hospital. But like if you're pissing black in like the fucking 1200s, you're fucking cooked.
Like you're in a thing. Oh.
Wow. That's just blood. It's just bloody urine.
Oh, God. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be doing too well if you're inking
Bro posted that shit on Reddit. Is this normal? Is this normal? Question mark.
out your dink. While you had the visual
fucking pee and grape juice
aspect, uroscopists also ventured down the avenues of smell and taste to solidify the reasonings if a diagnosis couldn't be immediately deciphered from color alone.
Wow, dude. Literally just smelling the fucking urine bottle.
Urine that tasted sweet was evidence of diabetes, whereas stinky pee-pee usually meant infection. Now, while this may seem
what if they were eating asparagus?
Silly looking at it through a modern lens, there was some validity to the practice. Uroscopists were able to properly diagnose conditions like diabetes and jaundice through their practices. Diagnosis was great and all, but without proper and effective treatment, you're not going to be making much progress, except just being closer to the grave. It's like if someone tells you, hey, your car is broken, and then proceeds to offer no meaningful solution. At that point, they're just taking the piss.
Garden hermit.
The ultra wealthy really love spending their money on stupid shit. They love it, in fact. When you've got more money than you could spend in 50 lifetimes, why not? Dumping the most expensive champagne on luxury watches, a fifth mansion on the beach, rigging elections, whatever tickles their sacks. But ostentatious spending is nothing new. You see, back in the 1700s, wealthy estate owners in England, Ireland, and Scotland were bored out of their skulls. I mean, think about it. The extent of dopamine rushes back then were what? Attending yet another opulent ball, hunting some wildlife, racing a horse or two, then putting them down when they don't win. And when you felt like a real degenerate, you had excessive gambling. But these frivolous activities got stale real quick. There needed to be something fresh, something grand, something right in your own backyard. That's when the idea of the English landscape gardens started to bloom, transforming sprawling grounds of estates into picturesque and serene scenes. Replacing the clear-cut and formal gardens of their French counterparts, English landscapes were to appear engineered by nature itself, with natural slopes, ponds, groupings of trees and flowers, a nice boulder or two.
How is that interesting, though? Like, what? How does that provide entertainment?
And
it's just like a better backyard.
Organic decoration. These established wonderful getaways for owners and guests alike to retreat and get in touch with nature. But for some, all the stone and trees and grass just wasn't cutting it. Something was missing, something human, like a person. Believe it or not, some wealthy fellas sought out to hire real-life people as decorations for their gardens. Take, for example, one Joseph Pocklington. Born into a wealthy banking family and receiving his inheritance at just 26 years old, his priority was to just spend the shit out of it. After all, what's the point of having money if you don't spend it? As my dad always tells me, you only live once, son. Enjoy it. Well, Mr. Pocklington over here made damn sure he was going to enjoy the life he was given. After purchasing his own private island on a lake, he commissioned the construction of his own armed fortress, a druid temple, and several natural grottos. In order to make the estate seem more lively, he advertised employment for a man to live in
wanted man for my garden. And he just watched the guy live in his garden. That is so fucking weird.
His garden, demanding that the man, quote, live for 7 years without washing or cutting his hair.
Live for 7 years without washing or cutting his hair? So every day you just check up on like, oh, is this guy dead or not? He has to like, he's forced to just be in like some secluded area.
Hair or nails. The man was to never speak or interact with any guests and would spend his lonely—
Oh my God, you would have your own little gnome. Yeah, you would have like a guy that you would watch from afar and just be like, what's he doing today?
Days in an artificial cave. The basic idea was for guests to observe a man in his most natural state, untouched by societal influence. If the man was able to carry out these conditions, he would be paid the equivalent of about $100,000 in today's money. Now that's spread over the whole 7 years, so—
That is pretty bad. $100K in 7 years?
So it's not really that much. But the position—
But does he get fed or does he have to like hunt for food?
Was dubbed the ornamental garden hermit. Now get this, Pocklington was not the only fella to come up with this idea. Others employed their own hermits with much more lenient rules. Perhaps the most well-known example was the Hill family from Shropshire. Their botanical bro was dubbed Father Francis, and he fully interacted with guests, told stories, and dispensed his own wisdom, all while maintaining a mysterious yet comforting presence.
I want to see the hermit, mummy. I want to see the hermit.
The trend of the ornamental garden hermit lasted just over a century, finally being uprooted in the 1830s in favor of—
Yo, that really does suck as a job, though. Like, I feel like I'd rather be the guy, like, having to, like, taste pee and shit than, like, actually just live alone for 7 years and not interact with humans. Like, having a day job where you kind of look at pee and once in a while you gotta drink the pee, it's like, that's better than being, like, actually fully alone. You would go insane, would you not? A part of your job requirement is you can't interact with anyone.
Of living statues. And to answer your—
That's horrible. Like, you don't get to live. You're literally a hermit. You have to fucking live in a cave for 7 years.
Question, no. Garden gnomes were not inspired by the garden hermit. Those came from Germanic folklore, hundreds of years prior. But they'll still guard your garden as best they can.
Wow.
The worst jobs in—
All right, we gotta watch that another day now. We got a royal butt wiper. Oh my god. Watch that? No, we're gonna watch that another day. That's gotta be watched another day. That is so interesting. Royal butt wiper. And they've roped me back in.